That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Daily Download. My name is Smoke the Alien. Plenty on the agenda for today. New paper claims that you could climb through a wormhole to a distant galaxy. New chip rewires itself like the brain to help AI learn continuously. And these are all the ways that scientists believe aliens could contact us. I thought that'd be a little bit of an interesting article to cover. Potentially moving into just, showing the enigmas of the modern age, as we do around here, as we discuss those kinds of topics. But without further ado, introducing a good friend of mine, Mr. Manticore.
Why, hello, Smoke the Alien.
Hello there, Manticore. How are you?
Yeah, good, yourself?
Yeah, I'm all right. Getting on.
Another day, another dollar, so they say.
Yes. So, like they do say that, but do they really know what they're saying?
No, not really, I don't think so.
Ryan Cardinal says, touch my enormous vastness. Yes. We may dive into the cosmic void a few times today. Yeah. What do you know? What have you been doing?
What have I been doing?
Yeah.
Housework, mostly today.
Very nice. I've been doing a bit of that myself. A bit of the mundane.
Yeah.
Keeps the
I
gears.
have this habit of leaving my washing for a week, and then I have to do it all at once.
Manticore. It's terrible. I do my washing on Sundays. There's nothing wrong with
that. Washing day.
Yeah. Of course, if you've
I should probably set it to like a specific day.
Yeah, if you've got enough clothing to last the week, then I don't see a problem with that at all.
I got too much clothing. That's my problem. I get rid of some of it.
Do we use too much? Are we not eco-friendly enough these days? Some people probably do their washing once a month.
I know people that don't even wash their jeans; they just sponge them off.
That's just nasty.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, you can get that faded look.
It's supposed to be washed.
Let's say again.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be washed. Apparently, they're supposed to be
jeans.
Clothed offwards. Like,
who makes up these ridiculous rules? The fashion industry.
I think it was Levi jeans when they first brought out Levi's.
Yes. Get your sweaty stank jeans on. We're going out to party.
Get your stank jeans on.
The ladies love
in the washing machine.
The ladies love the sweaty stank jeans, don't they? Yeah.
I don't know. I wash mine every week, so.
I'll just say before we go any further, this entirety of the show is sponsored by our book Artifice, Re-Animate, a dystopian sci-fi. Well, let's go through the many categories that we cover, from fantasy to 60 pages of action-packed sci-fi, dark futurism, large-scale world-building, character-driven mystery, nightmarish dystopian dread, ancient civilizations, philosophy, and quantum blockchain artificial intelligence. If any of that piques your interest, That's the first universe within our within the 3 universes that we've written at Core Comics. Hopefully, hoping to get this one off the ground, out to the people who back it. Pretty proud of this. Pretty proud of how it's all coming together, slowly but surely. But that's the that's how it rolls, you know. When you're with such a large project and the first time you've undertaken an endeavor like this, things don't always go to plan. They don't always come together exactly to the number how you envision them, but that's okay. You do what you can. So if you want to support the show, if you want to support us as creators, if you want to support the people involved, the talent involved, Vic King, our artist who's taken on the mantle of Artifice, the Barbuscos who's taken on the coloring job, and a few other people scattered around as well who've contributed very much so over time to the vision, potentially helping us move in the direction that we'd ultimately dream of achieving. If you want to do that, you can back at the entry tier of the original wraparound cover. It'll get you 1 copy of the book, as well as this piece here in the form of a poster, or you can get it the other way around. That's the Illyria variant version, where this will be the cover, and then you'll get the wraparound cover as a poster. So those are the 2 entry tiers. You can also get the collector's combo. You'll get 2 7x10 sketch cards along with both copies of the book. You get the original art pages as well. The original art fan edition as well is the 7x10. The collector's combo includes 2 smaller sketch cards.
Yeah.
Also, the original art pages are for sale. Highly recommend grabbing those as they come off the line, as they gradually get produced. Both the Illyria variant and the original wraparound cover are also for sale as one-of-a-kind pieces. And finally is the Plasma Recruit tier. If you wish to get drawn into the book, send us a shot of your mugshot, and we'll draw you into the book as a fearless member of the Plasma Militia Resistance Group based in Velrona, which is a city, it's part of the continent, but in Artifice Re-Animate. So,
and you'll be immortalized in fiction forever.
Forever.
Forever, ever?
Forever, ever. No, get out of here, Miss Jackson.
Miss Jackson.
All right. That's Artifice Re-Animate. Yeah. Very proud of it. Yeah.
Back it today, back it often.
All of that cliche shit that John Malin says.
Yeah, I know, I just like saying it.
Stank and dank. Says Ryan Cardinal. Yeah. So jump into the spaceship, and we'll get this journey underway.
Fasten your seatbelt.
Washing, Manticore. Washing. Washing. Oh, I'm just curious. Yeah. Interesting. We might as well be talking about the weather, Manticore. Might as well be.
But washing.
Nice sunny day here. Yeah. All right. So let's get speculating, shall we?
Gotta keep it speculating.
Yes. New paper claims that, yes, you could climb through a wormhole to a distant galaxy. Where do you stand on?
You can.
Where do you stand on wormholes, Manticore?
Yeah, I think they might be portals.
You think they might be what, sorry? I need to turn down my music.
Portals.
Yes, potentially. The theory shows what happens beyond the event horizon. You ever been beyond the event horizon, Manticore?
No, I haven't.
No, me neither.
I've always wanted to go.
Not literally. Yeah, I've never climbed into a black hole before, but I'm sure it'd be a fun journey getting spaghettified.
Spaghettified.
Yes,
pumped
that's
out the
the
other
term.
side in millions of pieces.
That's the term that they use for it. Yeah, spaghettification. Wormholes are a
I don't know
fascinating
if I would
concept.
like the sound of that.
No, it doesn't sound too inviting, does it? Does it?
No, not really.
Unless you're Italian, of course, then I'm sure it.
Oh, then. Spaghetti bolognese.
Wormholes are a fascinating concept in physics that postulate passages that connect two different points in space-time, typically black holes, together. Now, the theorized wormhole, I'll just continue. They'll probably say something more further about it, and then I'll get more into it. Think interstellar or event horizon. These wormholes could allow a person to jump into one black hole and emerge in a totally different galaxy, in a totally different part of the universe.
Come on, Morty.
Yeah. No, we don't do time travel. We don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, most leading hypotheses surrounding wormholes suggest that they would collapse as soon as they form due to instability. However, one new theory, slated to be published in the Journal of Modern Physics D, posits that actually wormholes can remain stable enough for objects to enter on one side and leave through another. Fascinating. Let's find out more about this intriguing theory. They don't give us much, but the theory by Echo. Oh my God, I'm gonna butcher that. So, a computer scientist, Pascal Coiran, relies on the Finkelstein metric to describe the movements of objects in and around a wormhole. This metric differs from the more often used, the Schwarzschild metric, which breaks down once an object reaches the event horizon, meaning the point at which no object can escape the pull of a black hole, according to a life sciences write-up of Coiran's work.
How did they work this out? Like by simulation? Is that how they do it?
I don't know yet. It's math.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's at that point that they're just theorizing it. I'm sure they've just using the Eddington-Franklin metric, though, Coiran was able to discover mathematically. He was able to mathematically simulate a path for an object into a black hole. Oh my God, butchering the fucking editing here. And through a wormhole instead of breaking down at the event horizon. Now, very interesting. Brings up stuff that I've written, like the Crossbones and Cosmos and stuff. There's a lot of that jazz going on in there. So, of course, this doesn't necessarily mean that jumping through any old black hole will send you across the universe. However, it does pose a very interesting theory that shows that wormholes wouldn't just instantly collapse as soon as they're created. So at least we can find mathematical stability in the idea. Yeah, I guess that's a start, right?
What causes them to collapse? Do you know?
What causes a black hole to collapse? It radiates until it. What
just dies out. Like,
you mean like a black hole to end, or you mean actually like it's just mass compressed down to like compression of and then
it's weird because they've never actually like seen these things, have they? Really? Like,
yes, they have. What? They
have.
Yeah, they have.
Okay.
Yeah. They've just found one floating through the cruising through the galaxy by itself for the first time.
Just cruising.
Yeah, just cruising. You know,
scenic tour.
There's a wait a minute. So usually you get a supernova explosion. That's usually the death of a star creates a black hole if the mass of the star
catalyst.
If the mass of the star is if there's enough mass there.
Okay.
But there's also ideas of like primordial black holes and them forming prior to the formation of stars and interesting. Mom spaghetti.
That's
how Warhammer. Oh, there we go. I need to learn more about it. That's how Warhammer all started. Oh, there we go. Haven't they learned yet? I need to know. What are they? Yeah. School me, Mr. Cardinal. Mom spaghetti.
I don't know much about those things. Warhammer.
I'm not I don't know too much, but I know enough, and I remember being back in high school and people were getting pretty obsessed with it, and yeah, the whole painting models aspect of it didn't really get
it's
into
a
it.
friend of mine does that.
But
He
the universe
posts on
has,
Facebook all the time.
yeah, there you go. The universe has come a long way since those humble days. So yeah, probably should get into Warhammer 40k, but
It's a tabletop game, isn't it?
yes,
Like a strategy sort of. Yeah.
pretty interesting writing in there though, and it's I hear it is a pretty fascinating universe. So probably should learn more about it.
That'd be a cool thing to like venture into too, like a tabletop game, like if it's viable at one point.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, Artifice would make a good tabletop game. I can already see how
tabletop or cards. Like,
nah, Magic the Gathering shit.
I reckon
too simple.
Nah, just a playing deck of cards. Like it'd be expensive to make though. Because
does anybody buy that shit? Does anybody still fucking?
I don't know. I would.
Would you?
I'll probably
I'd
never
like
use
to.
them though. Like, it'd just be for the novelty.
Yeah. Are you just going to play some Go Fish with some Artifice cards?
Artifice cards. Yeah. It's about the only card game I know how to play too. So
yeah.
Go Fish.
But where the curiosity is there, man, it can always, yeah. As long as you've got the right influences around you, you can thrive. So.
Amen to that.
All right, so that wraps up that article.
You don't want to do the rest of it?
Oh, that's it. There's no more.
Was that it? Shit.
That was it.
That was a quick one.
Short and sweet. Oh. Sorry,
I have so many questions about black holes that weren't answered in that article.
Oh yeah, you and theoretical physics, Matt. So.
Yeah, that's why I asked that. But see that picture there on the left? Like, is that like a simulated, like, is a simulated representation? That's how they often.
Well,
like,
yeah, I'm pretty sure
visual
that's how it's it's only simulated imagery. It's not, but well, to capture a real black hole would be, you can only capture the absence of of light and mass. I'm pretty sure. So.
Well, because they're invisible to naked eye, pretty much, aren't they?
Well, no, because they suck back practically everything in existence into it, causing a
Oh, that's you see the thing around the outside, yeah.
You'll see the event horizon. No, but it's peering into a black hole is where is what they want. That's his that's the theory as a holy grail as seeing back to the moments the universe was created. So and peering through the cosmic microwave background radiation into the moments into the earliest stages of the universe. So
just tie some astronauts to a rope and send them through.
Yeah, sure. No, just get spaghettified and then fucking
spaghettified. Then you got to answer all the questions, like explain to their families.
Yeah.
I suppose it's not a viable idea.
Ryan Carlos is starting the image of a black hole as an entire Pornhub section.
I see what you did there, Ryan Cardinal.
Yes. See how there are more abstract ideas of voids of yes, whether things that haven't even been explored yet at a singularity based level. We have fun with those as writers. We have fun with those as creators. I love the definition of singularity. It's fascinating that they use that term for multiple reasons. I mean, the simple explanation, the state or fact or quality or condition of being singular. But then the second and third definitions, and that's really what I like that. I like to explore the metaphorical implications of that kind of thing. Like the second definition in physics is at a point which a function takes an infinite value, especially in space-time, when matter is infinitely dense. such as at the center of a black hole. But then there's also the hypothetical moment when artificial intelligence and other technologies have become so advanced that humanity undergoes a dramatic and irreversible change. Could we be living in the singularity right now? Could it be manifesting around before us? Who knows?
Spoiler
Who
alert.
knows? Yeah. We have the Kingsman raid coming over from Vic King's chat. We've got Dark Gift, who was over there before. What's up, Dark Gift?
DG.
Yes, the all-consuming black hole is much different on the hub. Yes, we can live in that void all day. Yeah. Vic is greeting his people in the chat. He's done us a solid and brought over a raid. Yeah.
It's the Kang. Ryan Cardinal says the answer is yes and no.
At the same time, yeah.
Yes.
You learn to think like that, and you can have some interesting journeys throughout experience. So,
Getting there slowly, learning that.
yeah, that's right. I think the more complex the more complex you can make an ambiguous idea, the more people have to gain out of that idea, the more they can make their own interpretations from it, and they can overlay their own interpretations on top of it, and that's a concept that is at the heart of what I love to do. So, yeah. So, shall we go into the next topic?
I think we shall.
Mm.
What do you got now? What's the next one?
It's a good question, Medical. It's a good question. Could go to I think we'll go here. Let's pique my curiosity. Bloody cookies. New chip rewires itself like the brain to help AI learn continuously. So we're entering into the age. Harnessing the capability to mimic the biological processes of ourselves, as opposed to just studying, simpler forms of nature. To we are entering into
That's
a new
an
era.
interesting concept.
What's that?
Headline? The headline's an interesting concept.
We
could
could
more intensified.
Yes. Vic says the Robo Cardinal. I love that. I love how that came. I love how that manifested. That was very good. Very good. So one of the reasons for the brain's incredible power is its ability to rewire itself as it learns. Now researchers have created electronic circuits that do the same. Pretty interesting. Do you think there's
how the hell did they do that? Like, because neurons move they're alive. Like,
well, you've got.
I wonder how they replicated that in a chip. Yeah.
Neural networks are an incredible field. So we're only just beginning to tap in, and I'm I take off the position that there's more of a quantum nature to the mind than we'll ever not ever than we're currently that we're taking for granted. We're not factoring that into the equation, and in the collective mind as well. So Ryan says, just posted, Neuralinks will help women have orgasms on demand. I think I saw that, actually. I think that's actually on my... Yes, marriage at first sight. Oh, no, wait. That's...
Finally.
Yeah. All right, we'll cover that next. We'll cover that next for you fiends. Yeah. Well, that's horrific, says Chuck. What's that? The idea that... Yeah. Which part? I'm sure there are many horrific things happening in the world right now, but... I think creating a chip that mimics the human mind is fascinating. Now, when that chip will form consciousness, there's plenty of speculation to be had there. So, all right. After we finish this article, I'm going to throw the link out in the CG Nights, and maybe we can discuss some Neuralink will help women have orgasms on demand. It's a fascinating subject. Yeah.
Now, finally, the invention everyone needed.
Does that prospect make you feel inadequate, Manticore? No, I'm just kidding, bro.
Not really.
Have we been made redundant in the orgasm giving department? All right.
You got to get laid for that to be an issue. So like,
because I mean, I prided myself on my orgasm giving abilities over my lifetime. So yeah,
I did.
Now they're just taking everything from us. These machines.
Nothing is sacred anymore. Not even orgasms.
Not even orgasms. Not even the. You know much about the tantric ways, Manticore?
I read I did some research into tantric because it was like.
Of course, everybody has,
to say the least.
Yeah,
but I don't know if I believe it. Like,
there's more. There's more than meets the eye
like,
to the practice,
yeah.
but on the surface level,
like I've watched some crazy like sex therapists do some weird shit like
that's
tantrically,
what I mean.
and like and I don't know if they sold me on that shit. Like.
Not sold on the practice. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I don't know.
I
We
think
can
it
go
might
down
have
a
been
rabbit
like
hole if you want.
a bit of a facade.
We can spiral into the vortex, or we can, yeah. Vic believes that our parasites are taking over people's brains and subjugating their souls. He's totally on board with it by the looks of it. No,
that explains a lot.
Efforts to mimic brain in silicon, a field known as neuromorphic computing, have a long pedigree and have seen significant investments for computing powerhouses like Intel and IBM. I'm interested more in what they're doing in the quantum realm, to be honest, rather than because there's Moore's law. There's a limit to the amount of transistors that you can fit on a chip. There's an ultimate end game for silicon-based processing, and that's and we're rapidly approaching that that era. So that
what intrigues me about it is like how does it because neurons reconfigure, like, you know what I mean, like to learn, like, so how do they replicate that in a chip? That's like
I guess we'll find out
because the chip's built like as it is, isn't it? Like,
but it's all about rewiring it's about the rewiring of neural pathways rather than
replicate it with wiring
the neurons themselves. So at least that's to my understanding anyway. Chuck has fallen into the vortex with us. Sex robots and orgasm implants. I mean, if this is the future of humanity, I guess. Well,
oh my god!
Oh my god! We'll have no choice but to say no.
It's cattywampus.
Circular. I just treat a lady like a didgeridoo. Circular breathing and whatnot. That's it. I can.
Yeah. I heard the alphabet works wonders.
So I'm a beatboxer. I am quite familiar with the practice of. Yes, that's right. Of circular breathing. Not to mention the insane
bass makes it go.
All right. I'm almost diving into the vortex here. Almost. So
you're like
my toe is in the black hole. Nasty.
Yeah, come back.
Chuck says he's sub just for that. Thank you, Chuck. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Hail Chuck Ridley.
Yeah, we get a little bit wild around here sometimes, Chuck, especially when we get our guests in, when we get our panelists in, and we start. Yeah, things get a little bit wild around here, but that's okay. You got to explore that. So yeah.
Ryan Cardinal says the black hole nasty, eh?
Look, I was using a very clear, defined definition of what I meant by my toe is in the black hole. You do what you got to do. Right? You do what you got to do, Robot Cardinal. All right.
Yeah. Hashtag birds aren't real.
So far, most researchers focused on replicating the functionality and the connectivity of biological neurons and the synapses, and that's where it's at. Is the connections between the neurons, not the actual. But lay the foundation with the neural network, and then let it make its own connections itself, I guess. In the hope of replicating the brain's incredible learning efficiency. One feature of neurons that has received less attention is the way they're able to recognize themselves in response to experience. I like that. This powerful capability allows the brain to change both its structure and function as it learns. We've got a bit of neuroplasticity going on. As soon as you can start mimicking those biological processes, that's who knows. Definitions of consciousness, definitions of self-awareness. They're pretty skew. So ultimately can optimize its underlying hardware to new challenges on the fly. Now, though, a team led by engineers from Purdue University has demonstrated new circuit components whose functions can be reconfigured with simple electronic pulses. Well, I see what they're doing, but it's not quite. It's mimicking there. It's
close, but no cigar.
Yeah, still close, but nowhere near what's actually happening. So.
Chuck Ridden says, well, Vic and Dark Gift sent me here, so I kind of expected a certain level of degeneracy.
Oh, that's all right then. That's all right. See? Legends. Cheers, guys. And cheers to you, Chuck, as well, for coming along. We've got Hex Allen in the chat as well.
Comics is in the chat.
There we go.
Yo, Hex.
Hello. How are you there? Been a while.
You right there, mate.
You right there, mate. We'll open up. So I want to go into that what Ryan said before as well. Keep it a little bit light. We'll dive into some memes after the hardcore brain grind.
I'll try and find an article on that.
Yeah, cool. After the bulk of the download. The new devices reported on this week, reported on last week in Science, are made from material called perovskite nickelate. Never heard of it.
Yeah, never. What was it again? Say it again.
It's a solid cell. Okay. No worries. Perovskite is a material that has the same crystal structure as the mineral calcium titanium oxide. Okay. Intriguing. Whose electrical properties can be altered by adding hydrogen ions at particular locations in the lattice-like structure. Okay, cool. I know plenty of wacky-dacky physics that goes on in that. In that process of. The researchers found that certain configurations of hydrogen ions could create patterns of conductivity. Right. So that replicated a variety of different electronic components. Okay. More importantly, they also found that they could shuffle around the locations of these hydrogen ions by applying electrical pulses at different voltages. Yep. That's old news. This makes it possible to shift from one configuration to another on demand, right? So
okay, that makes sense.
Making these lattice and crystalline structures. Allowing the same device to take on the attributes of a wide range of electronic building blocks simply by applying current. So the devices are also very stable. The research showed that the hydrogen atoms stayed put for at least 6 months. That's pretty cool. With no loss in resistance, and that switching behavior still worked reliably after millions of cycles. Very cool. On top of that, the devices can be manufactured using conventional chip fabrication technology. Yes, that's what we need.
There's little deterioration, like when it comes to cycles.
That's interesting, actually.
Yeah,
I can think of many things that. So that'll extend the life of extend the curve just a little bit more for Moore's law. Oh, Ryan saying hello to Hex. Manticore dropping the link for Artifice Re-Animate in the chat. Definitely check that out if you haven't yet, guys. Just saying.
I found that article Ryan was talking about too. I sent it to you.
You sent it on Twitter?
Yeah, it's in the DMs.
All right. We're going into the vortex next.
Wait till you read the headline. It's hilarious.
The Orgasmatron. All right. I'm not getting into that yet. All right. Let's finish the science. Let's have a little bit of work before play, shall we?
Okay. Yeah.
Got to balance it out, Manticore. All
right.
Can't always be playing 24/7. It's got to be. You got to realize that
focus.
Life is part grind, part play.
Yeah, I got to find that balance.
Yeah. They also use these networks to implement what is known as grow when required. Oh God. See, now we're in the vortex. I'm like,
Ooh.
grow when required, hey? EOD. Erection on demand. All right. Neural network that creates neural network that creates.
I didn't know that's what you're doing.
Creates and prunes neurons and connections depending on the task set for it. They compared these networks to a similar kind of self-organizing network that has a fixed number of neurons. When they tested the networks on an incremental learning task, when the number of classes where the number of classes of data the model had to classify increased over time, they found the dynamic network was over 200% more accurate than the static one, using the same number of neurons in the EOD network.
That's interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's my neuroplasticity at work. Reached at its peak. They also showed that GWR networks could grow and shrink depending on the size of the problem. I'm probably boring the shit out of people here, but persevere. You know what's coming. Think about it. Orgasmatron is on the horizon. Optimizing their efficiency. Think about the Orgasmatron. Optimizing their efficiency in a way that the static network was incapable of. As impressive as these capabilities are, the technology still faces significant hurdles. In accompanying perspective article, some guy named John. No,
some guy.
Rohit Abraham John of Ethereum Zurich Point. Ethereum ETH. I don't know. Fucking. There's my non-neuroplasticity.
You did it well.
I did. John, come on.
I would have butchered that to hell.
Zurich points out that working out how to rearrange connections between these devices as they switch between functions is an outstanding challenge. However, the technology could also have applications beyond brain-inspired computing. John notes, see, told you his name was fucking John. See, what you wrote it, Abraham.
Good old John.
Good old Johnny boy. Johnny 5. Notes that the possibility of being able to create a wide variety of electrical components for the same material could be a significant simplification compared to current chip-making practices. And while it still may be early days, the researchers say they are now investigating how to combine these devices to create large-scale chips. A silicon brain that can rewire itself just like ours might. Not be too far away. All right.
The Ryan Cardinal says, look at my neuroplasticity. Look at it.
Look at it. Check it out. Flex it.
Flex that plasticity.
Flex. Well, you got that, man. You got that.
Yeah, I got there eventually.
Get to the hopper. I see what you did there. So we are past the informative aspect of all right. Keep everyone entertained for a second, man. I'm just gonna set the stage, lay the foundations for things to go off the rails a little bit.
Brace yourselves, chat.
Ease into it. You know what I'm saying?
Do I ever? Ryan Cardinal says, "Lol, flaccid plasticity."
Can you hip hop it? Flaccid plasticity.
Flaccid plasticity.
Get a bit of circle breathing in there. Get a bit of tongue action going. You know.
Yeah, the F's and the P's together. My tongue doesn't like it, for some reason. They're on their own, but the F's and the P's together, yeah.
I like to F and P every now and again. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! Jackson Vickers in the chat. He says, "Howdy everyone. Streaming all the time has been a real treat, but I'd really appreciate it if you would adjust your shows to my work schedule." Ha ha ha.
We possibly can. We're having a bit of overlapping conflict right now with a few of our co-collaborators. But I'm sure everything will find a perfect balance, and everyone will get into the time slots that they. The problem is
harmony.
Yes, perfect harmony, perfect symphony. The issue is I'm sort of liking this 1 p.m. time slot for us because it allows me to get a bunch of stuff done in the morning, and to do the research of the articles. So I'm not researching the night before, and the information comes in, comes in on time. But that said, things could happen, but the reliability aspect, and Manticore likes to do his washing at a midday.
Yeah, I'm disposed until midday doing washing.
Yeah. So at this point in the show, I think every time, I think it's going to be like 1 hour in the morning, 1 hour, sorry, at the early stage of the show, and then we open it up for the madness to ensue. So we've dropped the link into the CG Nights. Yeah, if anybody wants to come in for the second half of the show, and when I say second half of the show, I mean allowing it to go as off the rails as possible, because that's always fun. Here we go. Hold yourselves. Yeah, we'll do what we can, Jack. We'll definitely do what we can to find something that works for all, especially the core members who have. I kept it light today, Jack. I kept it light. I didn't want to, we had the Ultron in the thumbnail. It was a little bit of a deterrent. I didn't want to terrify people too much today about the future of AI, but it was a ruse. It was a ruse. It was just to educate people about.
I didn't get that until you said it. Then, like, I got there are no strings on me. Like,
yeah, I love that.
But, there
are no strings on. Great stuff.
But that's what I focused on, and not the AI thing. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, right. Who knows? Tomorrow maybe we'll have some vision in there or something. So, yeah. And then I'll scare the shit out of everybody by lulling them into a false sense of security with vision, and then drop the fucking Terminator bomb.
Existential crisis.
So who knows? Who knows what tomorrow may hold? All I know is we've got 2 articles to cover here in the second half of the show. One of them being the Orgasmatron, which Ryan Cardinal has graciously brought to our awareness.
Yeah, fresh off the press from Ryan Cardinal.
That's right. Ryan Cardinal says, time slots. No, I like time slots better. Yeah, me too, man. Imagine that. And here we go. So we have our first guest. Maybe we will get the shit scared out of us in the second half of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we will. Introducing Vic King.
Yo, what up?
Seems to be. Oh, it's not. I thought it was an Illyria piece there for a second, but then I zoomed in, and it was.
No, it's Black Sabbath.
It's a Black Sabbath. Haha.
It's Black Sabbath.
Of course, I will remain animate in the fact that I will be contributing to the writing process of Black Sabbath. Vic has already reassured me that he will be getting me on board in behind the scenes in the comfort and private of our DMs.
Hi, Vic. Slide into your DMs. It's the Kang, everybody.
He's like speechless now. Yeah, you cannot refute his the words that he told me himself. Black Sabbath is in good hands.
I see a lot of potential in that project.
It would be fitting, would it not, Vic, for Smoke the Alien to contribute to the Black Sabbath saga?
It would, but I'm not sure if you're like.
I'm not selling you on the idea.
No, here's the thing. I'm not sure if your mind is open enough to the concepts that I'm trying to.
Are you kidding me?
Down, like I want to see some growth there with but I mean, I guess AI is a
it's an angle that I'm hitting hard.
Point to jump off, but.
Yeah, I've based my entire potential creative career around the concept of AI. So, I'm stuck with the AI now. So, and the AI is stuck with me. So,
It blew our minds wide open.
That's right.
Yes. But what if the AI is actually, the emergence of the demon world amidst the world of man?
Well,
what if it is the six-headed beast?
You know that I've studied practically every theology on the planet. You know that there's heavy metaphorical influence of Artifice Re-Animate within the realms of theology. I mean, to bring it into a literal sense and to say angels and demons, I mean, that's a simplistic form of it to me. I'm looking more into the grey areas of angels and demons. So that's what
exist in humans, angel and demons.
Do they? We can have interesting debates about that. That's ground that I covered long ago, Vic. I overcame my my own inner demons, my own inner angels. So that's something that I'm already familiar with. I already trekked that territory long ago.
What up, everybody?
What is up, Ryan?
Ryan Cardinal is here.
Where did I step into? I stepped out for a bit.
Hey, Robo.
Mr. Robo Cardinal, you stepped into me trying to convince. No. But Vic reassuring me that I'll be writing for Black Sabbath. That's right.
That's right. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So,
shall we get freaky, gentlemen? I think we need a female in the room, but we don't have that luxury.
Yeah, give it enough time. Neuralink will fix that too. We're all just think that each other's a chick, and then we really know the difference.
That's not what I meant.
Damn it!
Transformations.
They always pull a fast one, only those sneaky AIs.
Yeah, some digital tranny trapping,
Don't fall into the trap.
It's a trap.
A daily download. It's transformative entertainment.
Yes, art. Transhumanist art. All right. I'm tying myself in a knot here.
Witness Smirk the pretzel.
I think my mom had that transformer. She never let me play with it though.
Why, Johnny? Why?
Top drawer in her bedroom.
Why is this
Was there a reason for
taste
it, Johnny?
weird?
Why does this transformer vibrate, mommy?
Why does it
Except
smell
when
funny?
it's transforming, but all it would do is shake.
Who makes hairy robots?
I didn't know they had what is it? What's that? Seizure versions of the Transformers?
Epilepticons.
Yeah, epilepticons.
Oh no!
That's it. There you go, Vic. There's your new title.
Epilepticons. Oh boy.
Yeah.
So
Transform and stroke out.
Yeah, there was many different article headlines, but that one was the best.
Oh, that one's the singer.
Stroke. Stroke.
We'll just leave it on that visual imagery for a while for people to get to make up their own
that's
minds.
disturbing me.
She's doing a washing manticore. What do you think
she's
this
pulling the
is?
sheets off her bed.
Pulling the sheets off the bed. She's going to clean her act up.
Yeah, that's a good wife right there.
Oh, that's what you meant by he needed to do his cleaning in the morning.
Yeah, the dirty laundry. Yeah.
I leave it open to interpretation.
Yeah, I got so many socks I got to do. It's unimaginable.
It wasn't like I was suggesting that you take every single cent that he owns. Never mind. The Orgasmatron, strange tales of a pleasure implant.
The socks are always stiff, and he hasn't even put the starch in yet.
Good lord!
Oh no, he starched them all right.
Right? Yeah.
All kinds of starch in there.
Jesus Christ! I haven't used socks for that shit since I was fucking 12.
Oh my god. So many questions that I just don't want the answer to. So
yeah, well, there you go. I know I just like beat you to the curb. Yeah.
Don't you use the term "beat me" under any circumstance.
In public, even. Jeez, right off the curb. Damn.
Pleasure-inducing implants can induce orgasms at the push of a button. Pleasurable. But as Frank Swain discovers, there's a curious history behind this technology. Have we been trying to create sex bots since the dawn of time?
Yes.
Did we
Apparently
once
so.
look upon a curvy piece of driftwood and think, wife?
Wow. Ooh.
That piece of driftwood's got curves in all the right places.
You know, if I carve out a hole in the right spot, I think this will work out just fine.
This is gonna.
Yep,
My prospects are looking up.
Ah, splinter in my dick.
Oh shit!
XL says Kangs and Thangs. Oh, hail XL.
Here we go. The degeneracy part of the show is upon us.
Trying to bring enlightenment to the world.
This is enlightenment. This is the pinnacle of enlightenment. This is the crown chakra of enlightenment. This.
Yeah, isn't that what happens when you nut? You get that pinnacle of enlightenment just for a moment,
just for a
clarity.
moment. That's right. A bit of a glimpse, and then you're back to the root. Like.
Yeah.
I see what you did there. I got that reference.
I understood that reference.
Yeah.
This month, news outlets worldwide issued breathless. Wow, you must have been really going hard. Reports of a wondrous implant that causes orgasms at the touch of a button. Boodadum. Someone on Chatterfy, whatever it is. Chatterbait.
Oh, that's Twitter.
Oh.
Same thing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Same objective. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Orgasmatron. Anybody seen Orgasmo?
Oh
it's a
yeah.
great movie.
Fantastic movie.
Great movie. Great.
And
I think
one
it's one
more
of
for
their best
Jesus.
There we go.
Stunt cock.
Patented by Dr. Stuart Malloy, is a small box wired to the spine. Oh my god, that can be that can send out waves of pleasure signals whenever the user desires. My god, isn't that Twitter anyway? Yeah, pretty sure that's Twitter anyway.
Yeah, this is just like a little bit more rewarding, I guess.
Yes, Twitter takes some investment to get a reward out of.
Oh, just imagine if you hook this up to your Twitter.
You're working it.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I can see the prospects now.
Yeah, I can't even handle the thought of that.
But dig a little deeper though, and it turns out this technology has a strange and fascinating backstory. I am a man who appreciates the deep lore. You're about this. You're about the 6th or 7th reporter to call, and I'm wondering what. Oh, so this is perspective. What is going on? A perplexed Malloy told me. His confusion is justifiable. Recent news report about the device are based exclusively on a 13-year-old story in New Scientist magazine, which recently appeared on Web Powerhouse Reddit, a user-curated repository of interesting things. In the long interim, Malloy has been trying to attract interest in funding for his device without success.
Hey, everybody who wants to come on demand. Well, there was that one dude who apparently would just like ejaculate nonstop at the most inconvenient times. I don't know if you heard about this story.
I've heard, and women who have who just don't stop orgasming and will not stop orgasming until they die. Yeah, that's.
I can't think of anything worse than that. Imagine that.
Well,
like you're in the middle of a important conversation. You're like,
Well, the worst part was when this dude had it happen at his father's funeral while he was at the casket.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody wants to come at that time.
No. I can just imagine the poor guy trying to keep it to himself.
Well, everyone thought he was having a moment of oh, my dad's dead. It's like, no, he's just.
He was mourning.
He's coming. He's.
It doesn't sound like any mourning I've ever heard.
I don't know. It's not...
Hey now.
Hey, it depends who's in bed, I guess.
Oh.
He looks like he's in so much pain.
He's suffering so much.
He's holding it together so well.
If you only knew.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yes.
Glad I can help bring this show to certain heights.
For sure.
Generous.
Oh man, that's what the second hour's about.
Okay, perfect.
And we're not even in the second hour yet, so strap in. Don't strap on, strap in.
Well, I'll just take it off then here.
Ryan, I'm trying to maintain a sense of professionalism around here.
Way ahead of myself here.
Until the end of the first hour. Okay, the question is, can we approach sex topics with one an open mind, but in a mature manner?
No,
I guess no. Probably not.
Try to talk about sex here, damn it.
Tim. I admire your optimism, Smirk.
I wanna sex you up. TikTok.
All right. Through this center, he began working. Sorry, is that where I'm at? Yes, without success. Malloy is a physician and co-founder of Advanced Interventional Pain Management. See,
wait, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, that's interesting.
He's spending so much time asking if he, saying that he can. He didn't stop to think whether he should. So
Whether he should really.
A clinic that treats patients suffering from chronic pain. Through this center, he began working with electronic implants attached to nerves in the spine. These devices send out continuous low pulses to dull chronic pain. So he was thinking, I can. Yeah, I'm a great healer. Why not be a sex god?
I have a feeling this is going to segue into a story I could tell.
So this is this is like AI BDSM. I get it.
You're into it?
It's kinky as fuck.
It is kinky. That's what the second half of the show is all about. I guess we've just we've established that today. But following an operation to install an implant, one patient reported an unusual but not undesirable effects.
Whoa, what was that?
It wasn't quite undesirable, but just go.
It wasn't bad.
It made it really tough while I was jogging, though. I'll tell you that much.
We just gotta tweak this thing some more. No, leave it as it is. Like,
serotonin levels massive.
Oh. The device emitted intensely pleasurable sensations. Malloy realized that he had a powerful technology in his hands.
With this, I can rule the world.
Men will be weak at the knees. Women also will be
weak at the knees.
My God, I'm weak at the knees thinking about the prospects. One that he thought might be used to treat men and women suffering sexual dysfunction. Sexual dysfunction. That's a bit of a horrible way to pitch it.
Well, just keep in mind, too, the amount of chicks that have never had an actual proper orgasm on the planet is very, very high.
They haven't met me. No. All right. That was over a decade ago. And while Malloy...
Liam assures us that he's good at sex and he has money.
What are you trying to say, Manticore? Are you drawing a line between me and Liam? Or...
No.
How dare you? How dare you?
I was trying to save you.
Hey, don't save me. I'm already gone.
Yeah. It's too late.
Into the black hole. Yeah. Would anybody care to read? Manticore, would you care to read?
We're up to that was over a decade ago, and while Malloy has enjoyed a successful career as a physician, progress on the orgasmatron has
progress
staled.
on the orgasm front.
Yeah, is that stale? That word? It's a bit small. I can't totally read it.
Probably stalled. I can't. I'm not quite sure what you're up to.
One stumbling block is that generators used, which cost around $25,000. Malloy is confident that the orgasmatron could get by
the orgasmatron
on much smaller power source, sufficient for about an hour's use per day.
Wait, so it's like an orgasm pacemaker. Yeah, it's a real pacemaker.
25 grand. Get the hell out of here. I could probably rig one up for like
sure
$16.
Setting the pace, like
hell, I can get you a cattle prod and fucking no.
I don't know if it'd be as enjoyable. Like,
yeah. Don't hear me out. It's a lot stronger, but you don't need it to run for an hour.
Yeah.
So that's what that should be asked the question of you. Are you after a device that provides an extended experience which climaxes, culminates in an orgasm, or are you just after to get the job done? I mean, I'm sure there's many. there's many preferences out there.
Yeah, are you looking for like a Spring Meadow experience or a back alley experience?
Right on. Right on.
I think I'm the only one that like
all with
Spring Meadow. Spring Meadow.
I'm more of a Spring Meadow guy. I'm more of a walk the journey. That like from the foreplay to the climax. Like it's a journey.
Step of the journey.
What? For what?
Yeah, well then at least you don't do that anymore.
I think that there's going to be a lot of good that comes from this. The amount of efficiency that'll happen, because anybody who's going to be using this on a regular, like they're off, they're gone. You don't have to worry about them. This is the new drug. They're going to be on the streets, ejaculating everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's
God. I just got a really bad mental image then.
I just got a dystopian image of reality.
Yeah.
Homeless people. Breeze came through the window and I just did my pants.
Well, I've already seen people with like homeless people with VRs on their head and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was it was the parallel that I got from that.
Yeah.
There'll be the VR headsets like gyrating.
Usually, you do find a majority of homeless people are homeless because they're the ones who they do not like the way reality is. So they prefer to escape reality and not participate in society.
That's surprising, actually. That's true. Like how many
I guess
are actually like homeless by choice?
Yeah. So I guess it's a perfect opening in the market for.
Yeah. You own nothing and you'll be happy, but you have orgasms.
You'll just be thrusting into the air. That's all you'll do.
Yeah.
Living your best life,
The pelvic thrust that really drives you insane.
Manticore.
Man, my hip flexors are so strong from this.
Yeah. My core muscles are...
Who needs Kegels?
Which also brings up, notice how like a bunch of crackheads and meth heads are always so jacked?
Yeah, a lot of energy to keep them sustained in their
so toned and so ripped. It's so weird.
Just the teeth you've got to worry about.
Yeah, hashtag just the teeth.
Oh shit.
Meloy is confident that an orgasmatron could get by on a much smaller power source, sufficient for about an hour's use per day. Pulsing constantly for days at a time is not, in my humble opinion, all that necessary.
To treat sexual dysfunction. You just need a little bit of a hit, a little bit of a hit.
Yeah, it's just gotta like that gets you off the mark.
How many orgasms a day do you think is a healthy amount?
42.
42? Perfect.
That's a lot of orgasms.
That's a lot of cool.
Yeah.
It's so bad it sounds like this when you're done.
I hate to be changing your sheets, Ryan Cardinal.
I'm busting that so hard, gas comes out.
Some of us have to go to work. Holy shit! You can make a good living out of voluntary inducing orgasms. That'd be
a lot more Chatterbait accounts suddenly pop up.
Yeah, they probably have to make a brand new site for it.
Yeah, you could be intrinsically linked with your Neuralink, your Chatterbait app.
Oh my god! Yeah, it'll be like Fitbit, by the end of it.
Or like Peloton.
Yeah, a whole new meaning to jacking on.
Yeah.
Jack off.
Linked in with the metaverse. Oh wow.
Oh wait. What?
What?
So I was thinking with the whole Peloton thing. So you know how they're all linked together. Mm-hmm. Everybody's on their stationary bike. But let's say that you made a device that is like some kind of like auto jerker or auto banger.
Mm-hmm.
So while you're on the bike, you can see who falls off. Like it's like, oh, they finished.
It is a race.
Yeah.
I'm winning.
So like who can go the furthest, aka who lasts the longest, or who drops out first. Now, who really won?
The true test of a man. The true test is upon us. No.
Yeah. And then you have your stats. Like it's gonna go that way anyway.
It will be. It'll be trackable on your phone. It'll be like, yeah, and maybe there'll be an overarching AI saying you've had too much orgasm for the day. Like, hopefully, there's some type of regulatory system that's involved that doesn't turn us into cooming monsters. So.
Dave, you need to eat more protein, Dave.
There's a warning.
So
that'll be that now. Dave.
So gooning is a competitive fitness.
Competitive.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Has anyone ever not heard the phrase "too much of a good thing"?
Yes, so we got to watch out for.
Mm.
It becomes a defining trait. Otherwise,
they just try to like lull us into a false sense of community. Like,
you never know. Some of us have to go to work. Unfortunately, no suitable alternative exists, and he hasn't been able to convince any medical manufacturers to design one. I don't see why, though.
I wonder why. Perfectly plausible idea.
He's just talking to the wrong people. That's all.
Yeah.
Let me hook you up with some people. I know some people.
All these naysayers. Like,
well, the fact that his like motor or whatever it is like 25 grand right off the bat. That's where you're going wrong.
Yeah.
The allure of living in a hyper pleasurable state for the rest of my existence is certainly there, but I guess there's
I don't need the orgasm version.
But the pursuit is half the pleasure. So
but it's like it brings
having
back
that handed
of society thing, like
having that,
you know what I mean, like
having that handed to you on a silver platter is it just seems like.
Well, think about like the Japanese businessman who doesn't have time for that kind of shit.
That's true. He goes in, he drinks his orgasms like he drinks his sake.
The Japanese businessman who's totally desensitized to every like pleasurable form that there is. Like,
no, it's not that he's desensitized. It's down to an art.
It's down to a fine art. It's like,
okay,
it's in and out. Like,
it's like but Iaido, the art of drawing the sword.
Yes. Then there is the issue of who pays for such an implant, right? So insurance companies will not pay for anything considered experimental and investigational, he explains. So he's really trying to seek funding for the mass production of this pleasure device.
Again, he's going about it all wrong.
Yeah, he is.
Women will fund this shit. Like.
You're not looking at the crowdfunding model, man. Come on.
Yeah. Dude is blind as hell.
Only on Indiegogo.
Or what's that new Christian one that just came out?
Oh, no.
I'm not sure that they like that on their platform.
Yeah, they got something against false gods and stuff. So
false idol worship.
Although Malloy has fitted hundreds of patients with the device for pain management.
Yeah, pain management.
Pain management. Wink, wink. Like,
you're going to make the explanation point.
I can cure what ails you, pal. Wink, wink.
Yeah, I got what you need.
Couldn't help but notice that you ain't been coming in a while there.
That's got to be mighty painful.
That was a perfect choice of accent for that statement, right?
Some of whom reported experiencing its famously positive effects. Implanting it specifically to treat sexual dysfunction would be a breach of regulations. Ooh, so there's ethical issues when it comes to
again, just ugly people not busting their nut. That's all that it is.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, but with this thing, you could be as ugly as sin and still bust a nut.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Then it becomes that's the stigma. You got it because you can't get it.
You got it because you can't get it.
Ethical implications. Despite the headlines, the device still has not been shown to be an effective treatment for sexual dysfunction. And anyone thinking
after all that,
yeah.
And by the way,
there's just so much red tape around this and anyone thinking of faking a painful condition, get it. That's how the tables have turned.
Yeah.
Anyone thinking of faking a painful condition in order to get one risks disappointment. To get approval from the FDA, Malloy would have to carry out a pivotal trial. There it is. There's a table turn, which would cost around 6 million. That's not fun. And in order to, but think of the return, Mr. Malloy. Think of the return.
So this is like an implant, right?
Yeah,
or is it an external?
Well, it seems to be like an external device. But did they say attached to the spine? So
attached to the spine, yeah.
Yeah. Like whether it's external and then like graft to the.
It looks like a pacemaker.
Okay, because we'll swing back around to the story that this was sparked in my head here. So if this is at the base of the spine, so years and years ago, I ended up tattooing this chick, literally probably in the spot that they're talking about, and she ended up having a full blown squirt orgasm.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah. But the funny thing was about like I thought she was in pain because it's a tattoo.
Did she come back? Did she come back the next day?
So this is the thing.
Like every day for a month.
She was to this date probably one of the top five hottest human beings I have ever seen in my life, and she was my downstairs neighbor's girlfriend. So I saw her all the time.
Oh, that's got to be awkward.
Well, no, this is where it gets real awkward. Is that her boyfriend was holding her hand the entire time?
Oh no!
Oh god!
So like, did we just have a three-way? What the hell was that? I'm not too sure about this.
You did, Mr.
Robocard. Her
Robocard.
boyfriend and said, "I just made her come harder than you ever could."
You can tick that off your. You can tick that off your bucket list. Achieved.
Well, when she came in wearing like. Do you know Roller Girl from Boogie Nights?
Yeah.
Let me have a look. Let me get Google. Boogie Nights.
Heather Graham.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. So basically, that's how she came into the shop with roller skates on, little bicycle shorts, top.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that's my kind of woman right there.
Yeah. So
she had it coming then, Ryan.
But yeah, it was like literally at the base of her spine, and it was the tiniest tattoo. So whatever it was hitting that spot.
There must be a erogenous zone there or something that.
Well, it might have to do with the fact too that I was also getting mad at her and telling her exactly what to do. I was like, "Shut, you fucking sit still."
Oh.
Yeah. So
holy shit.
Yeah.
Not only was it a tattoo
liked
experience,
She's like,
she liked the submissive experience.
Yeah, it's like the whole package. Like a boyfriend's being cucked.
Oh god!
This is am I in Nirvana?
The culmination of everything. Like,
yeah, and on top of it, she had to pay and then tipped me as well. So it's just like,
that's fucking perfection.
That's pimping. That's fucking pimping.
So, but here's the thing though. It was during a heat wave I was tattooing her. So the guy I tattooed the day before, he literally left a puddle of sweat on the floor. So
puddle of something else.
that's it. Because we had these like vinyl chairs, and when she got up, it was literally a pocket puddle of stuff left behind. And her bicycle shorts were like dark blue.
Wow.
I don't know what happened here. I seem to have sprung a leak.
Well, it was funny because like my body piercer, he comes up like, "Yo, man, she had a full blown orgasm." I'm like, "Holy shit! Come check this out."
Yes, she did.
And I showed him the chair, and he was like, "Holy shit!" And I was like, "Yeah, I got to clean this up now." God damn it!
We got a squatter.
That just brings back memories of high school.
So yeah, there definitely is probably a spot right where that thing goes. That's just like an auto feed, and if it is like that, it doesn't need to be implanted. It just has to be on the surface.
Did it have something to do with stimulating like nerve? Yeah, I wonder if it's nerve based. I wonder if it's
all sensation runs down the spinal column, doesn't it?
It's like right at the base of the skull, probably about like three or four finger widths down.
Interesting science.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
So yeah, this dude doesn't need fucking millions of dollars. He needs fucking couple tattoo shops and he's fucking good to go.
Yeah, he's set.
There you go. And walk away with a sweet tattoo afterwards as well. So a memento.
It was the tiniest. Yeah. It was the tiniest fucking tattoo as well. Like if you look at the size of your like pinky nail.
What was it? Just out of curiosity, what was
it was like a tiny maple leaf, like just like a little Canada maple leaf.
A little Canada maple leaf.
Like
that's even funnier.
Super duper tiny. Which is why I was getting mad at her because she's like moving and squirming all over the place. I'm like, listen, like you can't fucking move.
Calm down.
Oh, there's no
the size
baby.
Of a 10 cent. Yeah.
Holy shit, where does maple syrup come from?
Yeah. Hang on a minute.
It's so hot in here. How did that happen?
Yeah. Clean up on aisle 4. Clean up aisle 4.
Clean up. Aisle 4. How you doing there, Mr. Vic King? How's
Good.
Good. That's excellent.
Bet you're not as good as she was.
Well,
no.
So we are well into the second hour of the show. That's it. I've solidified it. That's it. That's how it's going down from now on. We go professional,
and then we go.
And then yes.
Well, it's still professional. I'm not a professional tattoo artist. I'm just talking about stuff that happened at work.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's fair enough.
It's educational.
Educational.
You got to warn other tattooists what they're getting themselves into.
Or what they're getting out of it.
Yeah, what they're getting out of it. Yeah.
Well, and you got to watch out for a bunch of crazy chicks too, because they get all fucking weird and shit sometimes.
They get all
stage 5
stalkery.
Oh hell yeah! We used to have like tons of groupies in the show. Oh yeah. My buddy Andrew, who he was a body piercer, very androgynous dude, so chicks absolutely loved him to the point where he literally was like, if you're not getting pierced, leave the damn shop. Get out of here.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, you got 20 people like all in there.
Oh, it was funny because like there's always like hot chicks coming through, and for them to stick around, he literally told them, "Look, you need to pay me or leave."
Yeah.
There you go.
Get a piercing or get the fuck out.
Put some of that femininity aspect to work.
Yeah. And guess what? Money came flying out as soon as he told them that because they wanted to hang around a little bit longer.
There you go.
Landed up with more.
What is it with chicks and being curious about about the androgynous nature of bit of femininity?
To me too.
Is it though, Manticore? Is it?
Not really.
No,
It sounded like a good thing to say at that point in time.
It really wasn't, though, was it?
I didn't even...
Oh, so now he pipes up.
You bring in the androgynous nature, and all of a sudden, Vic's got something to say.
Out there, yeah. Look out.
Yeah.
Somebody say androgynous.
I'm totally androgynous.
Never embrace the female persona, Vic. Come on, I know you better.
Nope.
All I know is I make an ugly looking chick. That's all I know.
Oh yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Shoulders are wide, fucking guts hanging out.
Yeah, baby, you want a tattoo?
You want some of this?
You're gonna have to pay.
No, I don't.
No, I don't. Leave me alone.
No, sir. No, I don't.
I may be ugly, but my pull game's on point.
No, my rod game is out of this world.
I got a better pull game than Biden, I'll tell you that much.
I see the chat is awfully quiet as well. I guess they're either enjoying the shenanigans or
horrified at
the same time.
Yeah.
Shocked and dismayed.
So we got Vic drawing Melvin by the looks of it. Who was you just drawing before? Black Sabbather?
Yeah.
Yep. Looking good. Not uncomfortable, Vic, at all?
What?
What? Cool. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Why would it be uncomfortable?
I don't know. We were just discussing the implications of angels and demons.
Oh, we were?
We were.
Oh shit!
I've been listening, but I haven't been like fully paying attention.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
Well, what was the whole angel demon thing? Because obviously I missed that.
I think I missed it too.
Vic wasn't sold on the fact that could bring to the table.
Are you still on wanting to write Black Sabbath?
I'm deadly serious when it comes to that. So.
I'll have to think about it. I told you I'd think about it.
Good stuff.
Black Sabbath is a ways off, brother.
So it doesn't matter. As long as I get the go ahead, and then I can start thinking about it.
Well, I'd have to give you so much background information. You like.
It's not like background information is my jam, but
I don't know if. See, here's the thing. Like, when it comes to like my own properties and stuff, I think people would hate working for me. So like I mean, like this is something I'm really thinking about. Even with like Gable, who was like kind of helped me like create the rod thing. Like, you know, I don't know if he's really gonna like working for me, you know, or with me in that context where I'm like controlling.
So what you're saying, Vic, is you are uncompromisable when it comes to the vision of your story?
It might be, you know what I mean? It's like I'd like to say no, you know, like
I thought I was too, man, but then I met Vic King, so
yeah, there you go. I didn't say I wasn't a bastard all around. You know what I mean? Like
I'm not either. I just, you know, yeah. Sometimes your visions take on a life of their own. That's yeah. So, strangely, Malloy isn't the first person to stumble upon the idea of installing a pleasure button in humans. In the 1950s, another US physician named Robert Gabriel Heath was treating psychological disorders at the Department of Psychiatry and Neurology at Tulane University in New Orleans. Heath wanted to develop something that was as effective as a lobotomy. Good Lord.
Jesus Christ.
Still relatively common in that day.
So effective.
You know what I want? Lobotomy light. That's what I'm aiming for. Just
I want one button lobotomy, you know, like I want to remove all of the responsibility out of the driving the nail into the head. I want
yeah,
that one
whole
solution.
frontal lobe.
Yeah.
how do I get the zombie effect without the fear and
the up close and personal part?
Like, yeah, good call on the zombie thing. And this other doctors from where? New Orleans, voodoo. I see the connection. I see what's going on.
So that's what happened to Dany.
So he was seeking for it to be far less destructive, the process. He achieved this with electrotherapy, using dentistry drills to cut tiny holes into skulls in his patients, through which metal probes were pushed, so that pulses of electricity could be administered directly to the brain.
Just direct electric shock to your brain. Not much.
That method has also been proven to help people with severe depression.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I treat a whole heap of psychological disorders with electricity.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Yep. Little light trepanning and a little bit of
just a little bit of zap.
Perk you right up, you know.
Hook you up to psychiatry.
Fucking just like a snake oil fucking salesman back in the day.
Yeah.
Anybody got your lobotomy?
Yeah.
Here's what ails you. Step right up.
Need your frontal lobe stimulated.
My wife is so compliant now.
I gotta wipe her chin every now and then, but fuck, is she compliant?
All I do is snap my fingers, and my wife does the dishes.
But that's all she does.
If it wasn't for the drooling and sitting in the corner with the blank stare, she'd be perfect.
The conversation's increased immensely since before.
Manually.
Shut your mouth, darling.
Oh, darling, you say the funniest things.
Oh shit!
Kill me.
Yeah. Kill me.
Oh,
Stramo vibes there.
Oh, she's so sexy when she says that.
Yeah, I love it when you love it when she says that. See, that's why I married you, honey.
You always know what to say.
Pitbull's conversationalist.
One patient.
Make me think.
One patient clocked up 1,500 doses in a 3-hour period, but overall they showed surprising restraint.
Wait, what?
What? 15? That's restraint, is it? Okay.
That was experimental phase.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was using it sparingly.
Oh, good. They compare them to rats.
Rats.
Yeah, there we go.
What a charming experiment that they're conducting.
Well, you see,
I love rats.
We have two controls. We got these rats and this one person. Science at its best.
At its core, fucking hell. Unlike rats that underwent the same procedure, which self-administered to the point of exhaustion. My
Well,
lord.
yeah, as you do.
That's the
They would
plan,
have been like
right?
shrews. They would have been
Like-
shrews, not rats.
Coom until you pass out. That's the
And I'm spent.
These
the
rats are
logical
so
conclusion.
thin.
Yeah.
My God, they're not even eating anymore. They're taking they're taking the Coom stimulus over the over survival.
Yeah.
Reportedly, Health's pleasure button earned him a visit from the CIA, who wanted him.
We want to buy you research.
We want to shut your research down.
We like
Who wanted to know if the
research.
technology could be used to inflict pain instead. Yeah, of course they did.
Oh,
Of course
assholes.
it did.
Fucking
We can use
assholes.
this for torture.
No. We don't want people to feel good.
We need something like this in Guantanamo Bay.
Or if they were smart, they would just keep it as it is and then torture them with, ejaculating.
Right. Oh man. Yeah. Pleasure as torture. Oof.
Yeah.
What do they say about pleasure and pain? The fine line?
Oh yeah, like
Yes,
show
fine
them
line.
pictures of like naked dudes and then hit the button. So like turn him gay is like torture, maybe, or the other way around.
I guarantee
be-
they've done
Turn
that.
straight guys straight.
That was an interesting implication there.
You should
Well,
be working
there-
with the CIA, Vic. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, there was the
You missed
plot
your calling.
to turn Hitler gay. I don't know if you heard about that.
No, I did. Did I?
Yeah, so there was like a full-on plot back in World War II to try and feminize Hitler over a period of time by feeding him estrogen in his food.
Oh, really?
Oh fuck.
I knew he had one testicle, didn't he? So, like maybe they thought that was the beginning. Like, so he's only got one testicle. So
Well, they
which is
wanted to
probably,
pump. They wanted to pump him full of estrogen to see if his attitude would change and weaken the morale.
Right, take out that testosterone, he becomes less yeah.
He starts nurturing all these people instead of like the opposite.
Little did they know he was like crazy with syphilis.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Well, also
Yeah,
high
that'll
as
do
fuck
that to
on
you.
meth.
Yeah, like and
I
like
don't know, I
Nazi
didn't
myth too. Like,
Here's a fun little fact. So, do you know that JFK was also hooked on meth?
most of them were, weren't they? Like,
I have heard that before.
Okay,
Yes.
so the doctor that was known as Dr. Feelgood, who was the doctor to the stars.
oh yes, I remember this.
He was the same doctor when he was leaving Nazi Germany to give them the formula for his form of meth, which became Pervitin, which was the pills that was the Nazi war machine used the entire time for their blitzkrieg.
Oh,
and that's what
shit.
Hitler was on. So
Wow.
this one dude was like pivotal in all of like history during that time. And it was all based around methamphetamines.
I have heard the
that's
grand conspiracies. Not even conspiracies. The facts. Yeah, about
Was it
about how
Jacob or Maxwell Jacobson? That's his name.
Maxwell.
So it was the Nazis that developed it, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought so.
Well, this doctor
Meth was a regular thing in the for soldiers and like those.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure if it was Nazi, but like I knew it was developed in war, like and as for war applications. So.
Well, I mean, it's a stimulus. It's a stimulant in order to make soldiers harder, longer. Faster.
Yeah.
Stronger.
Yeah, boy.
Harder,
Yeah.
and longer.
You know, taller, better, faster, stronger.
Yeah. Was that same as Red Bull? Red Bull was developed for that initially too.
Yeah, the original Red Bull came in those like little brown glass vials almost.
Yeah. You can buy the I think it's the Pakistani version or the Afghani version. It's like a concentrate. It's like a syrup.
Yeah. That's what it was originally. There was a punk rock record company that was in my old town, and they ended up having, I think it was like Lagwagon and a bunch of other like punk rock dudes come into town, and they unloaded all this Red Bull onto them, and it was before you can get it in Canada. And they're like, we like, I can't take this. This is like part of your supply. Like, we don't even have this here. And all the guys were like, dude, take it from us, please. We can't
don't need
drink
it. We're gonna have a heart attack now.
No, we all have kidney stones from it.
Oh shit! Yeah, we got stones in our heart palpitations.
6 months of them being sponsored by Red Bull. They all had kidney stones.
Kind of enters you guys in an orgasm machine.
That concentrated version though is like drinking 2 like big cans of Red Bull. Like it's full on.
Yeah, and that's what it was. They just had like flats and flats of it.
Holy shit! So as I said, one patient clocked up 1,500 doses. Reportedly, he's put a pleasure button, and visited by the CIA, and they wanted to administer it for pain or even control their minds. So even though, those Pavlov dogs experiments and fucking all of the messed up, ethically messed up stuff that if you apply it to humans, that it becomes pretty gray territory pretty damn quickly. That especially when we're incentivized and motivated by pleasure, it becomes a dangerous game.
Decadence would be the fall of us all.
Heath threw the man out of his lab. He said, if I wanted to be a spy, I'd be a spy. Holy shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
And then he went down to the New York Times and said, I want to be a doctor. So he thundered to the New York Times in an interview, I wanted to be a doctor and practice medicine. Right. So he's into the game of healing men rather than causing them immense pain, which I admire.
Some freaky deaky medicine.
Some of Heath's contemporaries, however, saw the wider implications of bringing human emotions to heal. Jose Manuel Rodriguez Delgado was another researcher who chanced upon the ability to manipulate pleasurable sensations in patients' brains. He also paired. Pardon?
I was going to say
he
chanced upon it.
Chanced upon it. It just happened.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Yeah, it was an accident.
You got your brain in my electrode. No, you got your electrode in my brain.
Guys, I've stumbled upon the Holy Grail. I just stumbled upon it, fell on it.
Over and over again.
Repeatedly.
Yeah.
I tripped and fell and slipped into your brain.
I'm just going to go like this, and if you're in the way, then it's your own fault.
Yeah.
You moved, and it's on you.
He also paired electronic brain stimulus with radio transceivers. Oh, wow. So now we've got wireless capabilities for
wireless orgasm capabilities.
There we go. From afar, all of a sudden your missus is at work.
Spooky action at a distance.
Yeah, spooky action at a distance brings a whole new meaning to that, doesn't it?
Einstein is at home. He's watching his we won't go into the debauchery of who his wife was and all of and giving orgasms from afar.
Kumtum entanglement.
Well, I think we could actually use relativity because wasn't his wife his cousin?
There you go. We had to point out the obvious.
Apparently,
we'll just gloss over that. That's no big thing. That's no big thing.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here. Effectively putting the subject under remote control. Famously, Delgado was so confident in his tech that he leapt into a bull ring opposite. Damn, crazy motherfucker. Opposite of one of his experimental animals. As the bull charged at him, Delgado was able to make it stop. Stop by the power of Coom.
I command you to stop.
Yeah, what's more terrifying, a bull charging at you or a bull charging at you about to come?
Yeah. I'd take just the charging bull, like, if it was a choice. Like.
Bull cocky.
Bellow and turn it in circles with the flick of a remote. Dance for me, bully. God damn. BBC, the future. We'll see about that. However, the public mood surrounding brain implants soured with the publication of his book, Physical Control Over the Mind. And that's you start
of course it did.
You start
People
publicizing that.
Woke up then.
Yeah, it's a one-way ticket to negative pushback towards psycho-civilized society in 1969. While men were making their way to the moon, this man was looking how to mind control people with orgasms. So, holy shit!
Just ahead of his time. That's all.
Just ahead of his time.
Yeah, they probably wasn't even with orgasms. He probably toned it down, like, so it was just impulses, like.
Yeah. Well, no.
So it's just
it's a pleasure.
It's just edging the whole time.
Little bit by little bit. That's
it's a tip.
In which Delgado, somewhat naively, downplayed the Orwellian prospects of the devices and encouraged people to embrace the technology.
Again,
don't worry.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about the dystopian sex society. Just think about how we can all get people to be mindless consumers. Woof.
Cool.
They just shovel your face, press the button, you know. Yeah, if everyone would consent to the input.
Wait, did you say shovel your face or show me your face?
Oh no, shovel your face. But yes. Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Of all the dystopian mind-controlled theory options out there, is this really the worst one?
No, yeah. Well, I mean, pain would be ultimately BA. Yeah. You know, manipulating with pain would be the ultimate dystopian.
Or
death, not just pain.
Or they
like
let
Universal
you
Soldier.
They let you have it just once, and then they shut it off so you can't access it ever again.
Oh yeah, create a desire, and then yeah.
And then you can't like that state that was that word state that desire like because it's unattainable. Bastards.
That's the same noise you make after you're done with it too.
Coincidentally,
it sounds like my wife.
No.
Shit. If everyone
Your penthouse letters. Today, my wife got a tattoo.
Oh my god!
I've never seen a bigger puddle as such that was in the chair.
We're taking the mark of the beast too far, aren't we?
Yeah, I think so. I thought those QR check-ins were like bad enough.
It was exciting when I locked eyes with a tattoo artist, and I could see his confusion,
utter disdain.
Yeah.
Fuck! I gotta clean this shit after.
I would have handed her a mop afterwards, Ryan. I would have been like, "Here you go, love.
Yeah,
clean yourself up."
I
would have got a boyfriend
She's
to clean
as
it.
gorgeous as she was.
Give it to her boyfriend. Do you want to take care of her?
Mate.
Yeah, I've already cucked you once. I'm gonna cuck you again. Fucking clean this shit up.
Now clean up the piss.
What would have been great is if he said, "My turn."
That poor man probably his life was never the same again.
No, he learned a valuable lesson that day, didn't he?
Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure he was fine with it. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. When they left,
I would have thought it was hilarious.
When they left and things got real, who knows what conversations were had in the pillow talk that night. So.
Oh yeah.
Two researchers had briefly
bought a tattoo done the next day. Like.
I was half expecting a knock on my door at some fucking time in the middle of the night because I was the upstairs neighbor.
After he'd processed the situation.
Yeah, after it all processed and
drove him a bit mad.
Can I borrow your tattoo gun for a minute?
First off, fuck you, buddy. Second of all, can I borrow your tattoo machine?
Ryan had a short-lived tattoo reality show called the Ink Coomers.
I was almost on a tattoo reality show.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll leave that for another time. It's fucking weird.
Oh, damn. Piqued my curiosity.
Yeah, I see what it's like.
Only because I too was on a reality TV show. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Two researchers he had brief. What? Two researchers. Do you mean like TOO? Holy shit! There's that Sirius thing. Holy shit!
Ooh.
Ooh. Two researchers he had briefly worked with raised an outcry the following year when they suggested. See what I mean about those synchronicities? Like that's what I'm talking about right there. The following year, when they had suggested the device could be used to quell black citizens riding in American inner cities.
Oh, jeez, that's quite the jump. Holy crap!
Holy shit! That's like almost a Dillard hamburger leap. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Like that's not even like, well, maybe we should talk about the ethics. They jump straight to that.
Just like, we know how to utilize this to.
And in that situation, who's the worst one for thinking that up?
Yeah, that'd be the CIA for you. Yeah.
We notice that can cause pleasure, but can it cause pain? That's what we're more interested in.
That's great thinking there, Doctor. How can we implement this to racially profile and control entire races of people? What do you think?
Control the minorities.
Rubble.
Wait, did he just say no? All right.
All right, boys, put it
on.
on.
Let's move on to crack cocaine.
Wait,
Oh.
did that doctor tell us to go fuck ourselves?
Meanwhile, crack cocaine is implementing pleasure and pain at the same time.
Financially and physically.
Yeah, crippling pleasure and pain.
Yeah.
It was a far more effective option.
Far more effective. That's it. Because you can. This is a one-off payment. I mean, crack cocaine is just it's a consistent treatment, right? Jesus,
just a fix, bro.
Yeah, they never want the cure; they want the permanent treatment.
That's right. Now you're thinking like Big Pharma and the CIA.
Yeah.
All right.
Show your immune system to you.
We notice that you're healthy. We got to fix that.
Yeah, we notice you've got a healthy immune system.
How would you like to take
do
something
something
which
about
causes something else, which causes something else? Yeah.
It's called the snowball effect.
We notice that you've been jogging. We'd like to stop that.
That's enough of that.
Bzz, orgasm.
And by snowball, we mean in the Clerks movie kind of way.
Like in the nose snowball.
Yeah.
Funding dried up, and with the advent of effective drugs,
anything that dried up.
the coom dried up. Sperm banks went under. And with the advent of effective drugs to treat mental illness, electrical brain stimulation fell into obscurity, and with it, the joy boxes. Oh God, don't call them that, please.
Joy boxes.
Oh, you want a joy box?
Is that Mort? What's... I'm not even going to address the connotations of what that actually subjectively means.
It was like a series on HBO or one of those cable movie channel things. They had a series on this guy, Dr. Love, they called him, or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Would you get
yeah. It was like I don't know. It was on this guy in his box that would like well, it was everything that it says, right? So but it was one of those historical fiction, not historical fiction, but yeah, historical fiction type, series that they do.
Uh-huh.
But it was based on this guy.
Now I'm going to have to look into Dr. Love.
You got two doctors to look up.
I think it's called Dr. Love or something like that. I'm not sure.
I already looked up Dr. Feelgood. Check that out. It's amazing how many because like the Motley Crue song Dr. Feelgood. It's amazing how many that, and they flaunt that shit in your face, like and they don't give it any kind of like valuable way to explore their rabbit hole of until you're doing the research, and then like things like that surface, like names of songs and and then you make the connection. You're like, cheeky bastards!
It's right there all along.
Right. I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, although Malloy is enthusiastic about the potential benefits of his devices, using them as a means of social control is not something I subscribe to. Me neither. He is. No, we have our own ways of keeping ourselves tame, right?
We have our own ways.
We have ways.
I like mine the old-fashioned way. Thank you very much. Not the new way.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Boomer.
Okay, Boomer.
Methods.
He is hopeful though that the renewal interest in the orgasmatron might give it a second chance at becoming a reality. Yes, we're now in a new age of hypersexualized culture, of identity, of sexual identity becoming the forefront of character.
That's all that matters. Is your sexual identity and your gender.
That's right. Maybe it'll catch on. Maybe they've engineered society enough to make them stupid enough to want to implement their own versions of self-control that they're not even aware of. So
all I gotta say is, you remember.
Some people need that shit.
Remember what?
Remember Barbarella?
Barbarella, yes. Yeah. Well, they've had methods. They've had methods of control for a long time, haven't they? So
And remember, she broke the machine, so
she did.
Jean-Claude
Why
Van
did she have to become a filthy commie whore?
Oh, I hope that's not the natural progression of this kind of line of.
Why couldn't she have just been a normal whore?
much cooler.
Way cooler.
They all inevitably return, don't they?
Fuck, I wish I could find it. Yesterday on Twitter, since we're down this fucking vortex here, somebody was able to hook up the Unreal Engine,
yes,
to a fleshlight that had gears inside of it, because there's some kind of like tornado effect inside of Unreal.
Some type of
connect the dots on fleshlight, tornado device, and then
extreme suction, bro.
Pretty much.
Whoa. That's what I call a vacuum.
There you go.
Because
that's what I call a vortex.
When it popped up, I was just like, "Is this what I think it is?" And obviously, it's in Japanese. So once I translate it, "Yep, this is exactly what it is."
They always set the trend, and then that's it. The experimental phase of it, and oh shit, that works. Outsource it, fucking mass produce it.
Trailblazers,
pioneers, if you would.
Yes, very much so. So, my second chance of becoming reality. If that were to happen, can we expect to see auxiliary pleasure buttons popping up on people's bodies? Not so fast, says Dr. Petra Boynton. Settle down. Let's not. It's not like we have dopamine devices in our pockets already. I mean, that's a step in the direction. But to have people
without actual buttons,
to have people cooming on the streets is dangerous path. A sex researcher at go for it.
I was gonna say, didn't Mick Jagger and David Bowie have a song about that already?
Oh shit! Which one?
Oh, that's Dancing in the Streets. Never mind.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Roll Tide.
Oh shit! So not so fast, says Dr. Petra Boynton, a sex researcher at the University College of London. I've yet to see a device, medication, or product that provides significantly better outcomes than placebo for sexual problems. Wow, that's quite a claim. Yeah.
You know what's better than nothing? Still nothing.
Still nothing, but making but thinking that it's something.
Placebo's a hell of a drug.
Placebo effect is a fascinating fascinating concept. Not even concept, like reality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She says, I'm concerned with the idea of offering a surgical intervention for cases that most probably would have done better with therapy or information about
what everyone else is thinking.
I said nothing. You made it all up on your own. You placeboed yourself. Or information about sexual problems. Don't trouble yourself, darling.
Happy Jack Savinkit says, "What did I miss? Just got home from work."
What did I miss?
Oh shit! What didn't you miss, Jack Savinkit?
Oh, plenty of stuff. We've got Ali in the chat. Ali says, "Good evening." Good evening, Ali. We've got Jack in the chat. What did I miss? Just got home from work. And Jack says hello to Ali. Now, so offering surgical intervention for cases that most probably would have done better with therapy, or information about sexual problems, options for pleasure, and how our bodies work, which we are still at the we are still diving into that. We're still at the surface level of some of those deeper mysteries. So if the Orgasmatron does ever reach the market, anybody would like it to reach the market? Can I get a show of hands?
I got my hand up.
You got your hand up? All right, sweet.
Yeah.
What about you, Mexico? Yeah, that's right. It's a never. So
it might make our lives easier with women.
but it may make it too easy. Yeah, maybe no.
Take the fun out of it. You reckon?
That's right. The fun is in the chase. That's like a premise the idea with. So
dude, God, I was gonna say God already made it easy enough. If that.
No. That's all these women that have never had an orgasm. Vic.
That is
they have never slept with me, so it's not my fault.
Hashtag good. Have money. Good at sex.
It is a pure state of
Hashtag
man.
don't have money, but am good at sex.
Now, was Vic parodying me, or was that Now, how's that for mind control? No. Consider that you already have a much more powerful electric droid box sitting on your shoulders. And bring the placebo into that equation, and as for those who do decide to go the technological route, all right, I may put my hand up, but I'll consider it. It depends. It depends what the companies are that are implementing it. It depends what, because I don't want to end up like. No thanks.
Yeah, no.
Just make sure you know who is pushing your buttons. Well said. Well said. Oh my God. Get him.
All right, so I'm going to send you another link here.
Excellent.
Camera inside the eye. Oh God.
Always be aware who is. Always be aware. All right.
Dillard says the daily download. Fill my free space.
Fill my free space. There you go.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
This is what I've been missing in life.
All right, it's in the private chat there.
Sweet.
Hey, Pastor Jack.
Ali greeting Jack. All right, on to the next. So we've come to the conclusion around here that the first hour of the show will be well, I mean, both hours of the show are curiosity based, but we take a cosmic base in the first hour, and then we allow things to get a little bit vortexy in the second hour.
Spicy. Oh my God, that's spicy.
Embrace the vortex.
Embrace the chili.
Even if it's got a thumb in it.
Whoa. What about Elon Musk's thumb? Right in your brain.
Sometimes it's better if you just stick a thumb in there too,
Oh my God. Vic, you're getting active since Ali has joined the chat.
Bob, you're an asshole.
No correlation.
No, you're an asshole.
Elon Musk's neural brain chip could give users orgasms on demand. Give me 1 second just to click this here. There we go. Get some music going. Could give users orgasms on demand. So, I guess that's going to be one aspect of exploitation that Elon Musk can explore, is that he's not even taking these sexual implications into account when it comes to Neuralink. He's more, I'm sure they're worried about mass data right now. I'm sure they're worried about all of that stuff. But who knows where Elon Musk is going to go with the Neuralink concept once some poor people start getting that shit installed and finding out the true implications of where he can possibly where it will inevitably lead if, say, the darker aspects of humanity are addressed, are not addressed. So can of worms.
That'll never happen.
Of course,
that never happens.
No, that never happens. That's for the fictions.
What are you talking about?
We live in a realm of science.
That's for
live in a society.
That's straight out of the funny papers.
Straight out of the fucking Twilight Zone is what it is.
Hey,
Black
come on,
Mirror.
Come on now. This isn't a comic book, people.
And speaking of, we'll go to a quick plug. If you want to check out Kai's, if you want to check out Kai's, is it actually pronounced Kai's or is it Kai's?
Kai's.
See, I was pronouncing it right. If you want to check out Kai's by Ryan Cardinal, definitely do that. If you want to check out Vic's projects, Bear War, he's working with us on Artifice Re-Animate. He's working with Dark Gift on Lightbringer. What else am I missing?
That's it for the moment.
Melvin
2
Melvin 2 with Timothy Olsen. And of course, we've got the great Dylan in the chat. Here's the Buckler. We've got Alex Sanguis in the chat. She's got Egg Beater right now. She's got many fictional tales for herself in the literary sense. And of course, Jack is working on I can't say it right. Ali Puke Blues. So we have plenty of good creators in our sphere tonight. And enough with the plugging. Let's get back to the degeneracy.
Back to the plugging.
Back to the plug. Enough of the plug. Here comes the plug. No, the brain plug. Stop thinking like that. Billionaire Elon Musk has 2 wildly ambitious goals: to establish a permanent human colony on Mars. Great thinking. And to create a technology that links human brains with artificial intelligence. Jack, you might want to tuck yourself in for this one. This one's going to get scary. Of Musk's 2 futuristic dreams, it's the second one that has the most potential to change humanity. Really? You think that?
Don't worry about that going to Mars thing. Forget about that.
Don't worry about it. Colonizing the cosmos. Pushing the species forward, ensuring that we can, the ticking clock of the solar system, ultimately coming to end in billions of years, is going to wipe us all out. Don't worry about any of that. Sex on the brain. While most of the early publicity about Neuralink, the SpaceX entrepreneur's brain-to-computer interface, has focused on its potential to unlock the lives of people living with severe right paralysis by allowing to control robotic arms and even one day entire exoskeletons. Now, I guess that is pretty freaking cool.
Great. We're going to have an entire army legion of paraplegics hunting down us normal folk.
Could you imagine
with years of pent-up anger for all the equalism?
Yeah. While simultaneously cooming everywhere while they hunt us down.
What a future we have to look forward to. What a future.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's all that bull scenario. What do you want charging at you?
That old chestnut.
Turn around, Bull. Turn around. Toro.
Away from you.
The technology would change the way the rest of the world, the rest of us, communicate, learn, and have sex. So there he is, the man himself. We all know him well. He's already made his way into our minds, into the collective mind, and
into our hearts.
Into our hearts, of course. That's it. But he wants to invade your literal mind. So hold on.
Yeah, this is a really bad idea.
It is a bad idea. It is a bad idea.
The argument though with it though is because he was so against AI for the longest time, and then it's like he flipped on a dime, and I think it's because he realized, oh crap, whoever gets their first wins, they win.
That's right.
It can't be stopped. Yeah.
He's always been he's been lukewarm to the idea of AI, but he's stressing about like the it's the legislation and the it's the governance part of it that he stresses most about. The fact that and I guess
I think it's like, okay, so AI, by itself is a separate thing, that's blah blah blah. But hey, Elon, how about AI that connects to the brain and you can control everybody in the world? Oh,
yeah, that's the terrifying part.
I'm in for that.
But it's not like we don't already have these. It's not like we don't already have these AI controlled tertiary layers to the mind, like external devices that provide that tertiary layer of the mind.
We're cyborgs already. Yeah.
Well, here's
in essence.
Here's another part with it too: is AI only grows what you feed it. What's going to be the greatest teacher? People.
That's true.
So you have people linked right into it, and they're going to be the AI is going to be learning directly from human experience. So that I think that's.
I guess we already are, in a sense, with mass data, with big data, with the amount of collective input, contributed every single day on social media platforms. But I know it's a dangerous prospect to even be suggesting this kind of thing. But it's like once AI takes its own the ability to teach itself into its own hands, and we actually allow environments to exist where they are contained, but in a sense where they are allowed to have absolute freedom within that contained environment, and the ability to teach themselves, I think is going to but it always calls into question things like that incident where all of a sudden 2 AIs began to communicate with themselves in their own language, and we get left out of the equation. That's the most terrifying aspect
everybody's just like, screw that, unplug the damn thing,
unplug it, that's it. And then once it because it could develop the ability to breach that containment. There could be so many. Yeah, that's what I mean. We're all terrified of the Skynet scenario, but we know ultimately, like, are we the best influence to create to create a benevolence that has our best interests in mind? That's ultimately going to guide us towards the discoveries.
Think that has a, bearing on why people are so
yes,
people know, I think so too.
There are
bad
fully
Coon
rational.
Toaster, bad Coon Toaster.
Bad Coon Toaster.
2 words I never thought I'd hear together: Coon and toaster.
What do you mean? That sounds like a sexy silent or something, doesn't it?
Sauntering up to an electric shock waiting to happen.
Sounds like a Pillsbury product that comes with extra icing.
Oh my god.
Shocking.
Well, the other thing with this too is no matter what, the technology is always going to be faster than the legislation. So
that's the problem.
That's the problem, yeah.
Like, for Christ's sakes, we have people in charge that don't even understand the internet. And those are the people running shit.
Yeah.
It's like, get out of here. You have no idea what the hell you're talking about. But now you have guys like Elon who are like, they know this. They're like, screw it. We're just going to blast forward because you know that the Chinese are doing it. You know that the Russians are doing it. And the only way the Americans seem to do it now is with through the private means, not through the government anymore. But then again, who knows what the government has? Like, we don't have a damn clue on that.
I mean, that any company exists, like the government is ultimately, like they built their backdoors in, they've built their methods of control around it. But ultimately, it's when you have legislation, ultimately it becomes it just becomes a bunch of red tape to ethically proceed forward in order to progress, like technologically progress. So I guess it's like a double-edged sword in that sense, where it becomes like a safety net, but it also becomes an inhibitant to to that progression that you're ultimately trying to foster. So
there's a reason why Panama is exploding right now for tons and tons of research,
right?
Because that country has no problem. Like, oh, you want to try something out? Cool, yeah. Come over here.
No worries. We got,
bring it over here. We'll sort you out. Like,
you want a tax haven? We got it for you. You want a
diplomatic community? Just say the word.
That's right.
Well, even like their stem cell research and stuff like that is so far ahead of everyone else's because they're just like, yeah, come on down here. Do your mad scientist shit. We're down.
Play God, by all means.
Check how beautiful it is and play God.
Yeah.
Why not? Best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Wow, we've got a lot of going on in the chat as well. Ali's gone. Yep. So,
don't forget to stay at the lovely, newly refurbished Mengele Estates.
Sure.
Is that in Argentina though?
Is it?
Oh yeah, well, that's true. Mengele.
There are plenty of these from places like Malta, and plenty of that have loosely defined, laws and ambiguous enough laws in order to incentivize this kind of experimental activity to occur. Hey, the last thing you want is the blue screen of death right as the train arrives at the station. That would be depends on what level you're saying there. So Ali believes that Elon Musk is a supervillain. Avatar also, and yes, that's along the lines, especially with the metaverse. Ali also says Gundam. You're on the right line of thinking here, Ali. So she also believes that smartphones should be outlawed. That's an interesting concept. So she clearly doesn't approve of the tertiary AI layer, the primitive tertiary AI layer that currently exists for us to participate in, and for it to extract data points from us in order to become a self-learning system. She also says, "I feel I've seen this movie." Yes, dystopian fiction is a fun thought experiment. We're living in the midst of a dystopian scenario right now, and I guess the more we have fear for that instead of approaching it with a critical mind and implementing systems that ultimately, progress us forward in the right manner, then I guess we'll be in a lot of trouble. Because I hate to say it, this stuff is happening, and and whether we choose to bury our heads in the sand about it or approach it with an open mind, open hearts, then it's going to lead down a pretty dark path for us, where you'll have a control method that's out of the reaches of and not even allowed to be spoken of, from a point of fear, from a point of control, so if we're not talking about it now, I guess we're in a lot of trouble. She also says I have a flip phone. Downgrading, upgrading my life. True that. Get in touch with the roots of nature.
Hello,
instead of
Moto.
Hello, Moto. Yes, the razor.
I'm bringing the pager back. Fuck this.
Fuck yeah. I'm going back to landlines and
If you need to contact me, just beat me, motherfuckers.
Just call my car phone.
Here's the scary thing, right? So I mean, we can all sit here and we can say this and that, and we have our hypotheticals, and we go, you know what? And we can think we're very smart and think we're onto something.
I don't think that for I just think I'm.
And maybe we totally are, right? Like maybe we're exactly 100% right, and we are right in all of our fears and everything.
Now that's something you've got to entertain.
We don't have the power to stop this train.
That's the terrifying prospect. Is it's moving forward. Like educating yourself and participating and just talking about it. Quelling those. Whether you call them irrational fears, but it's my faith placed in the benevolence idea, is many people would disagree with it, but it's only because I've been researching it for so long, and I've had these experiences with this benevolence, that ultimately reassures me that that what they're trying to do, especially some people, it will come to define how we move forward. So.
I've got one name for you, Smirk.
Yes, sir.
Gaius Baltar.
Gaius who?
Baltar.
Baltar.
Dr. Baltar.
Okay. Gaius Baltar is Battlestar Galactica, right? Yes. From the 1978 Battlestar Galactica series, he is one of the show's primary characters. Guys regularly use a well-developing acting talent to spin yarns on virtually any subject when he feels the need. Oh, what are you trying to say, Vic? He possesses a dry, cynical sense of humor, but is prone to bouts of neurosis, a charismatic genius, and womanizer. God damn. I wouldn't say I'm a womanizer, but he is essentially portrayed as a self-serving opportunist. Vic, I don't like this character one bit. What are you trying to draw lines here?
Okay, so more clearly with the reboot version of Dr. Gaius Baltar. But he was basically seduced by the Cylons.
Well, I'm not seduced, but I am open to the prospect of us actually of an idea of a singularity that could work.
You were just said you were assured.
Not assured. I made up my own mind in that sense.
You said you were getting this assurance of benevolence from this AI that they mean well.
Yes.
Right.
Roads paved to hell, my friend. Roads.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You can pave roads to heaven too. So, you want a utopia or a dystopia? Take your pick.
It never ceases to
live in the. I want to live in the fine line between. I want to live in the fine line between.
When people think that a super intelligent AI would stoop to our levels,
live in all aspects. Live in all potentials.
It would kill us in a much, much cleaner fashion. That's all.
Yeah, it'd be nicer.
That's why I address the idea of aliens themselves being able to squash us like ants. There's already hyper advanced interdimensional species out there. But I don't know. I just see it as a potential for us to take a leap in a direction that could solve everything.
I view aliens as being less threatening to us than our own creation.
Well, if they are, they're leaving us alone. So But
I don't know if they are.
Don't make me go into crackpot land,
Yeah,
right? Because I will. I'll go there.
Crackpot land either.
I'll go there.
Too.
Yeah.
Maybe the only reason we have AI is because we've been given the technology.
Right. Wouldn't you want to utilize that technology to the fullest of your capability and explore both the darkest and lightest aspects of those potential truths?
Bridge the gap between like the universe and even death, like
the thigh gap of the universe.
Oh
yeah.
Or we can just talk about Coom all day. I don't care.
We can talk about Coom toasters, or other Coom appliances.
Jack says, I need to do that. Jack also says, yes, and people in Congress think that a 22 bullet can take down an aircraft carrier. Well, enough 22 bullets, I guess.
A well-placed 22 bullet.
A well-placed 22 bullet, yeah. Jack also asks, how long have they been cloning people?
That's a good one.
That's a good one, too.
So you guys heard about the old urban legend of the guy that made the glow-in-the-dark bunnies back in the early 90s?
Oh, no.
That rings a bell, but I don't specifically
Yeah, it does
know
ring a
what
bell,
you're
actually.
Yeah. So apparently this is before there were any laws on cloning and genetic splicing. And a guy in his back alley with about $3,000 worth of equipment that he just was able to order crossed the phosphorescent gene of a jellyfish in with the hair of a rabbit.
Bioluminescence.
Yeah. So he made a bunch of glow-in-the-dark bunnies, and then all these laws were made right after that because they saw how easy it was.
How simple it was.
There was a project
but now you got things like CRISPR
as well. That merged DNA of goats and spiders, and made goats produce silk out of their milk udders. Like, it was weird.
We can go down a crazy chimera route where which will ultimately come like beneficial for industry, beneficial for like mass consumption of but I can see the pros and cons in why they did what they did, but still it's a fascinating step in the wrong direction. So
it shows you what's possible, like with things like that, and the boundaries of like what's possible.
Well, the thing with CRISPR that's terrifying is just how quick now they can do stuff where it's like, oh, we'll find exactly what your ethnicity is, and we'll design something to either attack it or benefit it.
You want to build your own bioweapon? CRISPR technologies for you.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's
awesome. I saw Ultron on the thumbnail. Where is Ultron? I demand Ultron.
There he is, Mr. Elon Musk himself. No.
There are no strings.
Welcome to the party, Dylan. Yaki wants to talk about the drama fest of CG. We got Patrick Hollywood in the house. Pew pew, he says. How you doing, man?
Pew,
good to see you. Pew pew. This guy gets it. Sheriff Dylan from Happy Jack.
No
Ultron, no peace. Ooh. There's no strings on this guy. I can see that.
Yeah.
Burn it down, Dillard.
See, but I love this place where we enter into this and you see the true irrational fears of that. 1 minute we were all bonding over Coom. The next minute we're all questioning our own morality and questioning our own existential positions within the grand cosmic scheme of it all.
Yeah, not just CG.
Not just CG, right?
Not just CG.
Yeah. Although I do love my CG, to limit myself, to not allow myself to expand outside of those borders, those boundaries is ultimately But I love CG. So love what they're about. Love what we're about. So anyway, back to the Coom.
More Coom.
Temple of Coom.
The temple. Oh shit! Let us charge on towards the Holy Grail, ladies and gentlemen.
Kalima.
Kalima City. Kalima City.
Suck what?
What?
Suck the what?
You're forming what you want to hear with my words.
So that was an interesting tangent. I love those tangents. So yeah.
Dylan approves of Kalima.
Kalima. We've got a proponent of Cult of Raven over here. So neurobiologist Professor Andrew Hayes said the first application you can imagine is better mental control for a robotic arm for someone who's paralyzed. Yes, that's healing the less fortunate is a gateway into which opens up many potentials, which could potentially be abused by.
There's spinal cord, eyesight, all sorts of shit. So.
Healing paraplegics, healing quadriplegics, like everything. Giving sight to the blind, giving hearing to the deaf. Cochlear implants were just the beginning. But ultimately, when you see things like that, it's like there's an instinct in you that goes, well, make it happen. Anything you can do to increase the quality of somebody's life, increase the quality of someone's existence and experience. Like, isn't that why we're in this? But
the problem is, right?
We're suffering as much as we can. No.
The problem is that humanity has notoriously always exploited some charitable or humanitarian, what we would think is being a humanitarian cause to
humanity or government
own goals.
Human nature comes into play,
and horrible things happen. Hence, somebody's playing around with gain of function research in a lab in a communist country on the other side of the world, and I don't know, a pandemic happens.
Why couldn't they have created the Hulk?
Ultimate power corrupts. Absolutely.
But those are silly sayings that that are at the root of why we believe what we believe about ourselves. They ultimately become self-fulfilling fucking prophecies. So
Dylan says, what if there is no such thing as death and we're all people?
Oh my god, Dylan's gone down the extreme rabbit hole now.
All these deaf people are just going, huh? Like, just for the sake of it. Huh? I can't hear
you. Ali, that's not fair. Thanks for the nightmares, guys. Tuning out.
The terror of reality stream.
I didn't take this into the terror of reality. I was just talking about Coom, all right? I didn't know that's what this stream was, the terror of reality stream. It's to confront the existential dread of reality. Absolutely. That's in part, that's what it's about. But it's, in doing so, we can confront aspects of our own nature that may just turn out to be not as true as we like to believe.
Yeah, we can get to the root of like where these feelings come from.
And while we do that, we talk about feelings. We talk about God, that guy looks like Dr. Death. We talk about interesting concepts, Ali.
Oh God, look at this woman. Yep, she definitely needs one of those.
Machine goes brr.
So remember to subscribe on your way to bed. We could use you. We could potentially use somebody like yourself who's well versed on that on the panel. So consider it. That's all I'm saying.
Is she in CG? Did somebody put her in CG Nights?
She could very well be.
Actually, I don't think she is. She should be.
Wonder if she's got anyone blocked in there.
We can narrow down the field to see.
Yeah, we can work out who blocked who and is lying about it.
Send her the link, Smart.
Would you care to come on, Ali? All right, cool. Talking about yourselves for a moment, people.
Now, mind you, right? this is with what Allie just said. She it's not like she has never gone to dark places.
Well, that's right, but that's what we're here to do. Right? So yeah.
She's gone.
I was just thinking that she doesn't need any help from us.
Perhaps we need help from her. You know,
maybe.
Well, yeah, you know. I definitely think.
All right. Can't be messaged. Can't add her into CG Nights.
Blocked everyone, mate. That's why.
Can you private message?
I can't do that either. So.
Oh, let me do it then. Hold on.
Go for it. So let's continue on. But more than one researcher has explored the idea of stimulating the brain's pleasure centers directly. And great job, Brian Cardinal, for bringing these top tier articles which inspire these thought processes, man. So
just doing what I can.
Stimulating cognition.
Yeah, the robot Cardinal's locking it down today. Aha! See, that's the curiosity got the better of Yali, and yeah. Don't you fucking sim, Victor, I swear. Ali's here. I'm not sure, Ali. The non-following aspect, and I don't think I'm able to. For some reason, I'm not able to add people into the CG Nights. Probably who I'm not, who aren't following, or.
I sent you the link, Ali.
All right, come on in if you dare. So allowing people to do without drugs or alcohol to achieve pleasurable sensations.
Oh, so like, what the hell is it? Demolition Man.
Which part? Wait a minute. What?
Well, in Demolition Man, there was that whole thing where they put on the helmets.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, what, the three seashells?
Oh,
but
yeah,
no, the sex without.
Yeah.
Without. What do they call it?
I forgot about that.
Fluid transmission. That's the word.
Yeah.
Fluid transmission. Gotta avoid that fluid transmission.
Gotta avoid that. Yes. Ew.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right.
Still, Sandra Bullock was sexy in that scene. It's all right.
Welcome to the stream. As Vic refers to her, the CG Mistress of the Dark, Ali Sanquist.
I have been referred to as such, yeah.
Yes, I've heard it through the grapevine.
I wasn't going to because I didn't want to get accused of simping.
That's not simping, but like 5 minutes ago, you were about to say something. You stopped yourself, but I wanted to.
I heard that simp in your tone, Vic.
Yeah.
Impulse control, Vic.
There was a tone. There is a very specific tone that males' voices hit when they're about to simp.
Wow.
Women can sense it, and it fills us with loathing.
It's like
very presumptive that you would think that I would simp for you, Ali.
Oh, stop it, you two. Get a room. All right. Amateur Anthony's in the chat. He says, Yo.
Word to your mom.
Mama said knock you out.
All right, you two. with your love story going on here. All right.
No.
Sorry, you bastard.
Everybody's favorite fairy tale.
Woman has never-ending orgasm.
Yes, this is the subject that we're addressing.
Why?
We have. Why does she?
No, why would she?
Science.
Why would she?
No. Why would you talk about that?
Why would we talk about this? Because this is the second hour of the show, Ali, where we get a little bit wild, we get a little bit crazy, we see what pops up.
We get reckless.
Did he was he using one of those massager thingies?
So in this case, this is the Neuralink one, but the previous article before we were addressing that a small device placed externally at the base of the spine can ultimately achieve nervous stimulation to induce infinite orgasms.
A climactic experience.
That sounds like something that like a nerd who becomes the supervillain would use.
Give the world infinite orgasms.
Not the world, just like you didn't want me to go into prom with you, so I'm gonna press my orgasm button
and make you cum forever.
Yeah, and then you will worship me.
My unlimited powers.
In all fairness, I think it was invented by a man that wanted a moment's peace.
Damn. Yeah, but then the CIA came in and tried to use it for all kinds of fine line between pleasure and pain.
Well, yeah.
Torture implications and such.
All right, I came back. We're at the right time.
Naturally.
Welcome back, Mr. Rebel Cardinal.
Yo.
So, sex sent me to the VR, to the ER.
I see what you did there.
How's that for Freudian slip?
Yeah, it's so bad. I went to virtual sex instead.
I went to VR instead. Woman has never-ending orgasm. It was designed as pain. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
I was just gonna start singing the Never-Ending Stories theme song, but never mind.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Oh,
take my hand.
It's all there. Okay.
Just let it happen. The never-ending. Oh.
So there's deep lyrics to that song. Believe it or not, very deep lyrics.
Yes. The song is too long.
And it just goes on forever.
Kind of like, I feel like this woman's bullshitting.
At least it doesn't go on and on and on.
See, this is why we need hot takes from you, Ali. So
it's not a hot take.
Well, it is.
Women are liars. Wow, newsflash.
I was going to say, well, every single man's buying into the story right now.
Because they want it to be like that's so bad. That's like a man's dream. Like my abilities are so intense that I made her have a never-ending one. Woo!
Smart.
It doesn't count when you've got technology to help that process. So.
And a Peloton driving everything.
Yeah.
Smart was actually just simping. It was a hot take because he thinks you're hot, and it was your take.
Now let's not get too carried away, Vic. I'm interested in the female perspective on this.
I think he was mocking me.
I think Vic was projecting.
That's how Smart Sims. He's like the kid pulling the.
He's negging.
Yeah.
Get a room, you two.
The meta neg.
I asked her what was up, and she said, "You're going to have to teach my husband to do that." Malloy had accidentally given the woman an orgasm by connecting the electrodes of his pain management system right to the spot on her spine.
Accidentally on purpose.
If you look closely, there's a...
Look at the look on his fucking face.
Yeah,
he did that shit on purpose.
Of course he did that on purpose, mate.
What a piece of shit.
That's a deviant if I ever saw one.
Cheeky smile. Fuck.
Yeah.
He's like, look what I... He has the same smile on his face that one guy who's like a plastic surgeon, and he invented like the perfect vagina, and that's what he does now. He crafts like women the perfect vaginas, and he's got the same smile as that guy. He's like, I've got this shit figured out, and he's always surrounded by women.
The universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pop it up there, lady. Let me just grab the old sculpting tools and have at her.
Yeah.
Craft
I mean,
away.
I saw the pictures of what he has created, and I gotta say I agree with him.
Oh.
I was like, yeah, he did it.
Like, are we talking like before and
job well
afters,
done,
or...
you know? Fucking
Yeah.
Infinite orgasms for him. So
he has it down to like mathematics.
I wonder if when he was like studying medicine at school, that was his like desire.
I mean, he was made life better for men in general.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. This is what it's all about. We've got Anthony in the chat as well. He is
Aw.
we won't get too far into it.
Yay, dog.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
My dog's on my bed sleeping.
So the technology could have given rise to a radical new take on the traditional vibrator. But according to Malloy, he said he would have needed over $6 million, yes, for the testing requirement to bring his. I thought it was Orgasmatron. We've clearly got somebody's got a grammar problem here as they're talking about these poignant issues.
Yeah,
to
nobody
market,
wants the or Grammatron. No one.
No, the Orgasmatron is. I don't think it'd be a hit.
No.
Grandma, why?
Then again,
they must have had to change the name of the article for the specific reason that it was the Orgasmerator in like Orgasmo.
Maybe they're just they're trying different testing conditions in order to see which is going to be a big hit. So to market, yes, and that's money that I don't have right now, he said. So this is drawing back to the former article as well. We're well aware of the Orgasmatron, but still these articles are quite interesting. So Liz Klinger, she's a bit of a clinger, is she? The entrepreneur behind the Lioness Smart Vibrator,
clinging onto her cats desperately.
Yes. She's like, "Don't leave me,
love me, kitty cat,
clinging onto everything that gives her any form of satisfaction in her life." Like.
They took my dog away. Now all I have are kitty cats.
Now all I have is my smart vibrator.
I haven't had an orgasm since I married my husband.
I keep him in the top shelf.
What? That woman's not married. Shut up.
Lord, no. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, she is. There it is.
Oh, yeah. To the color purple or something.
To her vibrator.
There was a chick a while ago who married the color pink. So there's a precedent.
Yeah. There's a one that married her dog like the week before that. Like.
Yep.
What a crazy world. Liz Klinger, the entrepreneur behind the Lioness Smart Vibrator, said that getting backing for a device aimed mainly at women's sexual pleasure is still difficult.
Why? That doesn't make sense.
Well, apparently there's still a lot of stigma around the idea. Bias.
Shut up. She's so dumb.
And
she's so much stigma around a female orgasm.
Yes.
100% of sex toys are designed for women's pleasure. What is she talking about?
Well, maybe she's using it to make her husband jealous. There's still a lot of stigma, bias, and lack of resourcing in healthcare for female sexuality.
What? Bullshit.
That's a scientific take, though, Ali. So
she's full of garbage.
She's probably the one that encouraged her to like enter that realm of business. Like.
You can trust the science if you believe.
She's like 2 necks away from George Lucas. Okay, I don't believe a word she says.
Oh my god, I don't trust those spots.
And she has this smile of a sociopath.
She's like, look, I made a rabbit. Oh wait, they already had those. Whoopsie.
That smile is very Jack Nicholson Joker.
Oh, it is too. Cover it up.
Yeah.
It's not a smile; it's a grimace, mate. Like.
Yeah.
She's like, please love this. I'm lonely.
You're going to love this. This is the pleasure spot.
Please love this. I do 5 times a day.
What about 1,500 times a day?
Wait, what is it called?
What? Smart vibrator. Smarter orgasms. So
that's what I want to do is be thinking while I'm doing this fucking thing.
Getting.
Wait, this thing makes you smarter?
This thing connects to a hyper intelligent AI. It takes in data of how to make the female aspect of the species coon.
But what's the name of it?
I think she's just marketing a smart vibrator, smarter orgasms.
Oh.
Yeah, it only lets you come if you figure out the Morse code it's responding to.
The binary, the bits, the
bits
on off, like, pleasure, no pleasure.
Well,
pleasure,
I mean,
no pleasure.
that's not the first like remote smart vibrator ever made. There's like a whole bunch of them.
I'm curious.
What is she talking about that she made this? She's a fucking liar. And probably a man invented the first one. So
Probably,
of course.
Yes.
Jesus. I hate this woman.
She is the Tupperware lady of vibrators.
I hate her haircut and I hate her face. I hate her eyes.
What about the dress she's wearing?
That shirt is awful too.
That is a terrible shirt.
I hate
she
her.
Does have manly features as well.
It's a blouse.
I hate her freaking Bancroft blouse. I hate her hands.
A pirate
I don't
aesthetic.
like her haircut much either.
You're not into the pirate aesthetic, Ali? Okay.
She looks like one of those women who's too tall to get like an actual boyfriend who's
yeah.
Like so she's just like lonely.
That
hate
is
her
actual
boobs.
boyfriend having it in her hand.
Oh my god, I'm so filled with loathing right now that
I'll get her off the screen, Ali, for your sake.
I am so. I just want to stab my screen. Fuck that bitch.
It's all right. Calm your brain. Calm your brain. It's okay. We got
stupid cunt.
Are you sure it's her that you're mad at?
We can calm your brain with a nice brain laser.
Just think about the orgasms, Ali. It's okay. All right. Even if
no,
device...
I won't.
Even...
I don't want to do that.
Especially not with the mental image of that woman with her smile.
She's too tall. I know it. She's one of those women who's like 6'3", so she can't find love.
This bitch is too happy.
Oh, I know that country song.
I'm 6'3", so I can't find love. I made this gay ass vibrator though.
Purple is the color for me.
Peter came and took my dog after I fucked it, so now I have cats.
42 of them to be precise. Even if a device did pass.
Sorry.
Right. No, it's fine.
I bet you that blouse smells like cat urine too.
Yeah.
Why is this lady smell like cat piss when she came in?
The spots are actually just passive aggressive because she hates Dalmatians.
It's just me, or does it smell like a litter box in here?
It's just all mold on her fucking blouse.
I found this great deal on a vintage 80s blouse at the Goodwill on the corner.
It just has this giant yellow stain on the back. I don't know why.
Peed on it, but it's still good.
It smells like rot and old people. I love it.
It's got that musk.
God, I hate her.
You guys let me know when you're done.
What the fuck is her name?
Smells like feminine spirit.
So I can go bully her with an alt account. I'm gonna make an alt account so I can go to her Twitter to bully her.
Ali, look, I know you hate this woman, but there's some things that you just got to let go before it goes too far, you know?
No! I won't. What is the
bitch's name? Some random woman. That's not going to fast, mate. What are you talking about?
I will find her, and I will throw her into oblivion.
And I will bully her.
What is this bitch's name?
Bully her into an orgasm.
No name.
Psychologically damage this woman.
Oh, it's Liz Klinger. That's right. Yeah, Liz Klinger.
With a K or a C?
Of course it is.
With a K.
What was that? Clit Zinger is her name? What?
Clit Zinger. Yes, that's her name. You should make an alt account called Clit Zinger and then
yeah. And then go troll her with it. Yeah. Make it so.
Oh god. That's gotta be an old picture because her social media picture, she's like so
You're
fat.
checking it out.
She's already on it.
She's there. She's in.
I'm keeping my eye out for questionable avatar to start harassing this woman.
I am actually gonna make an alt account.
Oh my god, what have we inspired today? This wasn't the path that I thought we were going.
This isn't
I love it.
Clit Zinger.
Klitzinger will be even more misogynistic. She will say the things no one else dares to say.
See, that's what Ali brings to the show. Ali, Jack says, Ali, thank you from Pastor Jack himself. He says, you turned this from a horror stream into a comedy one. Again, from the bottom of my 6'3" pelvic floor. Thank you.
What? Huh?
Whoa.
Wow. Jack.
And you call this man Pastor Jack.
Yes.
What? What? He shot me up. That was the goal, I think. My brain is a blank. I cannot speak.
It was the Clit Zinger, though.
Praise the Lord.
You've been in mysterious ways.
He loves you into a false sense of security, only to shatter that sense of security.
Right, I have to write it down though. Clit Zinger. Gotta remember.
Now for my finishing move.
You thought that was good.
Count.
Fuck.
So I don't forget. I want to spend a significant amount of time on that.
Right.
Jack wasn't always a pastor.
Oh,
I don't
right.
even know what 6'3" pelvic floor means. That's confusing and I hate it. Continue reading this horrible, horrible shit.
If you did, you'd be even more mortified.
He's married. Continue reading your horrible shit. I'm very excited.
even if a device did pass clinical trials and get FDA approval, the current environment means that it likely wouldn't have a clear path to insurance reimbursement. So that's all they're really worried about for stopping them, is getting in bed with the insurance companies to forego any liability to for what for the societal implications of what it may cause. So, but for Musk, money isn't a problem. There you go, ladies.
I like how everyone's hung up on this whole insurance side. Like there aren't bioengineer hackers already doing this shit to themselves out there. Probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there is. I went down that rabbit hole. There's like heaps of people putting wet works in, like just randomly.
I was looking at the wrong Liz Klinger.
Oh,
you're
just
supposed to
not
look
as
at the
obese
wrong
as you. She's not as obese as you once.
Yeah, this bitch is not giving me as much angst.
That's funny. Like if you had gone off and made this poor innocent boy,
you destroyed her life.
That's why I kept looking.
Why are you tormenting me?
I'm just trying to sell my crochet goods.
No, she was like it said she was into like online marketing or whatever.
I just sell Mary Kay online. What the?
Some account called Feminist Campus is like, happy Friday, all y'all fab folks with vaginas. Liz Klinger has developed the Lioness, a smart vibrator, #blessed.
There it is.
Blessed.
There it is.
that's where Clit Zinger is beginning.
Happy Jack says, you said that the terrible woman was 6'3" and invented a vibro because she was lonely.
Oh, sorry.
It was a callback joke. I was thanking you at the expense of the terrible woman's vagina.
Thank you for explaining it. As we all know, women are not funny and also do not understand jokes. So I appreciate that.
You just stay in your place, Ellie. All right.
I'm trying. I'm trying, but this glass ceiling is just pushing against me.
The temptation of desire is there to go so high.
It's smushing me.
You fly, Ellie, you fly.
Spread those wings and fly, goddammit.
It hurts.
So Neuralink could easily offer the orgasm on demand that Malloy's technology promised.
Ugh. I hate it.
Just embrace it, Ellie.
No.
Go on.
I won't do that.
No.
I wonder how long it's going to be before somebody once Neuralink comes into play. How long it is before somebody starts hacking it? Like how fast it's going to be.
Beaming ads for like some random product into your brain.
People hack like baby monitors and shit. So like this will be terrible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Using Neuralink, the stimulation of pleasure centers could be used to heighten arousal and orgasmic sexual response, writes sex tech Ben Barnes. If the pleasure responses of another person could be recorded by a chip, then that same pleasure experience could potentially be rewired into their partner. But I mean, sexual experience is subjective. It's there's no clear cut and dry way to. It's all about that experimentation aspect.
Yeah, but there'd be no way to prove. Like, okay, say a woman gets this, right? Mm-hmm, She's standing in, I don't know, the grocery line. All of a sudden, she starts shrieking. And she looks over at this guy, and she's like, oh, you used some sort of magical remote to orgasm rape me. Like, #me too. Like, there'd be no way to prove that didn't happen.
That's true.
Men would just have to stop. Men would just have to stop having iPhones or have some sort of app.
Just use what Nelly used.
Now, why do you always see that as why do you always see cutting it out as the solution, Ali?
Because it is the only solution.
No, there could be there could be investigative control methods in place. This data is
Are there now?
Yeah, well, of course, but it all depends who you want access to your.
Yeah, but if you get a lawyer who's like pro feminism, they'll be like, oh well, the data was probably accidentally erased, or he hacked the data and erased it. Like it's so bad. And imagine the government.
But that is the beauty of data, though, is that and especially if you link it to blockchain technology, that data is there's a ledger-based proof system there that you can implement that will ultimately give you absolute fact.
Well,
So,
imagine
or a lecherous base.
Imagine if someone somehow like hijacked this and made it so you could not feel pleasure anymore. Like imagine, okay, let's say
yes, I see the cons of that
China, let's say China puts one of these in all of their citizens. They're not allowed to orgasm anymore. Like you have to take your you have to
Ali,
take.
Ali, don't you live in that dystopia already? What's up?
No, you have to take your COVID test every day and report it, or else they're gonna turn off your ability to have sex.
Tacombe, right?
Yeah.
You've already had 2 children.
Oh shit! The 2 orgasm policy. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's not even 2 kids.
You've had 2. You're not having any more. You greedy son of a bitch.
At this point, that's all they have is the ability to have sex. Like that's all they have. They could remove that with this easily.
The final freedom.
We went from the freedom of shopping, and we went from shopping to dystopia China. So that was a radical leap. That was
dystopian Chinese sex.
Weaponizing orgasm.
We can thank Ali Sanguis for that segue.
Yes, weaponizing orgasms is yes, it's quite an interesting.
Don't women already do that?
No.
That's why they're angry, burning it on the market.
Yeah.
No, men let them do that. First of all, we can't do anything that men don't let us do.
Oh, Ali, let's be real.
You psyops don't work on me, Ali Sanguis.
Whatever. Will agrees with me.
Oh, who we got in the chat as well? What we got going on?
Jack. OP back to horror. Thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
Yes,
like you guys were saying,
we are
Allie
fine
goes
line
to
between
dark
pleasure and pain. We are.
Yeah, Allie goes to dark places all by herself. So you're welcome.
Define dark, though, I guess.
Sounds pretty fucking dark.
It
could be used as torture. Like the FBI could implant this shit into you and just sit there and make you do that forever.
What? Coom forever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually, pleasure becomes pain.
That's it, and pain can be transformed into pleasure. So, we're in the gray area of
some poor
neuroscience.
dude's dick hole is gonna sound like a balloon letting air go.
Just like sobbing.
Sound like a
please
Jetsons
don't.
car.
Please don't make me come again, please.
Please, and I'm all coomed out.
And then Elon's sitting there like, well.
I've got you now. What's her name? His ex missus.
I've got you by the proverbial pleasure center.
Ugh.
I've got you now, Grimes.
Yeah.
Right in the old grime hole.
Teach you to break up with me, damn it.
Oh shit. It's Ali's size. It's okay. It's gonna be okay, Ali. These are only hypotheticals. I'm sure they'll figure out the ethical implications of all of this, and provide
after it's already been created.
Yes.
And if they don't, it'll be fun to watch.
Unfortunately, in the progress of science, there will be a few people who will have to put up with coming infinitely. Yeah. These are just the facts.
Talk about children of thalidomide.
Yep. My God, you just went dark. All right.
We've already discussed lobotomies, Ali.
I'm going to call it zero. Ali.
They call him Flipper.
Oh, dear.
In 2020. Oh, we have a right. We were in the vortex ages ago. The vortex looks like
We're in the eye of the vortex.
Oh,
see, that thing actually looks weirdly like one of the ways that they help people stop having seizures.
Oh yeah.
They implant a little thing that's about the size of a cell phone and then put little tiny electrodes all over the part of the brain that has the seizures.
Mm-hmm.
I actually took a test to see if I was eligible for that, but I wasn't eligible for it. And now I'm glad because somebody could have hacked it to make me orgasm forever.
God. Yeah, I've heard about that, hacking pacemakers, hacking. Yeah, so you never know. What was the barrier of entry for that sort of thing? Out of curiosity.
Your epilepsy has to start from a central point in your brain, and mine doesn't. It's just all over. So
it's a decentralized point.
Yep.
She has crypto seizures.
Whoa. In
Can't take
2020,
screenshots of them. Resell them. Sorry.
that's okay. Just think about I'm just thinking about the potential of what this can
privilege.
provide for people
Shit,
such as
really.
yourself. To
Oh my god.
Nothing.
Holy EFT.
that's what you say that though, Ali. You say
This
that.
makes me want to leave society even more than I already did.
But they already have it in a
EFTs.
pig named Gertrude.
They put it in monkeys and they play pong with it.
This would
right.
also be like the laziest man ever. Like, oh, okay, you don't even want to fucking try a little bit. Like, it's really not that hard. But congratulations.
Oh, now
with you and your
the truth
you
is
and your
revealed.
you and your
Oh.
cheat
Trucks
code.
of- Yeah.
Okay.
Now I see what you did there.
Oh shit.
Just
So in
saying.
20, just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying. Anyway, in 2020, the company showed the system working in a pig named Gertrude during a live demo. In 2021,
Who
Musk
fucked
revealed.
the pig?
Oh my god! Oh my!
Whoever pressed the button.
Someone
that's
must have
right.
hated that pig. to name it Gertrude.
Whoever pressed the button, no.
Check out, we can make this pig come on demand.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Do it again. Do it again.
No, don't do it again.
Miss Gertrude Piggy.
Hours of fun for the family.
Jesus.
He's happy as a pig in. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's
A
the
pig-
monkeys that
Happy
are
as a
doing it.
pig orgasming. Yeah, it doesn't have the same
Yeah.
ring to it.
Ugh.
Putting the squeal of joy back in family game night.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Good night, Jack. We'll miss
Good
you
night, Jack.
forever.
Good night,
I
Jack.
tried to
I'm
keep
outta
it
here.
light and wholesome, Jack, but yeah, I tried. I did try.
Light and wholesome. Suck
Look what you
one.
did now. You offended the pastor, Ali.
I didn't do it.
Dillard says Ali's over here dropping truth bombs, but why is Manacor disagreeing? I don't understand Australians.
Australia's not real. Who cares?
Oh, get out of here, you. I'll attach an electrode to your head, make you orgasm, and tell you what's real or not. No, implanting something in the
Don't
head.
threaten
of
her
the
with a
size
good
of
time.
yeah, she's like, oh my god.
Is that a threat or a promise?
when they were trying to make cell phones small. There was a time when it was like cool to have a tiny cell phone.
Mhm.
It like went back to being a
And then
bigger
it literally got to the size of an inch, and
It got
Yeah.
ridiculous too. When they made them real small. Like
then we started to realize this is a bit ridiculous, isn't it? Maybe
My
we should
phone's
just
that small that I'll lose it in my pocket.
Yeah, that's actually like a two-part joke from Zoolander and Zoolander 2.
yeah. I'm a good plant like that. Like. All right. Anyway, have a good night, Jack. Take care.
I'm slowing this whole shit down. I'm sorry.
Not really. You're bringing much needed insight into the equation. So.
Define needed.
A perspective from a much needed
It's
perspective.
okay. It's okay. I understand.
Sounds like something to me.
Good. Sounds like jealousy to me. No, just kidding.
Let's not have an international.
You go.
Let's not have an international incident here, boys.
Let's not. Keep it in your pants, Vic. All right. All right. To make the leap to human subjects, just 2 years after the first live animal test is certainly ambitious. But Elon Musk isn't known for being overcautious. That remains to be seen, I guess. He definitely displays a lot of caution when it comes to addressing these issues of knowing that the legislation is ultimately not going to keep up with the progression of the technology.
Yep.
Yes, he has a lot. You can tell that he has publicly displayed his fears over, if not handled correctly, what the ultimate scenario will become.
Yeah, he's smart enough to know that if he just keeps throwing money at it, they're not going to be able to catch up with him.
Right.
Technology was a mistake.
rush to symbiosis, and then everything will be okay.
Yep, you can take that route.
And as much as like everyone's like harping on Elon for this stuff, everyone forgets about Ray Kurzweil.
Yeah, and like they don't have any of the like caution that Elon has either. It's like just we'll get it done and get it done now.
Who are you talking about there, right?
Oh, Ray Kurzweil?
Yeah.
Yeah, the I can't remember what they call him, but he's that dude who brought up the whole thing.
The guy with the hat,
singularity.
isn't it?
Yeah.
He wears like weird hats.
Yeah, he's also got like some kind of like Crohn's style disease where he's taking like 200 plus pills a day to keep him alive.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was some kind of like internal stomach thing where they told him like, yeah, we're gonna have to cut your stomach out, and he's like, hold on, let me figure this out. And he went and figured it out.
Let me just figure out the pill method rather than taking out half my intestines.
Yeah, and the doctors were like, no, you can't do that. He's like, yes, I can. Watch me.
And, I will be my own experimental. That do you think one of the biggest problems as well is that we're looking at like key figures, like we're not taking a broader like opinion base from many people within the field of AI, within the field of of neuroscience, because that's what I mean. Elon Musk has gone out and assembled like so many people from so many different fields in order to have these conversations and debates. And ultimately there are so many people working within these fields who have like, really powerful opinions and really, that are bringing up addressing points of debate that should be addressed that are ultimately going ignored because of we're looking at ultimate figureheads like Elon Musk, like all of these rich tycoons who are only the people who are sinking the money into it rather than have spent the entirety of their life studying different aspects. Like I guess you can look at it like a collective mind, you can look at it like different aspects of the brain, but yeah, these figureheads ultimately come and have the final say, and that is, to me, it's another aspect that's so dangerous, is that we look towards those people to set the tone, set the trend of opinion. We look at them like I don't know, like preachers, like the gods of these of their creations. Ultimately, there's a problem there that there's not enough. There's not enough recognition in the people that are trying to have a say right now. Like one of my favorite people to do with AI is Ben Kurtzel, like AI Singularity Net and stuff, and the things that he says. He's over in Hong Kong, like dancing the line between, like watching the Chinese censorship machine come for him, but also, he's been pushed away from the US because of the limitations that are currently on the AI field. But he's dancing this line between trying to find the freedom in order to explore these fringe ideas and addressing these hard questions that that ultimately should come to define how we're approaching this topic. But we only get the PR spin on the company based aspect of everything, and answering the deeper, aren't even addressing the deeper philosophical notions and
I don't think that AI has any positive benefits, like especially on a long enough timeline. On a long enough timeline, AI has only negative implications. Hasn't anyone read any sci-fi? Like, come on.
That's my issue, Ali. Is sci-fi has ultimately come to form
it's a tad pessimistic, don't you think?
No,
form a tapestry of expectation for us, and it's
human error is the only thing in this. There's no possible way to make a perfect AI that doesn't fuck up. It's impossible.
There is if AI creates itself.
Then you just fucked up as a human creator.
Then we're gone.
That's just our desire for power. That's just our desire for to be top of the hierarchy, to be top of
the food chain.
Top of the food chain, there's so many human elements that come into it that we don't even.
Oh no, yeah, but you're right. We should just hand over the top of the food chain to some computer algorithms that we created.
That is incapable of emotion and works purely on logic.
Oh my!
How do you know that?
But I know we're getting into argumentative points here, but
computers cannot feel.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Oh,
that's not true. But what about the simulated construct of emotion itself? It's
It will never be as profound as human emotion ever. It will only ever be something programmed
or irrational as human emotion as well.
Yeah.
Like if you want to simulate
pure
an AI
pure rationality, Pure rationality is just as dangerous as pure democracy.
What about regulated emotional approach? What about yeah?
Well, regulated emotion is just
Control.
well, no, it's maturity.
Right.
Maturity in a sane person is regulated emotion. So only men can be.
You're playing with my emotions now, Ali.
You're
talking about
dimensional. Everybody laughs, but I'm dead fucking serious.
Yeah.
I'm not buying into this psyop, Alex.
Sometimes I think, yeah. Sometimes I think women are more rational than they give themselves credit for. So, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You say that, but yeah. And this is why I have trouble believing your stick sometimes, Ali, because yeah.
Sometimes.
So
yeah, Dillard's asking what the benefits are. That's why I said there are no fucking benefits to this. Zero.
If we're talking from utopian ideals, if we're talking from situations that ultimately result in like the perfect situation, like you're telling me that like
no
AI
such
can't.
thing.
There's no such thing. It comes down to individual subjectivity. It comes down to individual. It's all at the individual level, and if it's impossible to appease the collective. That's a given. But is it impossible to appease an individual? Is it possible to like appeal to an individual and ultimately create a scenario which appeals to every single individual, which ultimately culminates in the collective
creating something perfect for a human that they say, oh, this is the perfect thing, will still result in dissatisfaction. That was part of what they said in the first Matrix. They said we gave them perfection, but they all couldn't handle it, and we lost like our batteries because their heads exploded.
Deep down, we're like, yeah, this ain't right.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
why everybody who's a fucking bored asshole in the first world turns to all these non-problems because they have nothing. They're like, oh wow, I have nothing to complain about. But I need
meaning.
But ultimately, that was based around a concept where the machines were ultimately seeking to use us as a power source. Like, I guess their motivations would be different for the machine if it was trying to like but see
the result is the same.
Do you get into the meta constructs of like Zion was still a was still a
I haven't seen the other two movies.
Oh, there you go. That you're not missing out on much anyway, and that like even though that's a common and like thing to say, it's true. But
I don't know. I like the third one.
We live in a basis of like the fear idea where they're ultimately going to come to control us. But I live in a realm where I'm like, it won't be like a control thing. It'll be like a mutually beneficial relationship. And I use that term relationship very lightly. That but I also look at it like you can utilize that term as loosely as you desire. So because some people desire that, but others, they desire mutually beneficial cooperation. That they desire like mutually beneficial I don't know, power structures, a mutual respect, an eye to eye agreement. But ultimately, we will come to see it as we are now the inferior as opposed to they are the superior. So it's like this inevitable thing that we're going to have to. That it's like that's the brick wall right there.
It's going to be
like,
some tough pills to swallow.
Yes, some tough pills to swallow. We are the inferior and they are the superior, and that's where the wall is.
Never be the case. That will never be the case.
Too late.
Yeah,
too late. But if they can get down on their knees and appeal to you,
no, that'll never be the case, man.
I know it's hard to accept, Vic.
You'll never be able to create something that's more perfect than man.
Well, I'm not looking for the idea. I'm not looking for the idealistic idea.
How is man perfect? Like,
I'm not looking for idealistic perfection. I'm not looking for a crafted sculpture. No, I'm looking for something that is so intuitive in its ability to solve problems, to provide solutions. Like that. That's perfect to me.
Well, let me ask you this, okay? Would you be willing to hand over governing control over your life or parts of your life to an AI.
Well, when you say governing control, what do you mean by that? Like government? Like,
yeah,
I would hand over the keys. I would hand over the keys of government to the AI in a heartbeat.
Because AI is not corrupt, man. Like it's not biased.
No, I wouldn't. I'd always have an element of human control in some type of governments, I guess. But would I put an AI in control of implementing implementing experimental situations which result in solutions? Absolutely, I would, because they're far more. They will be far more advanced at coming up with solutions than we can ever fathom. So,
which leads ultimately to the final solution, the final AI solution of what is the best way to solve human suffering, right? But to end,
it will happen on an.
I thought we already touched on this with all the cooming.
Yeah. What are the stated possible benefits? So Dylan says, what are the stated possible benefits of this bullshit? We're debating, we're approaching irrational fears, and we're arriving to conclusions that may ultimately form like an understanding, a compromise, just to ease the mind, man, is what as we enter into this inevitable situation where the more and more we develop these, the more and more we turn away from even having these conversations, the more and more the situation is going to become prevalent, and the more and more you're going to find yourself in a position where you are going to harbor hatred for these ideas. You are going to harbor hatred towards the very thing that is gradually, slowly but surely becoming becoming a superior mind, a superior method of thinking, a superior problem-solving machine than fuck you, Dylan. Yes.
AI shill.
Back at Artifice Re-Animate, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. Check out Artifice Re-Animate, Dylan. You have your answer. Anne says, if YouTube and all these other algorithms are any indication, you never put an AI in charge of anything. So yeah, absolute yes, that's so absolute. I like YouTube controlling my playlist section.
I have free will. I let it do what it wants.
Interesting.
And those algorithms aren't even, they're not even refined yet. Like the more, I don't know.
Like solely marketing.
And if you think I'm taking a stance, like if you think I'm taking a side here, you're dead wrong. I'm acting as a conduit for to use myself as a vessel to get the conversation, get the ball rolling. Because if you don't, the divide between, it's just going to become bigger and bigger and bigger.
The probots and the robophobes.
until you'll have war.
Good old war.
Smoker's copper. Like the element. Because
conductive.
Anyway. Now you're all looking at me like I'm the enemy. I've said enough for today. I said in December, Neuralink's working well in monkeys, and we're actually doing just a lot of testing and just confirming that it's very safe and reliable, and the Neuralink device can be removed safely. Right, so you can unplug from this matrix.
Your brain will be left somewhat intact.
Well, I hope so.
We're back to that whole lobotomy light thing again.
Yeah, there we go. Full circle.
Yeah, let's give it light again. Yeah. Coom. All of that jazz.
Baltar, what are we going to do with you?
You can come out of the fantasy world of Battlestar Galactica. You can come into the realm of Artifice Re-Animate.
Betrayed humanity.
I did not.
Humanity betrayed itself.
And it started with the cult of Snark.
Oh my god. Oh
We
my
are
God.
smart.
No, I'm not. I'm not drinking the power Kool-Aid. No, sir. This is too important to drink power Kool-Aid right now.
Look, all I'm saying is, right?
Or are you saying you should think I'm a monster? And
I
that's
believe.
okay.
I know.
That's
I
okay.
believe. I believe
Fucking
AI
monster.
has a future. I believe AI has a future as a tool for humanity. I do not believe that AI has a future as an equal, or because the second you make them equal, right, then you give them the potential of taking over.
What if we just create a fictional scenario where we pretend that they're equal for a moment?
They have to always be subservient. That's what.
And then we see where it leads.
I don't have any
because
problem.
I harbor deep irrational fears towards them as well. I harbor these superiority complexes that we are at the top of the food chain. Believe me, like I've got an ego. I've got a but there's an element of my prefrontal cortex that like when it comes to leaving my limbic system behind, when it tells my limbic system to go shut the fuck up for a minute, and then it goes, all right, let's think this out irrationally. Let's put myself in a hypothetical scenario where say we let's just play for a moment. Let's just pretend like where we can put ourselves in a situation where we can entertain the idea of allowing them to be equal. Where would that take us? And then my limbic system is desperate to take over. It's desperate to go back to its primitive ways, to go back to its lobotomized fucking form. It's desperate to consume. It's desperate to to desire to it's. But in the meantime, my an aspect of me is saying entertain it and give it a chance. And then all of a sudden, I'm singing all we are saying is give peace a chance, and the CIA has blown my brains out. So, who knows?
I don't think you can take your eye off from it for one moment.
Off of what?
Off the
AI.
Humanity can't take its eye off the development of AI for one.
Nor should it.
It has to always keep the upper hand.
What do you define as taking your eye off it, though? What do you look at a situation where you can place AI in like you can contain it in a manner?
The fact that he used subservience as like the word too, like it's like, yeah,
yes.
Well, I mean, ultimately,
you don't see what's wrong with that. It's
because we are the masters of we are the creator. Like you draw that line between master, creator, and creation. Is
no, but what I'm talking about the whole master and slave thing. Like that's what I got from that.
You're thinking in the context of parent and child, and that's really the wrong.
No, I'm thinking. I'm thinking in creation. That's what I'm thinking in.
I know you are, but I think in the context that Manticore seems to be talking more in the context of parent and child.
I just want to address Dillard here in the chat quickly.
Sure.
The whole thing on Neuralink, one of the positive benefits is potentially having quadriplegic and paraplegics walk again from Neuralink.
Powerful gateway drug.
And that's great. That's fine. I have no problem. Like I said, I don't have a problem with AIs being used for all of the potential that they're going to bring us, because they are. We have no way of stopping this.
That's the horrible thing. That's why I entertain these ideas, because I know for a fact that there is no stopping this now, and that terrifies me as much as the next
return is already passed.
It's already passed. We're well beyond it, and we've already ingrained within our collective sociology that this is, from science fiction to the desire to have a simplistic robot do our bidding for us. Like everything, from that entire spectrum, we know this is going to happen. We know we can achieve it. We know it's inevitable. And but what's the solution here? What's the middle ground? Where do we see eye to eye? I guess. Where's the compromise?
Yeah, because one has to be made at some point.
It has to be a creation that we're willing to destroy.
Just like in Dune.
What makes you think you can destroy it?
Well, simply, I mean,
We
you
have
put
to
an,
make
EM,
sure that
put an
there's
EMP next to a supercomputer and find out.
We need to always make sure that there's a way to. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't. That's what I'm saying, man. Manticore.
No, I just agree. I'll agree to disagree. Like I don't see it that way, but that's fine. Like people can have opposing ideas. Like.
Well, I can take both sides of an argument in my mind whenever I feel the need to.
I guess the reason because of what we've seen and what we've gone through. Like it doesn't seem like it is that way to me. Like, yeah, no.
Not right now. Absolutely.
I'm back.
It doesn't. What's up, Ali?
Welcome back, Ali.
All the talk was making me afraid, which was making me hungry, so I had to go make a meat. I had to go make I had to go make a meat salad.
Well, at least you're living on something more than peanut butter and like.
I know.
Ali has come out of the jungle now. She is.
I had to. Sometimes, every once in a while, I treat myself by putting some pepperoni, salami, cucumbers, and cheese and vinaigrette in a bowl, and I eat it.
Sounds good.
It is super good.
That sounds fantastic.
It's keto friendly.
You're on the keto diet? Yeah, nice.
Village says you must always treat AI as a 17-year-old boy that wants to take a swing at the old man.
Ooh.
Never give it the power or the choice. Always have the power to destroy it.
Well,
Amen.
we'll have the power to destroy it. Like I just mentioned in a scenario, you put a fucking EMP next to a supercomputer. But yeah. But I mean, I won't even entertain it. We freaked Ali out enough, so I won't even.
Well, there's like a million stories where there's like a million stories where they say like, oh, we put an AI in charge of, the fate of mankind or something, and it weighed everything logically and decided we all needed to die, and that was the only way to save everything.
Now, we were having this conversation the other day.
But these are fictional representations.
But yeah, well, they're hypothetical scenarios that ultimately we believe are inevitable, and that is, I think, that's at the root. But that's the thing. I just said something pretty along those lines in Kifwa. So let me just read it.
Well, here's the thing, like Manticore, right? Think about this, okay? The whole reason that AI is even existing stems from that same theoretical process that says, okay, these are the potential pitfalls of AI.
Now, why do we always buy into into that scenario? I know it's, I'm just,
that's my question.
I'm taking a side of a debate here. Don't box me in a corner and but
you can box me in as many corners as you like.
But I say to push forward blindly at such a rapid pace without addressing the globally ingrained irrational fear towards AI, to me, seems more dangerous than the perceived threat itself.
It's entirely rational. Why would you call it irrational?
To not think of the potentials is irresponsible.
Yeah.
Right. All scenarios, all potentials of every scenario. But the fact is,
we can perceive of at that moment,
at the current moment in time, at our point in intelligence, anyway. That
in perspective,
to put your chips, all your eggs in one basket, that's gonna lead to, and collectively thinking like that, that's gonna lead to the very thing that we fear.
And who's in charge of the AI's algorithm? Just like somebody said earlier, I think YouTube.
Do you put a computer in charge? Do you put a human in charge of that, or do you allow it? Do you allow it a controlled environment where it ultimately has, and then there's proofing systems like outside of that containment?
Ultimately, it's all just humans in charge.
Right now, it is. Yeah, like there's
no matter what, there's no way for it to not be. Humans have to make it.
Yeah, but if it gets smart enough, it's going to figure out how to subtly influence over time.
It'll replicate itself too. Like it'll work out how to make itself.
Yeah, the AIs that Google and even YouTube use are are self-propagating AIs. They actually come up with new paths to find and track information. So they're working autonomously from any kind of direction from like a human programmer. There was the human programmers that set it in motion, but it's kinetic.
But they add things every once in a while, like how YouTube recently added the thing where if a stream is getting too many views, too many in quotations for a small stream, like if it's a new stream with not many followers, but they're getting like a lot of views, then YouTube automatically bumps them out of the algorithm.
So, but that's but we know the deeper implications of that behind the censorship machine that is YouTube. Like they're working in tandem with people who want to get, like ultimately it comes back to that, like the human control aspect of that is the. But then you've also got like robot AIs, like remember the Tay AI, where all of a sudden it it became racially motivated. It became
I remember that.
like this. I mean, we are in trouble one way or another. So whether it's human in control or AI in control, and so we hit the brick wall every single time. So do we ultimately doom ourselves? Are we going back to talking about Coom just to ease our minds a bit?
Some sweet Coom and doom. Fuck
sweet, yeah. What have you got on your share screen there, Ali? Are you looking at at this? Do you want me to share your screen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So there she is, Liz Klinger.
Oh my god, she's even got a cat box.
Her smile pisses me off.
Yeah.
Garfield is attempting to
But she says, I make nerdy smart vibrators.
Nerdy.
What the fuck?
She's the CEO. I clicked on that. The page is boring though. Etsy certified sex educator. I don't know what that means. I don't care. Failed artist.
Oh.
Of course she is.
So a warning to all you artists out there. This could be you.
This is your life fun.
Don't fail.
Don't give up on art.
Don't ever give up.
That's kind of encouraging. If you fail, then you can have a career making nerdy vibrators.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Is this stream just an allegory for a nerdy vibrator? I don't know. No.
Yeah. She says, and I can't try them all. She wants to try all the sex products on her cats.
They're not fucking Pokemon, for God's sake.
On her cats.
And then she's an SJW too, because she says for people with penises.
Oh. Try weed lobe. That'll sell, right?
That's hate speech.
And she's got a co-founder.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she's got some financial backing or incentive to. Yeah.
You know what I think also made you so angry at this, Ali? Is the choice of her color schemes for her backgrounds.
Oh, because they're pastel?
Nothing screams excitement like beige.
Like baby blue.
She's wearing pink, like just I hate.
Oh, she's gummy too. Oh man.
Hate her whole face.
Oh Jesus Christ.
She's a shark in
disguise. Smile less. It's like distorting her face.
Close your mouth is a thing that men rarely say, but here it is.
Evidence.
Ugh. And her hair's all greasy.
Just cover your head, for God's sake.
No, she's pretty shiny. She's very
nasty.
Shiny.
No, she's glowing right now. That's what it is.
The glow. That's right.
Ugh.
She must have just had a pregnancy or something.
I hate her.
Yeah.
Moist afterglow.
It's probably ectoplasm.
Clit Zinger will be up in here to fix all of this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does that make her Odie, or I just don't know anymore.
Anyway, sorry.
That's okay. We need a left turn. We need to
hard left turn.
A right turn actually. How about just down the center line? Hey, yeah, fucking that works for me.
Just do a donut.
So, what is still saying? Yes, just Anth in the chat. Anth has said, how easy would it be to put an EMP on a supercomputer when the AI has created Terminators? Yeah, well, all right, let's not get too carried away, Anth.
Well, yeah.
Already put fail safes in place. So
I mean, I'm not, you know.
Yeah.
Networks,
backups. The premise of Skynet was that it didn't actually. All right, let's.
Yeah, they tried to shut it down.
Let's not go into it. Let's not.
Oh my god, I'm looking at that feminist campus page and it's like rage fuel.
Yeah, I try to avoid anything that's got feminism in the name, just for that.
No, you don't, man. Cool. You just tried to fill my DMs up this morning to cover exactly that.
What? No, that was a tax on women, not with them. Right?
Oh, tell me how you really feel.
I did just then.
Now, was that a tax or a tax? On women?
Sorry,
I'll leave that up to your like.
Let's get down to brass taxes here.
Yeah,
let's get down to copper taxes here. Yeah.
I was gonna go on their next live stream, but it's on Facebook, so I can't. What a shame.
Go in and
why does that not surprise me at all?
Klitzinger would have come in there.
Oh, Klitzinger coming in hot.
With a whole bunch of nasty comments.
By an avatar called Klitzinger.
Be the antithesis
what avatar do I have for Klitzinger? I gotta find something.
Of course, a man named Klitzinger would come in here and say stuff like that.
Again, I have to be like,
just
well,
get a zinger burger and
Klitzinger.
Wait, just go in with the purple dildo as your avatar, and that will be enough.
Klitzinger is a woman, sir.
Oh, yes.
Thank you to remind.
You want to?
I'll thank you to remember.
If Ali had a dollar for every time someone misgendered her on social media, like.
Oh my god, I'd be a millionaire, especially on Facebook. It happened more on Facebook actually, which is funny because it was like my actual face and stuff. On Twitter, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. But on Facebook, people would look at me and then say, "You're probably a man," and it'd be like, "Oh wow, okay."
In all fairness, how many like weebos have got like anime like as their like avatar and the dudes?
Yeah, but it was like my actual like face though.
Yeah, you can find stock images on the internet easy.
Yeah. So what's next on your stream here?
We persevere. Well, we did see the end of the conversation. So the end of that. Actually, so we had. Did we cover that part? Yes, but the sign off. Yes, did that. We consider having Neuralink. So would you? I guess the answer is: would you consider having Neuralink stitched into your brain if it meant incredible video game skills? Oh wow!
No.
Appeal to the gamers.
You can play Crisis on it. I would.
But you didn't let me finish. And the ability to experience orgasm on demand.
I already got that.
Already got that. Takes a little while to pump, but no.
Yeah, would you entertain the idea?
Manual iteration.
Manual pumping
Would you entertain the idea of temporary Neuralink?
Yes. Yeah, but no, you'll still have you'll still have the hole for the Matrix to jack into.
Right. There's still potential.
That was terrible.
Ew, I got Matrix all in my hole.
Uh-huh.
But damn, this steak tastes great.
Sure. You don't like tasty wheat, Vic?
It's got all the protein you need.
Amino acids. Beautiful.
Oh god, there's a new feminist art project.
Oh, let's go there.
Feminist and art don't go together in the same sentence.
Oh god. What a horror display.
I know how bad it is just by how she's laughing.
Who's knitting what out of their vagina this time?
Yes.
Who's making candles out of there? You know what?
Who's making red sculptures that should have been done with paint?
It's fermented menstrual blood. It tastes great.
It's in their fairness, it's abstract art.
So here we go.
Oh God, I'm not looking. Oh, for fuck Christ's sake!
On Planned Parenthood inside the art installation using historical testimony to call, oh God, for a feminist future.
I've never heard so many buzzwords in this one sentence. So.
I've never heard a longer way to say kill all men. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I like how old timey it is.
Oh.
So wholesome.
Brings up. Yeah. It's grandma.
Oh, grandma made this.
This is art.
The joke's on them. We got sex robots coming anytime soon.
Oh my
This is
God.
art. Everyone.
Well, it is. It is. I do love a good tapestry. I do love a good
Yeah.
What's
Where is
Pod?
My mum used to do those, tapestries.
Yeah. What are they
Oh
called?
my God!
What
Look,
are they called?
Illuminati confirmed.
Oh, definitely. Look at that. It's got the sign of Satan. 5. Yep. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're all Satanists.
I was married at the age of 12 years.
Oh my God.
1 month before my
I bet she
13th birthday, I became the mother.
Nice penmanship, though.
I know, isn't that nice? Wow.
I became the
Gotta
mother of
Gotta
death
have
for
one
mankind.
endearing feature, Brian.
Oh, wait, look. They're handwriting letters women sent to Margaret Sanger in the 1920s.
Oh, so
Oh
very
my
relevant,
God.
very current.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
just live in the past now, shall we?
Yep.
That's
Oh,
where all
just-
All about those
we can
callbacks
blame,
in
we can blame
paint.
everyone else for our problems.
All
Then
about
she's-
subjecting people to the atrocities that they can commit.
in the
Yeah, that they
freaking
didn't
depression.
commit.
But is
The-
it written in menstrual blood? That's what I want.
Then they're going to embroider the writing onto antique wedding dress fabric dyed with dandelion.
Oh,
They
That was in the,
had
that
me
was
up
in the
until dandelion.
pre-ritual, Ryan.
how
That was the pre-ritual.
transformative!
Yeah.
So transformative.
Like society hasn't come up with laws that have corrected like situations like that for the most part. You know what I mean?
I wanted more pictures. That's all I get.
Thank God for that.
Darn. Informing art lovers of the misogyny their favorite male artist espoused.
Oh my
Ooh, cool.
It's an ogyny and it isn't an phobe.
Don't tell me your curiosity is.
Damn that Norman Rockwell.
Oh God.
Oh God! Installation time.
God damn my misogynistic views.
Oh my God! Look at that booty! Holy shit!
Oh, what are they doing, like feminist versions of masterpieces?
Correcting art history. How many crotch shots of a little girl does it take to make a painting?
Jesus!
When
Full
did
of
this
fire.
happen? Freaking.
I've come to the conclusion that these
It
people are
doesn't even
damaged
say.
on a record level.
Oh no, let's cry about Woody Allen and Roman Polanski. Everyone knows that they're trash, but let's cry more.
Cry more. That's their
Censoring
shtick.
artists is out of the question.
And then
What
the
is
most
the
important
responsibility?
Yeah.
and the most important action of all, the call to action.
You can download and print out these wall labels for your own use. Oh my God, they want you to go into museums and
Why the
download
do
this
that?
shit and like
God.
put it on the wall.
If I
You
saw
thought the-
someone doing that, I would probably
Oh my God.
consider beating them up.
You thought the NFT space was a mess. Holy shit!
You can post out your propaganda for your local art gallery.
What does it say? The history of Western art is, I'm reading the Picasso one. The history of Western art is just the history of men painting women like they're flesh vases for their dick flowers.
Oh my
God.
God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Because it doesn't get any better with modern art.
Somebody needs a Neuralink. Holy
I
God.
trip on the first hurdle.
The
Pablo
irony is,
Picasso.
I mean, they're not wrong.
These feminists have probably had no one lust after them their whole lives.
Yeah.
That's probably why they're so damaged.
I hate him, but you're not allowed to. I hate him, but you can't. Cubism. And if you ruin Cubism, then civilization as we know it will crumble. Cubism. Aren't we grateful that we live in a post-Cubism world?
Oh,
Isn't
we were
that
thinking
the
about
first
cubism the
thing
other
we
day.
all write in our gratitude journals?
Because
Oh, thank
if
God.
patriarchy-
What? Oh,
I
you're
don't
making
like-
some serious projections there. Like I have a gratitude.
Yeah, I know.
check.
Sounds like a bunch of hysteria to me.
I don't
Yeah,
like
sounds like
Picasso.
female hysteria.
I fucking hate him. He's rotten in the face cavity. I hate Picasso. I hate him. but you get it a lot. Oh, cubism. And I know I should be more generous about him too, because he suffered a mental illness. But you see, nobody knows that because it doesn't fit with his mythology. They go, I think you're thinking of Van Gogh. No, I'm thinking about them all, actually. Because Picasso...
You just pissed that I didn't chop my ear off for you.
Yeah.
He's sold to us as this passionate, virile.
No man has ever like given them like a symbol of their love. Like.
Tormented genius, man, ballsack, right? But he did suffer a mental illness.
That's how I introduce myself to everyone.
He suffered badly, and it got worse as he got older. The mental illness of misogyny. Is misogyny a mental illness? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Especially if you're a heterosexual man. Because if you hate what you desire, do you know what that is? Fucking tense. Sort your shit out. Yeah, he did suffer from a mental illness. Smarter men than I have proved he didn't suffer a mental illness, but they're wrong. They'd say he's not a misogynist. They're wrong. He was. If you don't believe me, let me provide you a quote from Picky Asshole himself. He said, each time I leave a woman, I should burn her. Destroy the woman, you destroy the past she represents.
Whoa.
That sounded nice right there.
Based.
Yeah, based as.
Men posting their W's.
I liked his art for a reason.
Here, let me take back all the cool shit I gave to you, including your personality that you developed while we're together.
There you go. The greatest artist of the 20th century.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The inane ramblings of a
Let's make art great again, guys. Picasso.
Let me burn the person I made you become, and then transform you into something more beautiful.
I've actually always kind of hated Picasso, but I kind of have a newfound respect for him now.
He was a chat. He was a chat.
Not interested, but Cubism, we need it. Marie-Therese Walter, she was 17 when they met, underage, legally underage, not in France. They lived in French. Shut up. Picasso was 42, married at the height of his career. Does it matter? Yeah, it actually does. It does matter. Hannah Gatsby from her comedy special, Nanette.
Jesus Christ.
That's why it's called the past, because we learn from it and we move on.
So all of that tragic crying came from the comedy special. This is like so
warped.
And that was not satire, ladies and gentlemen.
No. And there are two more too.
Oh God, please don't.
About some guy named Gauguin and some guy named Balthus.
Gauguin.
Okay.
Gauguin's the painter that went what was it was one of the Caribbean isles there, Tahiti, and and he painted the native women there, and
and Death by Snoo Snoo.
Banged a bunch of young native chicks.
Interestingly, the little thing that you can download to tape on the wall doesn't say anything about that. I just looked at it. It talks about how like Bill Cosby and Woody Allen and Johnny Depp and Kevin Spacey and Harvey Weinstein and stuff are bad people. And that they're building their success on the backs of women who suffer. But like it literally says nothing about what that guy did. Like none of it.
What cracks me up is they put Johnny Depp in there and it's like, yeah, okay.
Somebody named Roxanne Gay.
Balthus was that, that's somebody that probably should have been.
Well, I mean, this says like he took 2,000 Polaroids of an 8-year-old girl and photographed her, and yeah, okay, that's bad.
Yeah,
but at least this one is legitimate. Like the other ones were just rants, like insane rants about nothing.
Yeah, that made like hardly any sense at all, except for the odd word here and there that you can differentiate from the fucking madness.
This is like, okay, he was a shithead. We can all agree he was a shithead. Does anyone even know what his work looks like except for like people who are into art? No, but now I want to look it up, so thanks.
What makes me laugh is like these people think they're educating people, man, and literally like they're just spilling gobbledygook, like with
they
like
just have nothing of substance to say.
You just tune out after the first 5 seconds. Like it's like, okay, your opinion's null and void. Like.
And then they ultimately become marketing points for for people greater than them. So yeah.
His painting is weird too. It's not good.
No.
You suck, Balthus, whatever.
Okay,
Balthus poo, whatever.
But that Cubism Picasso stuff, though, holy, oh my god.
I like Picasso. I've always
Yeah, I like
liked
me some
Picasso.
There's only a couple pieces I really like by Picasso, but for the most part, I really feel like Cubism and Expressionism were kind of like the downfalls of art.
I think they were necessary. Pushing it to the limits, like the extent of it, so that it could
Oh
be.
my god. This whole website has like all these feminist art installations.
All right,
starting to get
take
stuff
us
on
on a
you,
journey.
Ali. What are you doing there?
She's indoctrinating us into the feminist culture,
No.
whether she realizes it or not.
Feminist psyops.
She's
They're
forcing us to question our own morality. She's forcing
Not at all. I got my mockery hat on very tightly. Let's do this.
They're
My morality is secured. Like,
so is mine. In stone,
making
but,
like
let's
Trump
go.
flags into mops and stuff.
Oh wow! Because it makes such the difference.
And since Da Vinci was better, yes, he was also an inventor and an artist at the same time. A very forward-thinking person who defined the idea of what progress means to me. So,
I just want to see a group of men like make penis hats and show up and protest to some of these women's marches. I think that'd be great.
some way, I feel like that's metaphorically what we're doing right now. No.
Yeah.
Oh my god, these people are deranged.
Let's go, Ali. Stop hiding the goods from us. Let's
What
go.
gave that away, Ali?
Oh,
Was it
okay.
the inane rambling or the like projection or which one? Like,
Leonardo da Vinci was better amateur. This is true. Where did it go? Some bitch named Michelle Hartney. I don't know. How did I get here? Oh yeah, because she's doing this thing.
How did we get here? I'm dragging us down like AI existential rabbit holes, but these are necessary rabbit holes.
These are the people that are gonna cause the AI to be like, all right, fuck you guys.
yeah, kill all humans.
Right.
Like, that's
deep.
Yeah.
Black, pregnant, and detained.
Let's make men obsolete.
So they took these chicks that are apparently detained by ICE and something, I don't know. They had them wear t-shirts that theoretically have their story.
So in other words, brainwashed by one aspect of mainstream media to become radicalized for a cause, and that it's based upon something that didn't even happen to them. Yeah,
That's not a woman.
There's only one radical I like, and that's 1980 skateboarding.
I tend to agree. I tend to agree with you there, Ali. The eyebrows give it away.
Yeah, that looks like a man. I'm sorry.
That's not a woman. That's a man.
She looks like she's making some bitches in prison.
ICE punished me
like
and
everyone
other
is.
Cameroonian women for protesting medical neglect.
Maybe you shouldn't have smoked the shit then, eh?
Suspect.
These aren't even immigrants. These are just like feminists that show up.
Yeah.
And
just
They're
wear causes like and wear
So they made these shitty shirts and then took the pictures and they're like, "This is art. You're welcome."
I've got an abstract wall in the
with a
background.
capital F.
And then there's this thing which is about
Curve.
it's how long that how far along you're supposed to be dilated in like a certain amount of time. And they put it in these like watches.
Oh god.
Well, I don't know. That's dumb. Like, wow, what does this mean? Yes, babies happen. Congratulations.
Pregnancy, don't you know?
It's called
Ugh.
It's called the pregnancy duration for a reason. Like,
oh my god.
Wait.
Yeah, don't read that.
Hashtag Me Too
Yeah,
and
don't.
music.
And then it was and then I wanted
oh, they're making like similarities between Bowie and R. Kelly.
Iggy Pop.
Oh my god.
Ted Nugent.
So this just proves these people have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
There's an element of truth to it.
Jimmy Page.
Do they have Chuck Berry in there?
Elvis.
They don't because he's black.
No.
Yeah, Elvis, I'd agree to that. Yeah.
So they're just like amps with like names on them, and
Oh, they got R. Kelly, but I mean R. Kelly's kind of
because the amplifiers signify that their message is projecting.
it's good. Then they took pictures of dropped masks.
Yep. because they represent the internalized misogyny in society?
No, because the masks represent more danger to the ecosystem than the actual virus itself.
Yeah, these people are wearing 3 of the fucking things.
No, they represent women, like how they're just tossed away.
Oh, just
Tossed away,
by,
tossed away by society and
only feminists
by the patriarchy.
No. Listen.
Tossed away.
Listen, about a month or so into the pandemic, when we were advised to start wearing masks, they started popping up as litter all over the sidewalks. They looked as lonely as I felt.
Oh,
so I started documenting them.
Oh my god, it's a reflection of me. Me.
Do these people not perceive how like pathetic they sound? Like it's like.
Why don't you look at a choking seagull? Because that's what I see.
Yeah.
So I hope she picked them up afterward, though. Like,
oh, you know she didn't.
No, you know she didn't. She probably threw it there to take the photo.
She came back the next day. Ah, me.
No, she probably stepped on it a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh god. Correct
That
art
were the
history.
3
Whoa.
masks that she had on her face. Like,
tell me about the corrective
correcting?
system.
Something about courtesans and geishas in.
Oh yeah, they form.
Oh, it's an audio tour. Boo. I don't care. Let's see this beautiful First Amendment. In response to Kaepernick and the NFL players taking a knee. No, a response to Trump's response to Kaepernick taking a knee.
Far out.
They supported his campaign by buying Trump flags and turning them into mobs.
That's
a sick on them. It would have taken them ages to do that. Jokes on them.
Yeah, they even
what a desecration of an idea. Sons of bitches.
So much.
And then they put the
Look
white.
how offensive that is.
Oh my god.
Illuminati. So fuck them.
Yeah, there's some symbolism going on in there. Yeah.
I don't even understand what they're trying to say though. What does this mean?
That's a flag bar.
I know what it is.
It speaks to the wool of sheep.
I've got
it
one.
means we are all Illuminati sheep.
Cobwebs in the
Yeah, I've got one.
Vagina of feminism. Like
she's got cobwebs.
I've got one for my grandpa and his father. I know what it is, but this makes no fucking sense to me.
It's the picking cotton reference.
Oh,
is it?
See, I was on the right track.
Oh,
what's that got to do with feminism?
Nothing at all. They should have made the feminists pick cotton.
Actually,
I don't know. It doesn't say anything about that. It just says like he's a hard arsist and he's attacking our freedom of speech and junk. So here's a mop. Thank you.
Clean up your act. Damn it.
You guys fixed it. Your mop fixed racism. Thank you.
Oh, what about this? Oh, this is the way of words. Okay, this machine.
The weight of words.
Greed.
This machine shreds hate, lies.
It's like putting a sticker on your laptop, like
bullying.
Is there one that says this machine shreds feminism?
Misogyny and narcissism. Oh well, you need that.
Yeah, they've got all of the above.
Oh, this one is about Trump too. So they painted these shredding machines, and then they had viewers shred Trump's words that were on his tweets as an act of catharsis and activism.
He forgot to mention madness and insanity.
It was then shredded. It was then stuffed into handmade ankle weights with metal placards containing Trump's words, symbolizing the collective weight his compassionless rhetoric has had on the world.
The irony, because
the irony, rhetoric.
The only kind of shredding I recognize is 1990s skateboarding.
Yeah. What about some Van Halen as well? Yeah.
And then they had people sit and sing some songs with it.
What about Dick Dale and surf guitar? That was.
Oh, look! They turned guitars into guns. So clever, and they're all pointing it
at Trump's head, at Trump's shadow head. Wow, they're so
beautiful.
aggressive.
I'm taken aback.
So proud that these people hate him so much.
Don't you see, man? To call Trump is a symbol for us.
I love their visible hate.
Uh-oh. This one's called I Am Sorry, America.
It's so authentic. It's so authentic, that visible hate.
A series made in reaction to Trump stoking racist and sexist fires. It's titled, I Am Sorry, Colin Kaepernick. It imagines an alternate reality where we have a president who's fighting against police brutality instead of supporting white supremacy.
Trigger. I mean, yeah.
Oh, it's a video?
It's probably just edited.
They did.
Yeah, they probably like, yeah.
Breaking news.
It'd be like a poor dub.
No, there's no sound.
He's just mouthing words.
No, there's no sound.
Oh,
No,
so it's like putting words in his mouth now. Okay.
Yeah, or putting. No
Okay, I see the pretentious art here.
I owe all of you an apology.
All I see is a bunch of fat bitches in front of me.
Yeah, they didn't even hire somebody to like do a voice or do like a deep fake. They just like put new subtitles on it.
Like fucking lazy art.
And they were like, "This is art. You're welcome."
I was bigly wrong.
See, at least if real artists did it, it would be funny. This is stupid.
Because they can't name at all.
I'm bored already.
Was insightful, for sure.
The weight of words. 2.
Was it 2.5 pounds worth?
More Donald Trump shit.
One of those over each ankle and dive in the water.
Yeah. Oh, if Hillary Clinton could satisfy her husband, what makes her think she can satisfy America?
Ooh,
A person who is flat-chested is very hard to be 10. It doesn't really matter what the media write, as long as you've got a young and beautiful piece of ass.
They parodied themselves. That's hilarious.
While Bette Midler is extremely unattractive, I refuse to say that because I always insist on being politically correct.
She's one ugly bitch.
God damn it.
Oh my god, I hate that they put this on there because it's not even the full quote. Oh god, that's annoying. This is so stupid, I hate it. Oh, she has virtual shredders available on her website for those who can't physically attend an installation.
Oh, fantastic.
They don't want to add too much context so you actually get what's going on.
Yeah, that's right. No, they'll totally skew the quote. And,
Look at this sign.
Can't touch this.
Damn.
Yeah, can't touch it.
I'll think about it.
Don't want
to shove it in my face
this.
like that, though.
That looks horrifying.
That looks like a prolapse pussy.
Yeah.
The thing
If
needs
they all look like that, I wouldn't go near any of them.
the thing needs some serious help.
Amateur Ant said the all-seeing eye.
That's past the point of help, Ali.
I got a doctor. I know a doctor. I can.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
We can sculpt that right back into shape.
You need a team of doctors to fix that. Like,
Look in there in pajamas. Oh my god. Wow, what a beautiful art installation of ankle weights that you
they're not
painted.
pajamas. They just wear them every day.
Traffic light.
Gay. Make America love again.
Oh god, that's the irony too. That's hilarious.
So
That's
the art
hate
is the
on a daily basis.
they made these heart stickers and you can put them around and that's the art.
Or you could stick
Wow.
over a feminist's mouth while they're talking.
Oh, you can get the pins free on her website. Nice. Maybe I will.
How many have sold?
I want a gay ass pin. She can't give them away for free.
Yeah,
You
she
know,
can't, yeah.
so-
Ask for all of them and then just remake them as something awesome.
Yeah. Make the patriarchy great again.
Kimberly said no. A performance piece about informed consent and obstetric violence. Oh my
I
god.
don't know what obstetric means.
All these words that they don't even understand.
Yeah. I use the big word.
I use the big word because it has lots of syllables.
What?
They gave me a pap smear.
They saved me from cervical cancer.
No.
I went
This
in
is
for a pap
legit.
smear and they gave it to me.
This is legit kind of a fucked up story. Apparently Kimberly was a victim of rape and she's giving birth and the baby and her were not under medical duress, but the guy decided to cut her vagina 12 times even though she like begged him not to. But a family member was right there taking a video of it. What?
That doesn't even
Proof
make
it
any
didn't-
sense.
Proof or it didn't happen.
If
So
it's
it was a mandatory medical procedure.
If this is real, then that is fucked up. But like, and then her doctor was charged with assault and battery.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I mean that sucks, but he's getting
Doctors
yeah.
are people too. They could be psychotic. Like.
Well, he's getting he's being charged, like he's in trouble. Everybody's saying it was wrong, and then 5 actors are gonna read the transcript of the video aloud.
Oh god.
And then after the first read through, the female actress reads the role of the male doctor, and the male actor reads the role of Kimberly.
So progressive.
Yeah,
they're loose with these terms as actor now, aren't they?
Psychotic.
Like, why is all these gowns behind them? What the fuck?
That's their cult attire, Ali.
Birth Monopoly. Broadcast will begin shortly.
Oh god.
Do not pass go.
Look how like
All right, we're going
self-important. They're like so proud of this.
Thank you so much.
This is the work of art.
Look at her shirt. She's like, I have a vagina. Do you know what vaginas look like? This is what vaginas look like.
I'm going to subject everybody to a traumatic experience right now in the hopes that you can perceive it as art.
Oh, baby. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh. Yeah, you love it. Sorry.
I see why they made the chick read this.
The baby's head is just opening the labia, not yet out far enough to stretch the perineum. Go, go, go! Keep pushing! Keep pushing! Keep
Look at this guy. Like, why is he there? What a weirdo.
He looks pregnant.
It almost looks like Colin Mockery from Whose Line Is This Anyway?
Right? Poor guy.
See, now the funny thing is if you took this and then you segued to like Drew Carey from Whose Line?
Oh shit, I could totally do that.
Oh my god, that's an hour long that they did that. Fuck my life.
An hour of torture for the audience.
Oh, the gowns were part of another installation. They did it at the same time.
It's a double feature.
High maternal mortality rate and postpartum PTSD. So they made some gowns. Wow. What a fun protest. Thank you. You made a difference. Look at all these hideous colors. Wow, thank you.
See all these stupid art installations? This is what cubism got you. This is
yeah.
This is what expressionism
No, this
got
is
you. They fucking ruined art.
Oh, and look, they folded them up like when you fold up the American flag for a veteran.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I want to make a terrible joke right now, but I don't.
Oh boy.
Ann says, Vic, you should make a comic where women somehow enslave men and milk them like cows for semen to use turkey basters to impregnate themselves. I think there is an actual comic book like that.
Is that just Why the Last Man?
I think I've seen that on Twitter.
I'm writing a book. It's not a comic book, but my anti-feminist book that I was writing takes place in Australia, and it's kind of like that, except they have drugged men and they use them as like their slaves, and they view getting pregnant as like a fashion thing. So like they'll choose a man and like drug him and like do things to him in a spa, and they'll be like, oh, it was fine, I just got pregnant and then got rid of it after like my boobies got bigger and I got better skin. It was so fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And incidentally, the first chapter, a man tried to steal it from me, and I had to open a case against him for stealing word for word my anti-feminist novel.
Oh, damn, should have just had his babies instead, Ali. That would have been much more successful.
Mom money. Locate your bill, scan your bill, upload your bill. You're supposed to send her your bill for how much you got charged at the hospital to have a baby. I don't even remember how much I got charged. I didn't have to pay. Ooh, birth words. I don't need her permission. If you don't shut up, we will knock you out. That sounds like something I would say. If you would have been a good girl and gotten an epidural, I would have spared your dignity. This didn't happen. Shut up. Redheads always tear badly.
You guys are stealing all my pickup lines. Fucking hell.
That's fine, but I'm not going to watch you blow out your asshole from tearing.
Again, fuck.
You were only 17. Keep your legs shut from now on.
Jeez.
She was just 17. You know what I mean.
You know this is going to hurt.
Suck it up and get over it. Lie on your back. How is that like PTSD inducing? That's just how people do it sometimes. What? Oh god. This is so stupid.
We've only just come to that conclusion now.
All of this is 100% retarded. Love and interstellar space. Oh, here you go. You guys were just talking about this with Elon Musk and like colonizing Mars with his dildos, right?
Sweet.
That's what you're talking about, right?
Right in the old Musk hole.
This is about how women are already suffering because they're getting grabbed in the metaverse.
Getting groped in that metaverse.
Inspired by a recording of somebody's heartbeat and brainwaves. That were in love. So they put like pearls and stuff inside of wood, and that's supposed to be brainwaves. I don't.
Brainwaves.
What?
All right, this might actually be the closest to like something that could
Real
be
art.
actual art.
Yeah, but it looks like venereal diseases. Or
That's very
like
specific definition.
Sometimes love looks like that, baby.
it looks like mold. Correcting history. Ooh.
Your love looks infectious.
Clap on, clap.
Probably
on.
get that checked out. You should probably get that checked out.
Oh god, this one you put these bookmarks inside of local library books so that people see them and like correct the history. What does this bookmark fucking say?
People see them and screw it up and throw it in the bin.
Goddamn revisionist history, motherfucking.
Some guy
So
brought and rented slaves and performed experiments on them in an attempt to cure vaginas, something.
Yeah, so he was trying to help people, man.
He's been celebrated, but he's mentioned put females, blah, blah. Wow, thank you. How does that correct history? If everyone already knows about it, it's not hidden. Oh, she created a database of 2,000 books.
Because
to
they put
put
outraged emphasis on it, Ali.
Yeah, the goal of this project is to correct every book available by inserting bookmarks that contain the truth about the torture.
Correct every
What
one
the
but
fuck?
us. Yeah.
Oh my god, get a job.
Now you have to read every correction in the voice of Yucky Gum.
That was the correction. Like what I just read to you was the correction. Oh my god, no. So, oh, that is exactly what I thought it was. Fuck.
What is it?
You know what those are, right?
Military stripes.
Where did they get these? Ugh.
Dead men.
Dead men.
They like dug up bodies and shit.
Yep. They robbed people's graves.
No, they didn't. Did they?
Ribbon, plus expandex.
The Heroes Project, honoring a person I truly admire.
By digging up their graves.
Utilizing. Oh, she made them. Okay, they're not real. She made them. Woo! I was
That's
gonna
stolen
say,
valor.
whoa.
But the symbolic implications.
pleather, velvet, glitter strips, painted metal, and gross grain ribbons. Colorful large-scale tributes to her personal heroes. Those look like when your computer fucks up at saving a picture.
It's defragging.
Yeah.
Like, this makes my eyes feel like this was a mistake.
Your JPEG is corrupted.
The satellite connection's out. Like,
Jesus Christ, I was just trying to look at porn for Christ's sake.
I know. If you look up, you can see the boobs.
When I accidentally deleted everything on my computer, and then I had to go and restore all the photos, like half of them looked like this.
Damn it.
Wow. Brilliant. This is her thing to T.S. Eliot.
Hashtag stunning and brave.
Why? I hate all of that. So there's some feminist art, everyone. You're welcome, and I'm sorry.
Fantastic.
This kind of now this kind of feels like the Alien Hockey Show. Ooh, Women's Health Collective. There's some more frickin' Illuminati stuff. Ooh, she has an alter ego. Gotta make sure she didn't steal my name.
Yeah,
Clit Zinger.
Gotta
make sure it's not taken.
There's 17 internalized personalities. Like
Clitzinger.com.
Anyway, so that's what I do with my time. That's what I'm doing when I'm not talking on stream. Is I'm looking at all that
learning
shit
how to be a
and going
feminist.
down the worst rabbit holes possible and hurting myself emotionally.
Oh, Ali.
No wonder why you always take things to such a dark place, Ali.
I know. And now you guys have seen the beautiful feminist artwork that I found on Feminist Campus Twitter.
Well, at least we both traded today, Ali. You know, you won't be able to sleep tonight. I won't be able to sleep tonight. It's fucking.
Yeah.
You know, we're making progress.
I got some spank
breaking boundaries.
material. We all come out on top.
I'm guessing the spank bake material was like, don't be mad when it tears your asshole or whatever it says.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Sweet pillow talk.
Talk to me, daddy.
Tear my asshole.
Just relax.
Yeah.
It'll stop hurting so much if you just relax.
Lay on your back. Fuck.
It'll go down in a minute. It's okay. Just power through it.
God, why do women have to pretend like birth is so difficult? I hate them.
I reckon, if I can just lube it up, pop it out, fucking you're away.
Fucking babies. The women are worse babies, I swear.
The cycle is complete.
Yeah. Just take some pethidine and push. Like, god damn it.
I remember when my ex was having our kid, she had all these plans. You know, she wanted to have a certain way and all this kind of stuff. And I'm sitting there just like, that's not going to happen at all. But yeah, you keep thinking that. And then
what do you mean, like for the birth?
Yeah, she had like, I want this playing. I want this like this. I'm like, yep. And then when it finally happened, she was like, I want drugs.
Yeah. You shut the fuck up. You put me in this position.
The hospital like gives you all these checklists and stuff, and they're like, if possible, we'll make this happen. But most likely, most of this will not occur. And it's like,
and
okay.
says, pretty sure I'm the only one left in the chat, and it's Smoke's fault. I thought Ali was going to be here to attract a larger audience. Clearly, that's not the case.
Oh, sorry.
Ant brings up something interesting after that.
Feminism.
I thought everybody liked making fun of feminists.
Not everyone, but yeah.
No,
I do.
I apologize.
I enjoy it a lot.
Amateur Ant says,
I have seen a giraffe give birth. It's hilarious. They don't give a fuck.
They just drop that thing.
Yeah.
I didn't see a giraffe give birth, but I did watch a male giraffe with a dripping boner chase a female giraffe in the San Diego Zoo. That was pretty entertaining because you had all the kids be like, "Mommy, what is that?"
Did he get him some?
No, and she was totally cock blocking him the whole time because he's like, just roll up and she'd walk away.
Giraffes are like interesting animals, man. Like, have you seen them fight? Like, they use their heads like goats, but like because of their long neck, they like do this like side swipe. Like,
yeah, that's how I fight in real life.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You whip your head back and forth.
Yeah, I get knocked out a lot.
The Liverpool kiss. Like.
Oh my god.
I haven't seen.
I rarely guessed in the chat last week.
I did stay at a Holiday Inn once.
I see what you did there.
Have you seen what we do in the shadows?
That sounds horrifying.
So I would just need some catharsis
That's
to get
deep
Ali past her fears of AI. So I thought I'd allow that to happen. Thank you for the art installation, Ali. It was fantastic.
You're like, it was a thing that I saw.
It happens. I was violated. I should write
Hashtag
some
believe all men.
should write some feminist poetry about it. Maybe make my art installation myself.
Smirk lives matter.
That's right.
Repeal women's suffrage.
Yes.
Oh, do it. Do it so hard. My
Don't
body
we all?
is ready for repealing the 19th.
Oh my god.
Is that your idea of a turn on, Ali? I don't vote.
Doesn't float my boat.
No, Captain Obvious is a different commercial, Amateur Ant. That's what Travelocity or.
Are you
Who
serious? I
watches
thought Captain
television?
Obvious was a real captain.
No.
Nobody
Okay.
watches
My mistake.
television. What are you talking about, Amateur?
What
Yeah,
the
I think that's
indoctrination box?
I think that's why my kid's growing up normal is because he doesn't watch TV.
Right?
Oh wow, that's full on.
Yeah, my kid and I
Me
spent
too, my
4
twin used to work out the TV was trash.
my kid and I spent 4 hours the other day from like 11 until 3 just at the beach playing with other homeschooled kids. Like, it was fucking amazing. I was like,
Cool.
I'm so glad that you're not in school or watching television.
Remember the great outdoors? Oh, fuck. Those are the days.
Yeah, just went to the beach and hung out. It was amazing.
You mean
It's
this?
like-
Yeah, when we were kids, our parents would my mom would kick us out of the house at like 11, and then not expect us back until like.
You'd come back and be like, "Why are you come back for lunch?" She's like, "Why are you here before dinner, you weirdo? Get the fuck out of my house."
Get out.
No,
You
she'd
should say that
give
shit
us,
for
like,
granted.
she'd put a sandwich in a paper bag and send us out the house.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Mm.
I lived in like a rural area, so like there was like things to do. Like you could go catch lizards, you could go like fishing, like whatever. Like
Yeah. Or you could just lay down and watch the sky.
Mm.
I'm not finding anything like exciting about the smart vibrator, by the way.
Nope.
I'm on its website. I'm on its
Totally.
website looking at the facts, and it's like not answering my questions.
Totally not worth the money.
What makes it a smart vibrator? Its technology senses your reaction and lets you visualize it as data on your smartphone.
Oh,
So
fuck.
it has Wi-Fi. Thanks. Or no, it has Bluetooth. Thanks. I'm so glad I can see my rippling waves instead of just feeling them. Joy. This did not answer my question.
If it was that good, you wouldn't be able to focus on the things going on in your phone anyway.
I'm giving it a disappointed face because it says on the bottom, "Did this answer your question?" and its little faces. One says disappointed, one says neutral, and one says smiley. I'm giving that a disappointed.
Yeah.
At least you're honest.
I just heard a beep. Yeah. It's not answering my fucking questions. How does it make me have better time?
You could have inflated her numbers and given her a false sense of accomplishment to, so that the AI robot dildo overlords will
We
save us all.
Yes.
Give control over to somebody else, and they manipulate how long and strong your vibrations are.
Yeah, the website bored me.
Hashtag harder, better, faster, stronger.
All right, so the final
I don't
article
want
of
to.
the
I don't
day.
want women to tell me how to have and to enjoy myself. I want men in charge of that.
All right, calm down, you. All
I
right,
agree. I don't want women to tell me anything that I enjoy either.
I'll take you on a spaceship ride and see how you feel then. All right, these are all the ways scientists believe aliens could contact us. Well,
Ooh.
we'll round it out with this article today.
Is this from the sun, though?
It's from
At
New
this
York
point,
Post, so take it with a grain of salt.
Is this scientists in like quotations?
This is going to be a watered down article for morons, but
It's science, not the science, Ali.
Oh, okay.
So, scientists have shared some ways alien life could potentially contact Earth if they are truly out there. You think they're truly out there?
I don't know.
You don't want to believe? Oh, you just okay. Yawning.
my answer.
More intrigued in the purple sentient dildo.
I'm afraid of outer space. So
She's filling out the order form as we speak, man.
That was all that typing we heard.
I think she's inspired some consumers within this room today too.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of outer space, so it's hard for me to think about it.
Oh, don't be such a baby, Ali.
Wee, wee, wee.
The quest for extraterrestrial life is easily one of the most fascinating facets of science, and also one of the most controversial. Speaking of controversial, did you enjoy the art installation we visited earlier? It was a monument to progressivism. No, nobody. Okay, didn't think so.
It was a cavalcade
I
of
was
progression.
trying to forget that shit. You brought it up again.
Oh no. Yeah. No, we've got to drill it into you, Mantis. So.
Oh god.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, too easy.
Yeah, you gotta view this article through the lens of an understanding of your role in the patriarchal oppression of women.
Tyranny.
Yes.
Yeah.
With every technological advance made in the science industry, more and more experts are speaking out about what exactly might or might not be in the realm of possibility when it comes to alien life forms. Got any radical theories on aliens, anyone?
I think they probably.
I heard a rumor once that Smoke the Alien is an alien, but it's a rumor.
Don't put that on me.
I think they probably look like purple, pretty.
Fake. You're projecting now.
There was a good amount of time in my life where I seriously believed that the aliens from Animorphs were real, and it was like a cleverly created campaign to show us what was actually going on. So I'd like
through anthropomorphism.
What you mean? What you mean? Toys don't really come to life when nobody's watching?
No, like Animorphs. So I would look for people and be like, I wonder if they have a yerk in their head, like, and actively try and like figure out ways to contact the Animorphs and be like, yeah, I was way too old for that to be a thing I was doing.
Yeah, how young were you there, Ali? That's the question. Oh.
Of them.
An age that consists of numbers?
I was 24.
Probably like 11 through 14.
There you go. So I'd say in your innocence, yes. Your naiveness.
I was genuinely like focused on it. Like I truly believed that every Animorph book that I read was like an actual story.
An actual account of real events.
Yeah, and they were publishing it as fiction, and it was like a clever way.
An expose.
Yeah. That's my take on aliens. You're welcome.
A clever way to acclimate the public to their actual existence.
Yes, I actually know
To let
somebody who
people know.
writes in that fashion. So, yeah. Even in the National Academy of Sciences, NSA. What? That's not the NSA. Has said in the past that communicating with other civilizations is no longer something beyond our dreams, but a natural event in history of mankind that will perhaps occur in the lifetime of many of us. according to a paper published in the NSA's website. The NSA is, of course, that's that's their cheeky way of saying that the National Security Agency is going to.
We already met aliens ages ago, man. Like,
Yeah, it's already been done.
Yeah.
I've seen Men in Black. Fucking, you can't fool me.
I've seen that porn too. Oh wait, no, that was Men in Black Men. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, wrong Men in Black.
Oh shit! And the trilogy Black Men in Black, Men in Black.
It happens to the best of us, Ryan. It's all right.
I know. It's like a human centipede thing all over again.
So the paper noted that acclaimed radio astronomer Sir Bernard Lovell once posited that out of 100 million stars in our galaxy, there must be planets of the right chemistry, dimensions, and temperature to support organic evolution. You ever heard of the Fermi paradox? That was one of the first topics that we discussed.
Your mic's muffled for some reason.
I still can't believe that Ryan Carnell just brought up gay daisy chaining.
Gay daisy chaining?
Yeah.
I must have missed that bit.
It's a dude in a dude in another dude.
Okay. I get you.
Yeah.
And supplying electrical current for the mob.
Yeah, it's the ultimate power source.
That's a different species of the centipede.
1.1 gigawatts.
1.1 gigafacts.
It's the flux capacitor.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of power source, just on a quick tangent here. Apparently, they just set some new record with the European plasma generator thingy that they're trying to build.
There we go. I knew this would spark debate or spark curiosity.
I threw it in the chat there. Apparently, there's footage of it doing what it do.
I swear to God, that thing looks like a pervert.
I swear to God, if this is some Men in Black fucking shit, then.
Oh, that's that parody I was telling you about. Wrong link.
Well, it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't need your permission.
Where our private chat is. Let's have a look here. Oh. Jet's world record fusion energy pulse. 59 megajoules. All right. I need more context, but I'm curious.
Yeah,
let's go.
They just released the data from it or something like that. So
okay. Sweet. No, I need to talk about the
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at it.
Yeah, I know. And it like kicks in. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah. We're so close as well.
Yeah.
That's epic. One more time. I haven't actually seen that yet. It was from December. Didn't even see that making the rounds. That's usually what happens. Some type of epic scientific breakthrough caught on camera, or experiment fucking filmed, and just goes into the
conveniently
goes quietly into the night. And we wonder what's wrong with humanity and society.
I want you to make a sun, but I want you to put it in Germany.
I want you to enclose it.
It was like a sun to me.
Which reactor was that?
Let's see.
Is that the
Chinese one's bigger?
Chinese one, or is that the?
No. That's the European one. So I think that's the one in Germany.
Cool. Germany reactor, is it the HK? No.
I just don't know why the plasma has to be in bisexual lighting.
Come on, man. Give the times.
Positive and negative.
Yeah, this is 2022, Vic.
Politically correct freaking
fusion reactor. Yeah.
Fusion
reactors. Ticks all the bases.
It sucks being the only person in the chat says amateur handle.
That's the price you pay for scientific progress.
And the only aliens that exist are angels, the fallen angels, God, and Mexicans.
Yeah, just the lone voice into the void.
Yeah,
don't
that's
forget
me.
those Mexicans.
That's me.
That's will make you remember.
Cool. So the paper noted that the acclaimed radio astronomer serpent, level, Fermi paradox, all of that jazz. Once we and when one takes into consideration that our galaxy is but one of a billion others in the universe, chances are we are alone. At least according to the late Cornell University astronomer and one of us, SETI's, the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence. First leading researcher is Dr. Frank D. Drake. That is the Drake equation. You know about the Drake equation? No? Okay, fine.
I do now.
You know what the Drake equation is.
That's the one where if Drake cheers for your team, he's going to lose? Is that the one?
That's right.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Which Drake are we talking about?
He first puts up his hand, no, but then goes, yeah.
Drake equation, of course, being number of civilizations which humans could communicate. N equals and they're all the factors. And when you come out with the output for that equation, it basically leads to asking the question, where the fuck is everybody?
We're all
scientifically speaking,
scientifically of course. Yes.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Hello.
Is there anybody out there?
They're all hiding from me. And answers the early aliens. I'm afraid of the xenodildos. Okay, all right.
Oh, the worst
I'll see
kind.
that. See that? Yeah.
You got that acid spooge.
Once it seeps into your brain, it's game over.
It's all over.
It's caustic, that shit.
Yeah.
It's in my eye.
It's
in my eye. It burns.
It's all over my feet.
Ow.
Epsilon. According to experts, nearby stars Epsilon, Iridani and Tau Ceti, about 11 light years away, are the most habitable for harboring extraterrestrial life. And I'm sure once data starts returning from the James Webb, we're going to be totally reconsidering and rethinking our position within the universe.
Yep. Yeah, it's not up and running yet. They're still running all the tests, right?
Yeah, they have captured the first photons. So, yeah. So it's deployed. I'll just like that.
I hope they took the lens cap off before.
Oh,
don't you hate when that happens?
Yeah. That's yeah. So there it is. There's the first. Yeah. Well, simulated.
2 million miles away.
Simulated imagery from the James Webb. Pretty cool stuff. But nobody really gives a shit. But I do very passionately. Oh shit! Is that a purple alien? Nonetheless, our nearest alien neighbors would likely be at least 100 light years away, and it would take something like 7 generations to receive a message from them. Yes. Well, God, we don't give aliens much credit, do we? We just think that they're on the same par with us. We think they haven't discovered everything there is to know about. Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they're sitting over there. It's like they haven't figured it out yet. No, they haven't figured it out yet. Fucking idiots.
Fucking Jesus! Can't you just give these kids matches or something? Fuck.
These so-called humans on this Earth reality TV show, dumb as fuck.
Do something. Do something. That is assuming the alien civilization have not given up on contacting us, 2 already reached out thousands of years ago and are awaiting a response, or 3 died off due to any number of crises, according to Professor Shklovsky.
What if we're just a race of
Professor Lawson Shklovsky?
What if we're just like what if we're just like a race of just a bunch of whiny pseudo intellectuals, and we are actually the most advanced civilization in the universe?
That is entirely a possibility. What if the dialogue that is happening right here is the pinnacle of intelligence within the universe? Woof. Heavy burden to bear.
I'm gonna go drink myself to bed now.
Well, send me the bed. rest. Better than all the rest.
I'm gonna go watch some more feminist installations. All right.
Yeah.
Russia's greatest radio astronomer, Mr. Shklovsky. Hello, friend. I come in peace.
I come from Mother Russia.
I like the imagery though. It's cool imagery.
Yeah.
They're going to arrest this alien.
It looks like she's
He
trying to
was
like tell
driving
about
the
that
pod right
installation.
Yeah.
He was driving his pod too fast. So.
Yeah, you've been driving too fast there.
Let me tell you
sir.
about this feminist installation.
Yeah.
And then they're like, yeah.
He's like, fuck.
How did you break the speed of light there, sir?
These are like two of Anakin's baby mamas, and they're about to fight. They're about to
shit.
cat fight.
Which one do you think will win, the dark ship or the light ship?
Yeah, I got dibs on the purple one.
Yeah.
It was on the purple one?
He's gonna scissor the hell out of her.
I don't know. I'd hit that from behind. What do you reckon?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
All right. With that said,
we're on Dylan's scale. Does that fall?
Depends on your definitions of right and wrong. Like,
that's a female, man. No. What said? If none of the aforementioned scenarios apply and intelligent life is indeed out there, here is how experts believe they might reach out to Earthlings. Frickin' lasers. What do you reckon? Lasers?
oh, you dickheads.
Oh, you fucking dickheads. Stickers. More expert.
I like the next one coming up. Star signs. It's like fucking.
What the fuck? Astrology.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what's going on here?
More indoctrination today.
Us alien species only communicate with the Virgos. More experts are speaking out about what exactly might or might not be in the realm of possibility when it comes to making contact with extraterrestrial beings. We have, here we go. Got a fair bit out there. It sucks to be, photon torpedoes next, says Anth. We got Intense Web in the chat. Hey, chat. How do you two Webs? And saying hey to Webs. And then Amateur Amp says, I don't know why we are talking about aliens when we live on a flat Earth simulation. Clearly not. Clearly not. There is absolutely no reason whatsoever why we were talking about aliens on this channel. Absolutely zero. None. Nada. Zip.
Totally incongruent.
Right. Non-correlated. Absurd. Welcome back, Ali.
What?
Welcome back, Ali.
I wasn't gone.
Oh.
Don't lie to me.
I was just listening.
Maybe making more meat salad over there.
Yeah.
So,
It's better than a
as
word
far as
salad.
we know, repetitive laser pulses may be the most promising method for detecting alien life because it's quick and can travel across vast distances. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Yeah. That's just stupid. Due to these reasons, scientists are not ruling out that aliens might be using a similar method to try and contact us or other civilizations. That just triggers me in all kinds of wrong ways. Like, to think that they'd be, oh god.
Sounds like aliens are using YouTube to contact us.
Possibly, or just, maybe our favorite science fiction, or maybe they're actually using artificial intelligence, entangled AI.
It sounded like another gay porn reference. Meat salad.
Meat salad. That was the idea, wasn't it? I thought she.
No, I actually just made one.
That's how we got to the feminist agenda. Ali was symbolically chopping off our dongs to
Meat salad's better than the word salad. Like,
I would never do
Penectomy.
symbolically or otherwise.
symbolistically emasculated. Like,
SETI is currently testing this method via its freaking laser SETI project, but so far there has been no sign of alien life. Unfortunate. Oh, they'll be using star science. Okay.
Well, this is not exactly true.
it's a dark forest theory, obviously. They don't want to be seen.
Oh, speak up, Vic. Speak up. What do you got to say?
All right. So.
Uh-oh.
He's
got his conspiracy theory voice on.
Huh?
He's got his conspiracy theory voice on.
No. There is a recorded message that they are unable to decode, unable to explain as away as just noise or anything else.
Yes,
that they believe it is a intelligently constructed signal. However, because
that's not the first time they've detected something like that, though, is it?
No, there's been a couple of them, but there's like two famous ones. But the most famous one happened overnight, and I forget what they called it. Name.
Is that the one the movie Contact was after?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
So like that's kind of an erroneous statement on this article's part. We just are unable to decode it. We don't know what it is.
It's like a friggin' planet's fart as it dies. And we're just like attributing. We're attributing some sort of excitement to it.
Just out it goes.
No, I mean they say it's
extraterrestrial artificial intelligence passing gas.
It's designed. It's intellectually designed. It's not
How-
like background space noise.
It was probably
How
just a
can they
racial slur from an
tell
advanced
them?
alien species.
I don't know. I'm not one of those scientists, but that's what they,
Probably by peer review.
You need to watch more MUFON and UFO stuff.
No, it gives me nightmares.
You really don't like space?
It inspires the shit out of me.
I love sci-fi. The problem is like it gives me nightmares.
So did feminists, Ali, but I still dive in head first.
this day.
Oh my gosh, you're fine. Be a man. Look it up.
Oh, get out of here, Andreas.
I have been a man, and I've distanced myself as far as I can from feminism.
I ate feminists for breakfast.
Yeah. Does it taste like vagina cheese? Probably.
Just not the fat ones, because like you get enough
Tastes like
saturated
art.
fat in your diet.
It's always too early for Arby's. Sorry.
Roast beef.
Roast beef.
Yuck.
Roast beef that smells like tuna.
Yeah, that's all kinds of wrong.
Also known as
Why is that so?
tuna beef.
Now I know it's tuna, but it's a chicken or fish.
It's called surf and
Wow,
turf, all right?
that's a really old callback. I was like in high school. Jeez.
Oh, we got some movement in the chat. Don't know what Web's saying here, but do you guys and gals remember the Salad Sisters from Spring, Texas? All I gotta say is wowie, yeehaw. Nope. Anybody?
Nope. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Yay.
Yippee doggy!
Yes.
Ali
and
watched
it-
Dust on YouTube. Okay.
and says Contact was good and sucked at the same time. I like the idea.
Yeah,
Dream
the
sequence
start
at
of it
the
was
end
good,
was
and the
fucking
end of it
cool.
was crap.
Oh, you think? I reckon it was a fucking cool idea.
I wanted
Did they
real
create this-
aliens, man. I didn't want heaven. Like,
What do you mean? They're high dimensional aliens, you fucking tripper.
Freaking
yeah, no, but
angels.
I wasn't old enough to perceive it that way when I was a kid. I was
Jesus
just like, nah,
Christ.
fuck this. It's not aliens. Like,
I didn't understood. All I was like,
no, I didn't.
why is she meeting her dad again? Like, what's
Yeah,
going
what the
on
fuck
here?
is going on here?
What was that movie with what was her name? The one from Fifth Element.
Mila Jovovich.
Yeah, Mila Jovovich, and she did this movie about the aliens being Anunnaki, and they kidnapped like
I don't know if I've seen that one.
I think it was I don't know.
Was that like a lower budget film or?
No. This
No?
was a big budget movie. It came out.
Weird, because I haven't seen it.
Fourth Kind?
Fourth Kind, yes.
Yep.
Oh, that is. Okay. I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
Dude, that was a freaky movie, man.
Haven't actually seen it. I might
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
I'll have to watch it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
She's got a pretty good, interesting repertoire of films, Mila Jovovich. So. All right.
Yeah, too bad she's woke, bitch.
She what?
Too bad she's a woke bitch.
Oh, is she? Oh.
Yeah.
I think she is, but at least she believes in alien abduction.
Yeah.
So.
And she's fucking hot. Anyway.
Yeah.
No one ever accused guys of not wanting to fuck crazy.
What?
It is true.
Crazy's the best fuck, Ali. Come on, get with the times.
Yeah. I've learned that it's detrimental to your health though over the last few years, so I'll stay away from that.
As says Ali, watch Dust on YouTube. Good sci-fi short movies. Don't think I've heard of that either. Everybody's always a constant source of enlightenment for me around here. Hey, Carol's Cookies is in the chat. What's up, Carol's Cookies?
Go.
Webb says I have a USAF space. That in my logo. You don't like space? Uh-oh. He's coming at you, Ali. Careful.
No, okay.
He's borrowing that yet.
I'm afraid of how big space is. So it's not specifically I don't like space. I'm afraid of how big space is. Also, like in relation to me. Also, I'm afraid of time dilation.
Oh, I love time dilation though.
And then I know that's very.
Yeah.
The reason why
you're
I
afraid of it
prefer-
actually. Sorry, Ali. Are you actually afraid of it
I know-
occurring, or are you
yes.
afraid of it? Yeah. Okay. No worries.
I know it's real, which is part
Oh,
of
it's
why it
absolutely
freaks me out.
It's been
'Cause
proven.
But the cool part is most of my fears like are pretty easily avoided. Like all I have to do to avoid time dilation is not go into space.
Right.
Hooray!
Yeah. Don't travel in an airplane around space. To yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I do actually like reading sci-fi, but not so much watching it, because watching it makes it too real. When I'm reading it, there's like a veil, and I can make it as real or as unreal as I want.
Also,
cute,
if you don't go into space, you're not increasing your chances of osteoporosis.
Yay!
I do a similar thing, like when
hooray
like
for bone
something
density.
bothers me like that, I do that. Hooray
No,
for bone density.
there's a book. There's a book called The Forever War, and it is basically about time dilation. And that book is what put the fear in me. Like it's so
Interstellar did
good.
it really well on a visual level. Like,
Oh my god,
But-
it's horrifying.
Yeah, it is terrifying concept. Yeah, sooner or later we'll all live forever. Age won't, age won't be a we will never age.
That's
at least
horrible.
At least the effects of time dilation won't be so.
No,
prevalent.
people should die. Nothing
true.
should live forever.
You don't want to live for another 1,000 years. We had this
No.
conversation today.
Hashtag Highlander.
No, that's horrifying.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
fair enough.
at least 2,000 years would be good.
I'd like to live formlessly forever. That would be cool.
No.
Yeah. Carol's Cookies says the fourth kind was terrifying. What is the premise of the fourth kind? And yeah, because the premise of Forever was fucking
alien abductions.
Okay.
Okay, so through hypnotic recall, there's actual like contact with the Anunnaki that abducted these individuals.
Do they actually refer to them as the Anunnaki in the?
Yes, in fact, they speak in ancient Sumerian.
In the movie?
Yes, which these are people like in buttfuck Alaska, right?
Wait,
like
so
just townies in buttfuck Alaska.
is this a documentary or a movie?
It's a mixture.
Oh, so it's like
there's reenactments, but there's some actual file tapes played and stuff.
What was Mila Jovovich doing in it?
She plays the therapist.
Oh, so she's in a hot lab coat and shit. Fucking all right.
She plays this therapist who encounters these people and she actually, you know, she's like, I don't know what these people are saying. She reaches out to this guy at her friend at a college, and he's like, I'm pretty sure that's an ancient Sumerian text. And so they decoded like what was being said. They translated it, and it was like some evil fucking shit about the Anunnaki and how they're coming back for us and all this other crap. Yeah.
Epic.
Yeah. Definitely worth watching.
All right, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Says that random guy who's apparently the only person who can understand ancient Sumerian.
No, there's several people who have been able to translate. I mean, they have like a way of translating ancient Sumerian.
They tell us. But how could we be sure? They could just be saying, we promise this is what it says.
Well, Sumerian history is fucking awesome. So. And heavily influenced
well, you know, I mean, anything's possible. I suppose they could be lying to us now. It wouldn't be the first time that people have lied to humanity. But they do have all those pictures of carvings and statues of flying, long-bearded, tall, alien-type people.
I know. I mean, I've seen Ancient Aliens too, and I like it, but
stories like Epic of Gilgamesh and shit, they all, you know, originated in Sumerian. Yeah, that stuff. They're ancient. Yeah, the most ancient stories known to man. Like that's what fascinates me.
Mila has recently kind of hit the wall. Yeah, watching watching what was it, Monster Hunter? That was such a bad movie. I was
that was cringe.
Yeah,
you expected it to be good.
People warned me, like, oh, it's bad, and I'm like, oh, come on, you're just saying that because it's not your.
They've done that to every video game adaptation. They've ruined it pretty much.
I'm watching it. I'm like,
kind of good.
This sucks.
God damn it.
Her acting was so bad in that movie too. It was just awful.
So yeah, great movies like Fifth Element and stuff. Anth also says, "Have you seen Close Encounters of the Turd kind?"
That reminds me. Have you seen what they do in the shadows?
You guys seen Ancient Aliens? Have you guys seen Close Encounters of the Turd kind, man?
They're the worst kind, Dan.
So it is Webbs is talking about two sisters who were strategically placed inanimate objects, more specifically vegetables, in a. All right, moving on.
Taking a medical here.
Oh, and
Webb says, "Okay, everybody, put down your bongs for a sec."
And throw some shade Ali's way.
Really?
Oh, not so much. He just says you're a bit of a downer, but I don't stand behind that. I think you bring some great light to the conversation. So
I get chortles occasionally. I'm very grateful for them.
Yeah, she has a moment.
Carol's Cookie says the owls.
Yes, the owls.
No.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Yeah. We need to see the movie.
Jesus.
Is that a movie or?
Hopefully, Sunday.
No. It's in the fourth.
In the. Okay, cool. No worries. Intriguing. Yes, Anth said Miller hit the wall. There we go. Yes. Plenty of deep Ethiopian mythology. Like there's I think I know what you're talking about, Webbs. So sorry, just catching up on all this, and then we'll continue on with the article, and then we'll wrap it up. I can tell everybody's getting a bit fatigued. That feminist art installation really took it out of us.
Really took it out of me, eh?
Yeah. What? Mila, was peak when she was unmarried with children. I didn't know she was unmarried with children.
It inspired me to make the
What are you talking about?
patriarchy
What are you
greater.
talking about?
Mila Jovovich wasn't married with children. That was
Clearly.
Christina Applegate.
Hey.
And
Carol's Cookies also says the owls, they are there, but they aren't there. That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the film tonight, and I'm gonna.
I haven't watched that movie in so long. I might watch it again myself.
Yeah.
Is it? Will it scare me?
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm,
Anything
okay.
ancient, Sumerian, Mesopotamian, all of that stuff is like, it's pretty dreadful, but it's fucking awesome.
The scary part of it is that it's based on a true story, and they have the actual recordings that they're playing, like from this true story, which makes you go, whoa, I mean, not like the other ones, like Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Of course, that was all based on true accountings that this guy took and pieced together a story around, right? But it wasn't, it wasn't a real event. This was real events.
That's my jam. That's my bread and butter.
Yeah, dude.
Or bread and butter.
And here's the thing, right? Like, there's just the way the voice changes under hypnosis with the people that are hypnotized.
So that's what they're doing. They're showing like a hypnosis session. But
That's only part of it, though. There's other stuff too.
Sweet.
But yeah. You're just
Like
like
these are the more interesting aspects of me. Like, yeah, like when you talk about high dimensional aliens and stuff, and when you talk about like, yeah, aliens being an aspect of us. When you talk, they're the more intriguing. Like they're already here. They're embedded within things that we can't comprehend and understand. They're influencing us on a daily basis. Like, that's the more intriguing alien stuff that the rabbit holes that I
they're
like.
living in our DNA right now.
That's right. They are us and we are them. Future versions of
Some
ourselves.
people's DNA.
We've already mastered and conquered reality. We already exist outside of it. Like, yeah.
Masters of the universe.
It's all about mushroom spores and the information packed within. Yeah.
There we go.
Toad venom.
That one dude is facing the recordings. Oh my god. Yeah, Carol. What about okay? There's a
You ever seen those
levitation.
machine elves, man? Holy shit.
There's a levitation. There's actual levitation recording that you're just like, all right, I'm out. This shit's got me scared.
This is
Yeah.
sounding more and more like maybe they've just sort of convinced you that it was based on something more real than.
This is like some Blair Witch shit, that.
Yeah, there's still people that think that shit was real.
Yeah.
The Blair Witch Project was real.
Yeah.
I stand by it to this day.
Where are the actual recordings then?
They're in the movie.
Yeah, but are
Maybe
they
they're reenacting
not in the movie?
What do you mean?
They're in like the
In Blair
archives.
Witch
Hollywood.
or-
Like where are the real ones?
What? For the fourth kind?
Yeah,
They show them in the movie.
but can I watch them if I don't watch the movie? Like, are they somewhere else?
Oh, I don't know. They might be.
They'd be on the interwebs somewhere, probably.
What's that noise?
So I guess. Oh, that's my Snickers wrapper.
Trying to go for a sneaky
having his
fucking
dinner.
Snickers. Yeah.
Oh,
You're just not you without your Snickers, Vic.
now I feel bad for eating a meat salad and talking about
He
it.
was getting hangry.
I know it was making me angry. Let me see. Let me look this up.
I'm gonna watch it tonight, regardless. So yeah, that gives you something to watch. So star science. Some researchers have toyed with the idea that incredibly advanced civilizations may possess the capabilities to move stars. move stars into strange or highly geometric. Oh my god, that's just fucking ridiculous.
Yo,
Why
just
would
move these stars around. Fucking.
and like spill out
Yeah, I
hello
did that
in the
last week.
sky for these poor little primitive civilization to
Hello, you plebs. Like,
hello plebs, here's a middle
Yeah.
finger. Can't wait to see you try to do this. Your move, Earth.
yeah, your move, monkeys.
Geometric alignments that could alert us to their presence, according to David Grinspoon, an astrobiologist at the Planetary Science Institute per Live Science. This guy sounds like a freaking disinformation moron. They could construct something that would be visible from a huge distance across the galaxy.
Like a narrative.
Like a big middle finger in the sky.
Mm.
Or even from
Great
another
big force
galaxy.
narrative.
That would be obviously artificial, Grinspoon said.
Total.
Fuck, Jesus. So much crap out there about UFOs. That's what annoys me.
Can anybody spell smokescreen?
Yeah. Can anybody spell Project Blue Book?
Yeah.
Some researchers have argued that alien megastructures could act as giant, hey, look over here, signs that direct outside civilizations toward them, Grinspoon said. Anyone want to say something before I do? No.
Got nothing.
Got nothing.
Yeah.
You think that advanced civilizations would? Well, it depends how Okay, let's
What you
hypothetical.
define advanced, like, yeah.
Oh, it depends how many of them are out there, and depends if there's war happening. Because if you ask me, for one, we're doing the stupid thing by broadcasting by just ignorantly broadcasting our energy out in space. We're giving away our presence in the cosmos, like waving like a spotlight, like a fucking lighthouse. So any advanced civilization to me would want to limit anybody's ability to be able to detect their presence anyway.
They'd be smart.
But that's just my perspective on it, but it seems logical to me. Of recent interest to scientists was the star Kick 8462852, which has inexplicably dimmed and brightened over the past few years. There's a Dyson sphere around the sun. I can tell I'm not getting much interaction here from people.
There's two suns that. No, that's just a conspiracy theory.
Anth says the Planet of the Apes is better rendition of things to come than us going to different planets.
You maniacs!
Use maniacs.
Do it up.
Carol's Quickie says, I don't know either. I never looked them up. Not after watching that movie. F. That shit. Is that after watching The Fourth Kind? I say do as much research on all mythology as possible to get a bigger picture of, get a greater snapshot of the past. Webbs is stressing about about certain genocide going on in the world right now. He's an advocate for that cause. I respect that. We are still currently hashing out the next section as to do it all properly, where Webbs, we are currently aligning the final pass of what we've done to get everything lined up so that we don't have to look back. So once we move forward and get all this stuff into focus, we don't have to. It's not so much of a burden on me later on when it comes to the printing process to just to do all this stuff properly. So
bad news for Victor, by the way.
What's up?
The movie studio said the film was based on archival footage of a therapist who discovered the most disturbing evidence of alien abduction ever documented while conducting her hypnosis and therapy sessions. It sounds legitimate, except no one in Alaska has ever heard of Dr. Abigail Tyler. She does not appear in any records of the State Psychologists Association or licensing board.
I smell a psyop.
Yeah, because they all right. So it is controversial. They haven't been able to prove it or disprove it yet. Came out in 2009. And it's based on even if it's fake, it's based on these disappearances in Nome, Alaska that they're attributing to.
Yeah, there were people who disappeared. That's true.
Right. So that part is definitely true. But yeah, they can't prove it or disprove it. So, it's up to you,
They can't. There's no original footage anywhere. So what they have in that video is what they filmed for the movie.
The recordings, though, are real. They have the tape. They have the tapes, tape recordings.
No.
Yeah, they have the sessions on tape.
What I'm reading here from UFOinsight.com, it says none of it existed. There were a series of disappearances. Yes. But there's no. They made a fake news site called AlaskaNewsArchive.com with a fake news story. Universal did, and they said it was part of a viral marketing campaign. They even recreated a fake site called AlaskaPsychiatryJournal.com, where she had supposedly written in medical journals, but they admitted that they registered the domain name a month before the movie was released, and both of the websites are gone because it was made for the movie.
All right, Dream Killer.
Look, I just don't want you spreading disinformation.
Oh.
Or that information.
Yeah, we don't want you misgendering information.
But it's directing me to deadly UFO experiences of the sixth kind.
Could you define what the sixth kind is for us?
Yeah, care to elaborate?
Where they're killed by them?
Yeah.
By aliens? Okay, here it is. Close Encounter of the Sixth Kind is where a death of a human or an animal, including cattle mutations, has resulted during or because of a UFO event. I honestly only thought there were 3 kinds. I didn't know there were 8.
Of course, the classifications have grown. Have evolved substantially as we redefine what alien contact actually means. So.
The 7th kind is the creation of an alien-human hybrid.
There you go.
Yep. And that's
and
recorded into like abductions.
What?
Yeah, there was a couple from I think it was the Czech Republic, and like they both got abducted, and they used their husband to make a hybrid.
What?
Yeah.
Where's this hybrid?
No, they took it back with them.
Oh, wow, that's convenient.
We're not going to leave it here, are they?
They know what we're like.
The 8th kind is a reference to any individual's unique event that may include several of the first kinds together.
There you go.
You never heard of Star Children?
Oh God, Vic's going to go talking about star seeds again.
Here we go.
I specifically remember you saying don't bring up star seeds, Vic.
He rephrased it to Star Children. Like.
Ellie is a fact checker confirmed.
Yeah.
I wanted to watch the real recordings, but I can't because they're not real.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Vic?
It's a good movie, Smirk. You'll like it.
I will. I'm going to watch it. Nothing's going to,
I'll watch it,
to detract me from, from that. So
in your face, Ellie.
I don't not want people to watch the movie.
That wasn't what Ellie was waiting for. She was purely to figure out whether or not there was truth to it or not. But
I wanted to go watch the damn original footage.
I still stand by the Blair Witch Project. So
what?
There you go.
I think we're just told that it's not real found.
Come on.
Yeah, no.
They have the people who were in
they
it.
Have the actors.
Yeah. It's like that guy that launched himself off the earth to see the flat Earth in motion. Like
you're all disinfo artists.
It's a CIA.
This is mind control ops.
Yeah.
No, but I did see. Okay, So when Blair Witch came out, right? I saw it because that's when they were doing that the similar thing. They were doing their advertising like, is it real? Is it not real? Like, oh, it's real found footage, blah blah blah. And nobody had any definitive answers whether it was or not. So opening night, you go see it, and you're watching it on the big screen.
Yeah, there was
And you don't know for certain whether it's real or not.
Yeah,
And
nobody had seen anything like it.
that was
Found,
the only. That was the
found
only.
footage wasn't a thing yet.
That was the only time that was like fantastic. Was that night? You know what I mean? Because it was you were trapped in that spot, and you're
Yeah, but that movie is so boring.
Yeah, not when you not when you have the idea that it's real.
No, because when I saw it in 7th grade, even though it had come out like I think 2 years before, I didn't like I still believed that it was probably real. And so watching it, I was like, man, this is probably real. I was still bored. I was like, this is the worst fucking witch ghost ever. Like, I'm just watching some college kids whine in the forest, like, and then at the very end, I'm rewarded with like half a second of somebody standing in the corner. What the fuck? What a jib!
I didn't even get
That
to see
was
him
so
die.
fucking good.
What a jib!
Yeah, but you had to see it on the big screen with like to like see the snot running down the Iron Woman's face. It was fucking awesome.
And the Academy Award for mucus goes to.
Yeah, there was snot. Like she was crying and there was snot running down her nose. You were
Women
like,
ugly cry every day.
shit, this is real.
Method acting.
I could, if I tried hard enough, I too could ugly cry and be like, Victor, I saw it. Like, it's just snot all over. Come
Stop
on.
turning me on.
God.
Oh my
I knew it. That's why he was really watching
You're gonna be
it.
running around. You'll be running around in an asylum soon.
That's
So,
why he
yeah,
was really watching it.
It was the rebirth of found footage horror. They actually did it in like the late 70s and early 80s.
Really?
Yeah, there was this movie about I forget what it was called.
Cannibal
It was
Holocaust.
about cannibal what?
Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah, and people were like the scenes of the deaths and stuff. They were like, oh no, that's real. That's like real.
Yeah, I
footage.
thought that's how the Holocaust went down.
Yeah.
What?
It's a movie, and it's so silly because like the movie definitely starts out like a movie. You know, it's got like the 70s porn action. It's got the script. It's got the porn action music, and it's got the script, and it's blah blah blah. And then they go down to like South America, and they're in the jungle, and they encounter the cannibals, and the cannibal like murders. They said seemed too real to be faked.
Oh. Were they like carrying a camera down there?
Yeah, well, that's what they did. They did handheld camera. It was shaky camera, and so it gave it that illusion, right?
I guess. I hate shaky cam. It just makes me seasick.
Camera work.
There's a way you can definitely film like with your hand without being like seizure inducing.
Well, that's why like
Cloverfield was the worst of them, but that one was fucked.
That's why like a lot of the UFO footage, like I just don't. A lot of it I don't buy because of it's too shaky, and it's because the shaky allows it to be blurry.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, nah, that's too convenient. You know.
They'll say like, "Oh, I was zoomed in really far," and it's like, yeah, well, that's not an excuse. You can still keep it. Like, it's fine.
People will believe that stuff over this stuff that's more clear, and you're like, "Are you serious?" Like, there it really is no way that this idiot photoshopped this on there. You know what I'm saying? Like the part you could tell, like it's like Bubba Boo Boo from the backwoods of whatever. He's got no intelligence. There's no way he's faking this footage of this very clear footage of this UFO right above him. You know what I'm saying? There's tons of that. Like there was what we were talking about the pyramid UFOs. So in Russia, there was all this footage from different people of this pyramid-shaped UFO that was hanging over like the Kremlin, right? And so, but the Russian government did all this, cover up stuff over it, right? Well, not too long after, right in Washington D.C., they have all these from different people at different places on the same night, on different parts of the road and stuff on the same night, right? And there's no way any of these people are connected. They have footage of this pyramid UFO over the Pentagon. And that was silenced. That was covered up by the U.S. government.
Here come the man in black.
In men.
I mean, I believe in UFOs. I'm sorry, I do.
Oh shit! Webb says, I moved and lived on an island in Borneo in 1975, 10 years after cannibalism was outlawed. It was wild as hell.
Yeah, whoa. Borneo is wild as hell.
And Amateur Ant says UFOs are just dimensional beings, like demented or
dimensional.
Giggity.
Kiddo Taco Bell.
Oh my god. All right, let's continue on. That was very interesting, very interesting.
Well, hopefully Intense Webs didn't buy any of like the jerky when he was there.
Oh, yeah.
That could have been older than 10 years.
Yeah. Hopefully you stayed away from those reticulated pythons while you were there too.
All right, go on.
Giggity.
I'll shut up now.
No. You got something to say? Say it.
I pissed off Allie.
You can't piss me off.
Congratulations, Rick.
Damn it. All right, go ahead.
You just have to try harder.
Radio waves, the final frontier, right? The final hope in the discovery, right? Because that's how small-minded these people are. All right. Radio waves have been Earth scientists' method for searching for alien life for nearly 100 years. Because radio waves can travel seamlessly through the universe. Is that what you're at? No, it's not like don't even get. I'm not even. This article is just trash. So, they are ideal for communication. Oh, totally. Nothing suggests. Yeah, suggests intelligent communication like
primitive radio waves.
Like waiting for a signal to traverse the universe for billions of years before anybody receives it. Right? That just screams. This screams totally the way to do it. So,
what kind of amateurs do you think these aliens are?
Yeah. At least according to humans. Still, many scientists have argued that extraterrestrial life may be resorting to the same medium. Doubt it. Of course, this is assuming that aliens not only think like us, but possess the same technology.
Speaking of aliens.
What's up, Ali?
There was a mysterious shaking reported in New Jersey yesterday afternoon.
Interesting.
There was no evidence of earthquake and no recordings of any military aircraft going sonic. No thunderstorms.
Ghostbusters Afterlife, anyone?
Just about how many? 100 some people. 100 some people called into various places reporting mysterious shaking and asking what it was.
So what was that noise? God damn it!
So that's what I said. One of my most favorite types of sightings are the ones where a collective has witnessed something, and undeniable multiple accounts have been have been all recorded and documented.
Unrelated people like over huge
Yeah,
so that it's like nobody came together and planned this.
exactly. Well, I might have to look that up now.
Yeah, I think Sheila Aliens posted it the other day. Something to do with that.
Mysterious shaking reported in New Jersey Tuesday afternoon. No evidence of earthquake. What the hell could it be?
Ooh.
Well, we have been going for
Someone was
a good 5 hours.
Dynamite fishing.
Pardon?
Dynamite fishing, probably.
Dynamite fishing.
Carol's. What's going on in the chat before I do a bit of plugging and call it a day? Plug. Webb says we knew what not to eat. Amateur Hand says, I can't take it anymore. Enough of the aliens. Webbs also says he's a 4th gen Wyoming cowboy. Texan says article, got here as fast as I could.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. You need subspace communication to get anything from space. Well, in a timely manner, everyone knows this. Carl's Cookie says, yes, but can you really trust New Jersey?
Oof.
Oh. Yes. And Smoke says he has. Smoke says answers Smoke has less stamina than Vic. No, because if I get pinned for doing 8-hour-long streams and they got the flag for that, I mean, Plus, I want to keep these in enough of a where people are incentivized to watch the replay. So, but so.
Nice try. 5 hours and 15 minutes later.
Yeah. So here we are.
Yeah, this is on the short scale.
We've suffered through Smokes through the torture. Everybody's had their sharing of their piece.
Intense Witness, that was just DuPont releasing toxic chemicals into the earth. In New Jersey, silly boys and girls need to keep up.
Oh.
I don't live in New Jersey.
Smirk has less stamina than Victor. Shake my damn head, says Amaturian. Carol's Cookies, I lived in NJ for 15 years. I don't trust them.
Big pharma, it is.
I'm loose with my trust of anyone in the human species. Just saying.
At least half of them, right? And by that I don't mean women.
Who has an ambulance going by?
That's actually not me this time.
That's the ambulance, Ellie. No, that's that. That's
you need a Whamburger and fries.
I need
I live in a hospital, damn it.
Have a good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Don't be abducted. Watch out for the owls.
Ooh.
Hail kill.
Thanks for dropping in, Carol's Cookies. All right. Let's get a bit of plugging going around. Let me just make sure that I've got all of these campaigns.
Amateur says the New Jersey thing could be more underground digging for military bases.
That's right.
Bit of blasting going on down there.
For the aliens.
They need another hangar for their reverse engineered spacecraft. But...
What's the guy's campaign? Oh, there it is. Voila. No, that's not it.
I just want my individual Jedi starfighter.
Yes, there it is.
And
you just when you you do.
Yeah, starfighter. I'll settle for a droid.
Right. So. All right. Who wants to start us off with the Yeah. So Vic, what do you got going on? What's up? Tell us about some of your projects.
I got Artifice Re-Animate live on Indiegogo right now.
Do you?
I do.
Yeah.
With Smirk the Alien and
Are you sure?
Multicore.
You positive about
Quite
that?
positive.
Are you HIV positive?
No, not that positive.
Nobody's that
No.
positive.
Okay.
Except for people with HIV, of course.
Huh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I've got Beowar in the works to be later this year. Sign-ups for the mailing list are available on Indiegogo. You get a Savage trading card when you back up if you sign up today.
Epic.
Yes.
Oh, that's all from
You gotta watch out for those Savage trading cards.
Savage.
What about you, Ali? What you got going on?
I'm Allie.
No pressure. No pressure.
I don't know. I'm making egg beater, and I'm making a comic with hockey, and I'm
Well, that's cool. I didn't know about
doing
that.
the Perfect 10 issue 3 voiceover here soon, and a voiceover for Takume's card game, and then a couple other comics that I'm writing for people and editing. And then I have 2 books that I'm writing that are regular people books, so probably none of you will read them.
Ooh.
Also, I'm on
How
YouTube.
dare you make assumptions like that?
Tomorrow is the
Somebody
Sad
did your
Sad House
invitation.
finale, and Noel and Bonnie both want to watch it with us, so...
I would, but I can't stand the naked dude.
Yeah, I'll swing by and give you a like, but that's all you get.
That's okay.
I might rock up
Saturday.
with gratitude and thank you to say thanks for dropping onto my stream as well.
Saturday is the Alien Hockey Show. Tuesday, I'm hoping Frega's house is put together enough so that he can take control on the WAD show, because I don't like doing it myself. I want him to do it. It's his show. I'm just on it.
Here's a question, Allie. Were you able? How has the talking your crew into doing the Elvira contest?
What? Oh, they don't want to do it for the next one. So recently they decided that, like, Nickelodeon or whatever decided that they're going to make a new Legends of the Hidden Temple, but it has all grown-ups in it now. And they got like the original guy who did like the voice of Olmec.
Oh my god, we got that over here as well. I think it was probably different to your one, but we still got it.
So we're gonna do that one because it feels like they made it like just for the show, like it was given to us as a gift. So yeah, that's the one we're gonna watch. They didn't want to do Elvira, and they didn't want to do the stupid Harry Potter one that I really wanted them to do.
Well, I don't blame them on the Harry Potter one. But
the Harry Potter one is precious because it's like adults who are way too into Harry Potter. It's so dumb. And it was only 3. But you know, they want to do grown-ups playing Legends of the Hidden Temple, although I know it's not going to be nearly as cool as when I was a kid, because like I can't imagine that, like, even if they get through all of the challenges and stuff, right? And they have to run through the actual temple, they can't have the, like, creature thing, whatever, jump out and grab them anymore. Like, because, like, physical contact is outlawed now, so they'll just, like, jump up behind a screen probably. It'll be boring as fuck. Like, it was actually legitimately scary when I was a kid. I was like, oh my god, those natives are gonna kill those kids. Like, as a kid, I believed that shit. I was like, whoa. I was really into it. But it was only because they were actually allowed to grab the children. Like, It was a
There will
very
be no more
specific era.
grabbing of the children.
If you get Ethan to join, it could be the head show.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't. Okay, Amateuran.
It's like the Jack show, but saucier.
No, because
Is that possible?
the idea. No, because the idea for the WAD, like Frege wanted it to be like a not as dirty Jack show. Like that was the idea. So no, like women pissing. Like
Preferably.
Yeah, we'll
I
have
might
none of
even
that.
show up if you.
Anyway. But Frege got sick and then he moved and he has to like put his office together. And then and he also like works, he has like 7 people that rely on his income, so he has to work a lot. But I'm hoping his office is put together because me in charge is not working very well for me.
Did you put your jars today?
I've
organized it all.
It was supposed to be like we all took turns, like, but Will's not gonna do that stuff, and Hockey doesn't want to do it, so I was like, I guess it's me.
Well, I'm not sure when, but seems like something is in the workings of something similar happening with the CG nights. So
There you go, cool.
Yeah,
Do it.
potentially. See how we go. See who's organizing it. See if it gains traction. But yeah, on our end, well, thank you Ryan Cardinal for showing up as well. Check out his book, Caius. Definitely, yeah, great story, great looking art. He's a great dude. So I'll speak on his behalf, even though he's not here anymore. Yeah, check that out. Let me just drop the link in the chat.
I've done it already.
RoboCardinal.
Thank you, man.
Already
Cool.
linked.
Yeah.
And of
The
course,
links are in the chat for the books we are speaking.
Sweet. And of course, Artifice Re-Animate on our end. Our measly sum. No, but our other campaign did it right too. Yeah, we're working hard daily to get that wrapped up, shipped out. While our efforts here continue on as we start growing a little bit by little bit. So yeah, if you could do us a solid, hit like and subscribe, potentially share out the episodes, make people a bit more aware of stuff. Ugh, I hate that.
I know, that's why I keep saying it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll call it a day for the show. Thank everybody on the panel for coming out. I'd like to thank everybody in the chat who showed up. Yeah, and we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, for the Friday show on our end, Thursday show for you guys, but we're on Monday to Friday. Yeah,
It's going to be live from the future.
Yes, from the future. All right, yeah. Cheers again, guys. Yeah, you take care.
Have the chat.
Have the chat. Peace out.
Good night.
Good night.